moment, all right?
Okay. So the shot is now for James Adams. Okay, now we'll make the shot because he's our friend. James Adams. Now, we should do these shots. We got 0. Stop.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright, will you turn it off again now?
I will in just a moment, I promise you. There's a couple things I gotta do before we go turn it up. Yeah, I gotta approve my own pose.
You made your own ad? Did we make your own ad?
No, we didn't make our own ad.
How did we make our own ad?
We would have to record that.
I'll record it. The roads are so for this, what's that road's name again?
And that guy's name is Tommy.
So the next round for Tommy. Alright. Now when you turn on. So today we're going to Disney World.
Y'all going to Disney World today?
Yeah, we're going to all 3 parks. First, they're going to Magic Kingdom. Next, they're going to Epcot. And last, they're going to Hollywood Studios. And my grandmother's going to be there for 2 days. But she's not going to be there for Magic Kingdom. She's going to be there for Epcot and Hollywood Studios.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
Because she has to go to the chiropractor when it is Magic Kingdom Day tomorrow. Magic Kingdom Day today?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what my favorite ride is there?
What's your favorite ride in Magic Kingdom?
South North Mine Train and Space Mountain.
Ooh, I like Space Mountain. I agree with you on that now.
It's my favorite ride because I like dropping. And my favorite ride I've got is the new ride, Glorious in the Galaxy.
Oh, are you going to ride that?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's my favorite ride. I like rode that thing 10 times.
You're making me jealous now.
And yeah, that's why it's my favorite ride. Well, it's my favorite ride because I have good music. My favorite music is on there.
There we go. That is very cool. All right, let's get you on there. Try your mic out.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I can hear you now. So tell everybody who you are.
I am Braden. So, let's see.
Mr. Braden, right?
Yeah, Mr. Braden.
Mr. Braden. Guys, I'm joined by the one and only Mr. Braden here. Here, let me turn the monitor for you. There you go. Wave to everybody. There's the camera. Wave. Wave to everybody. There you go. This is Mr. Braden here. This is James Adams' son, in which we are starting off the match with a huge battle right here. This is Tommy Kenny versus James Adams. This is through the winner's side. Everybody currently in the winner's side for the People's Tournament 9-ball handicap is in the winner's bracket now at this point. So what they're playing for is to continue pushing forward there. You got it? Do you need me to push it in for something?
No. I don't need to.
You're good right there? Yeah. If you need me to push in, just be careful. I don't want you to fall off of it, okay?
So when do you turn me up? Because I don't hear myself.
Oh, I hear you. You're coming through, I promise you.
Oh, yeah.
We just, sometimes you like to, you get very excited about pool, like I get very excited about pool.
And
See how you got louder there? So I'm just trying to make sure not to scare the people at home. It's a little early for some people right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to Disney. I'm my friend Justine.
You said your friend Justine? Is that what you said?
No, their friend Justine.
Oh, their friends just. Okay, I got you. Well, hopefully Justine will pop in on stream. Guys, welcome everybody. Good morning.
Well, I'm going to say at the beach resort.
Mm-hmm. You're going to stay at the beach resort?
And Justine are going to say a pop country.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Well, right now up to shoot is Tommy Kennedy here.
Tommy Kennedy,
Yep, Tommy Kennedy, and he's definitely one of the absolute great players here. Which we got a lot of great players, of course, still left in the tournament here, but this is a fun one. The other match going on actually right next to that table is Pedro, who's the owner of this pool hall, versus the one and only Mike DeLauder, which we had Mike DeLauder on stream last night doing some commentary with me as well.
Yeah, when do I do my pool here today?
Say that again?
So when do I work here?
When do you work here? You're working here right now. You're officially part of the stream team right this moment here. Your dad and mom said that you could hang out with me on this stream right now.
Yeah, I know that.
So you're officially working, buddy.
When do they get a number?
When do we get what up there?
A number.
Oh, you're up there? Oh, you mean when do you get to be up there and playing on the pool table?
No.
Oh, you mean the webcam? You mean when is this?
No.
No, I'm not sure what you mean.
The letter.
Oh.
The numbers?
The numbers here?
Yeah.
So those will change when they score points.
So
right now this is the first rack.
So first rack.
Yep. So it's 0-0.
Tommy will win because he might get the bank.
Well, he might be able to win here. He's got a tough shot, and it isn't more so the 7-ball being tough. He should be able to make that in the corner pocket, no problem. It's more so getting back for the 8-ball. Look how far he's got to get. He's got to get all the way down here to the bottom rail with the 7, and somehow or another get the cue ball back up table to shoot the 8-ball next. Look at that shot. What a shot. He's going to get behind it. That was a really good shot.
Yeah, but why did I have a bumper yet?
Well, no numbers yet because they haven't finished the rack. So they don't get any points until all the balls on the table or the 9-ball disappears.
So this is because it's called racks?
Yeah, they're going based on racks. That's right. They're going based on racks for their points here. So some places play based on, certain balls being worth certain points, and some places play on a rack basis. And this is being played by the rack. So it doesn't matter how many balls you sink. It matters that you properly sink and call the 9-ball when it's its turn. Or if you do a combo shot of some sort to get the 9-ball early, but you still have to call it. So what I mean by call it is Tommy's going to say which pocket he wants that 9-ball to go into.
Wow, that's cool.
That is pretty cool, isn't it? It takes a lot of skill. You can't just hit stuff and go all willy-nilly and go crazy on the table and expect to win against your opponent.
Yeah, I hear myself in the microphone now.
Yes, you do. Scott, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the light. Patrick, welcome to the stream as well. Can you say welcome, Scott and Patrick?
Welcome, Scott and Patrick.
Patrick, there you go. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, he did
Nicely done. Nicely done.
There was a guy called Patrick in Monopoly.
There's a guy named Patrick in Monopoly.
Yeah,
I like Monopoly, by the way. Monopoly is one of my favorite board games.
That is my favorite game.
Yeah, you like Monopoly?
Yeah, when I was playing the same one, I beat a grandma.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Guys in chat here, let me know that y'all are here. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely, guys. Thank y'all for being here. I was just asking for y'all to let me know you're here, and boom, a couple messages pop up. I appreciate y'all. Guys, we are starting. This is day 3 of the tournaments. Oh, good try right there. Did you see you went for the left-hand side pocket right there?
But why did you not get a number?
Well, he didn't get a number because he didn't make the 9-ball. He was trying to, but he unfortunately missed the shot. So now it's your dad's turn to take a really difficult shot. I think he's going to try to cut the 9-ball down here. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, he might make it in.
He might. If he does, that means he got the first point.
Yeah, I know.
That's a great shot.
That's great.
Yes, good job.
Oh, but why did you not get the number?
Oh, nope, we're doing the numbers right now. So I'm going to let you do the number. I'm going to hand you the mouse. You know how to use a mouse, right?
Yeah,
You want to click the plus right there for me, for your dad.
Well, I don't know where to press it.
Right over here. A little more, a little up, a little down. Here we go. I'm going to help you. Whoa, hold on, we almost got it. Right there. Boom, got it.
1 point for my...
1 point for your dad. He's got to get 9 total points, so both of them are trying to get 9 total points. Melissa says, hi, Braden. Melissa said hi to you. Say good morning, Melissa.
Good morning, Melissa.
Jimmy said, I played on this table yesterday. How can I go back and watch the that from yesterday? So all of our streams are posted up still on our Facebook page and on our YouTube page via Q Sports Studios. Anytime that I had that table pulled up on stream here, you'll be able to pull it right on up. Now, with that being said, it is multiple hours long, so you're going to have to be able to go through and sort. Unfortunately, it's not individual streams. I can't just end the stream each time, unfortunately.
He got only 1 point, so he's not going to play it.
Monk, absolutely. Good morning to you as well. Thank you for the stream. You're quite welcome here.
Thank you.
Can I get everybody to say good morning to Braden for me, please?
Good morning.
Best commentaries ever. Love this. Good luck, gentlemen. Absolutely good luck to them for sure. Zach saying thanks for the stream. Can you say you're welcome, Zach?
You're welcome, Zach.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you, I appreciate it. You guys do a great job. Absolute, Jimmy. It means a lot to have people here, guys. We were already almost up to 80 viewers right off the bat. Braden, what do you think about that? There was almost 80 people watching our stream right now. I think
That's my favorite dog.
I'm your favorite dog. Oh, favorite song. Okay. I was like, what's favorite dog? That's too good.
You have so many viewers because you have a good job.
Thank you so much.
Bill, I make a lot of TikToks.
You make a lot of TikToks. There you go. You're going to be TikTok famous before I ever get TikTok famous.
Yeah, TikTok fans.
Yeah, I like that.
But I'm soon to go to Shake Woods.
I love it. I love it. Zach, good morning to you as well, bud. Welcome in.
Thank you.
Let's see. Let's give a couple shouts here. Dave, thank you for liking the stream here. Leanne, thank you for liking the stream. Cody, for the like here. Neil, for the like and for the share. By the way, chat, sharing the stream means a lot here. We're trying to reach over 100 viewers for today. Oop, oop. There you go.
I was just getting you the mouse.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We're going to actually leave it right over here. I won't need it till they score another point. By the way, guys, on the women's side here, we got an excellent match here between Michelle and Julia going on. I'll try to keep up with the points on that, too, and update you guys as well. Zach, this is actually Braden. This is James, who's on stream right now shooting. That's his son right now. Julie says, hi, Braden. Good luck, James.
Hi, Goalie. Good luck, James.
Say hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Here you go, guys. So just so I can see you. Let's give a little wave to the webcam here.
Oh, hi. James. Wow.
That was a really good shot. Look at that. Look at how good he got for the 8-ball.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, baby. That's right. That deserves a heck yeah. Zach says, "Oh, that must be nice having his son there for him." Absolutely, man. You know, it's a good family environment, right? And definitely helping encourage. You gonna do it? You gonna do it? All right. Let's do the point. Right there on the plus again. Oh, you were on it. There you go. Now click.
This?
Yep. There you go. You got it. Oop, I did too many. Good job.
James is being Tommy. James is being Tommy.
Right now, he is. That is true. It is. He's up 2-0 against Tommy Kennedy, but also, your dad did a great job.
Now I don't hear myself in the microphone.
There you go. If you stay close to it, you'll hear yourself, and that way you won't talk too loud.
Yeah. I don't hear that.
But yeah, your dad did a great job keeping Tommy off the table here. Tommy's a tough opponent. So if you let Tommy on the table here, he has the ability to really run out the balls, and the level of just high-end professionalism that Tommy has for this game is amazing. So he's a really tough opponent for your dad, to say the least.
Yeah.
Orlando saying, good morning, Braden.
Good morning, Braden.
Brian says, good morning from Ohio.
Good morning from Ohio.
Can you say good morning to Orlando?
Good morning to Orlando.
Good job. Orlando, thank you for liking the stream. James Doyle for the like on the stream, too. Appreciate y'all. Danny for the share as well. Thank you so much.
Do you know where I live at?
Say that.
Prettle Promenade.
What is it?
Prettle Promenade.
That's from his game.
Oh.
What city do you live in?
I live in I live in Prettle Promenade.
Dakota saying good morning. Very much good morning to you as well. Thank you for the like. Orlando, thank you for the like on the stream as well.
Hello, welcome to Pillow Pop Dog.
Dude, there's so many this morning, Dom. It's action packed this morning. It's like opening weekend.
Yeah, that is cool, but
Oh yeah, it's like opening weekend right now at the box office with how many good matches are going on. There's a lot of tough battles.
they will be doing a good shot.
Zach asked a great question here. He says, "What cue is James shooting and breaking with?" James is a huge fan of Q-Tech, and so I'm going to tell you all of his cues that he's playing with unless something changed. He's got a Q-Tech breach, which is the SVB edition, right? Does he have the Shane Van Boning edition, the Ghost edition? Not for the breach, okay. I think he does for his playing cue, though.
Exactly, Hillel.
But yeah, James, as you can see right there on his jersey here, he is actually a signed player with Precision Billiards. That's the logo there, the crown logo over his left-hand chest. And then, as you see, the Q-Tech logo as well. But yeah, both his cues are Q-Tech. Zach saying, okay, I use the Q-Tech SVB. Yeah, I have the Q-Tech, goodness gracious, Florian Q is the one I have, the Florian Venom Color Q. And then I have the SVB Ghost Edition breach. Yep, we don't want to mess with the mouse right now. No. No. Please.
I just gave it to you, don't worry.
It'll be right there. I'll let you know when you can use it, though, I promise. Because, again, my worry is that we might hit the end stream button. If we hit the end stream button, we go away from everybody. And everybody be like, where'd they go? I want to see more of the stream. And we don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to see the stream.
Yeah. Nate, thank you for the like. Of course, the one and only Dominic Dunn sharing the stream out. Cliff, thank you for the like as well. Kayla, thank you for the like.
Is Dominic about
Yeah, Zach, also, too, I don't know if you're anywhere near racks right now or not, but I know Dom still has some of the Q-Tech cases. And I think he had the newer blue Q-Tech case, the 4x8.
I want Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
You want some Flamin' Hot Cheetos?
Yeah.
Those are spicy.
Yeah. And I want to get a Diet Coke.
Chat, Braden just said he wants some Flamin' Hot Cheetos and a Diet Coke. If that's not the most kid thing I think I've ever heard in my life, I don't know what is. Some Flamin' Hot Cheetos and some Diet Coke. Braden, you are one of a kind, my dude. I love it. I can't say nothing about it. My kids are part Korean. My wife's half Korean. And it's funny. My son loves seaweed. He loves the seaweed wraps. And, like, he knows where we keep him in the house now. And he's just tall enough. He knows how to move stuff around because he's fixed to be 3. And so he'll go in there and find the seaweed. And then he'll start pointing up at the rice cooker. And he'll be like, rice. I want rice with it. Simba says, let's go. I want some too. Simba wants some of the Flamin' Hot Cheetos and Diet Coke as well.
Yeah, I know that.
Simba, hashtag Dunsky. Let's see. Zach says, no, I live in Burlington, North Carolina. Yeah, I do some of his raffles. Yes, his raffles are awesome. Such a good way to be able to get a hold of some stuff, potentially. I go through Dom for a lot of billiards items. That's good.
Welcome to a Pro Dog.
Zach, I'm with you. It is way too early for some Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I think I would be having a bad later on part in the afternoon for sure.
I got Flamin' Hot Doritos.
Flamin' Hot Doritos.
Yeah.
Now, I love some Doritos. Do you like Cool Ranch Doritos?
Cool Ranch? Yeah.
Yeah?
I got...
Tommy, if we're disturbing, let us know, please. We are? Okay. We don't want to distract the players here, so we'll have to keep you off the mic for right this moment, okay? So go ahead and take the headphones off for me, okay? All right, guys, we're trying not to distract the players too much here.
Huh?
You're good, buddy. You're good.
Are you messing with us too?
Oh, I'm... Sound like Vince Vaughn. That's too good. Somebody like that.
But I have to,
I like Vince Vaughn.
I have a story for them. No one talking quiet, but
Zach
it's loud.
Zach says I have
Exactly.
I have 2 bags of Flamin' Hot Doritos.
But in the microphone, I'm loud.
You're not too. not too loud here. Here, I'll turn you down just a little bit. So what you do, Braden, is look at me.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
No, look at me. You see how close I am to the microphone? So when I do that here, I don't have to talk as loud, and that way we come through our headphones, and we won't disturb the other players.
Yeah.
Chat, we did it. We just did it. We hit over 100 viewers.
Yes.
Braden, we just hit over 100 viewers, brother. Hey, give me a high five. Give me a high five. Chat, we did it. We did it. We hit over 100 viewers, chat. Let's go. Thank y'all so much. Edgar, thank you so much for the share as well and the like here. Roger Evans, thank you for the like. Joseph, thank you for the like. Guys, that was my hope and dream is for us to hit over 100 viewers at one point in time for peak. Thank y'all so much. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart.
James is beating Tommy.
Yeah, we don't want to say that too loud.
But he's beating Tommy. He's beating Tommy.
All right, chat. Eve, thank you so much. Good morning to you as well, my dear. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back in, everybody. For everybody just joining us here, this is the final day of the People's Tournament here. We're on the 9-ball handicap men's side. Here's what we got going on. And then we do have a good match going on right next to us here between Michelle and Julia going on the 9-foot table for the women's side. That's right, Simba. Get this shared out to everybody. I appreciate it, guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. The goal was to hit 100 viewers at some point. We came super close yesterday, but we never reached over the 100 mark. And then also yesterday was an amazing day, too. Guys, for most that don't know, we averaged over 50 viewers the entire day. I think there was like one point where I had to like restart streaming, and we were on like 30 or 40 viewers for maybe an hour, and then it crept back up over 50. But seriously, from the bottom of my heart, that does mean a lot to me. So it isn't everything. It isn't going to make or break how good this weekend's already been. It's just a goal and an accomplishment, to say the least. And guys, I hope y'all are enjoying this matchup right now. This is two of the heavyweights, to say the least. So these are two great champs here in this building to be able to go head-to-head against each other. And let me know, too, guys. Some of y'all were doing score predictions yesterday. Let me know who you're rooting for, who you favor in this match. And then let me know what you think the overall score is going to be. That was a nice draw shot right there. James had some pretty good draw shots, too, as well. Good speed on the 8 there. Good setup for the 9, top left-hand corner pocket. Is it? How's it look right there?
You gotta post your fucking payment information or something, but at least message me your payment information.
Okay. All right, Suki coming in there right there. Says Team James Adams there. By any chance, can you see who's leading the score from here? Let me take a look. He is in the back corner. I'm trying to see who is on which part of the board here. If I'm seeing correctly here, and it's really hard to see the name, it looks like... hold on here. I know it's 2 to 4 is what I could see just a moment ago. But I can't tell who has what. I'm trying to see the names from here. 1 second. Joselito's up 4-2. He's the one on the right-hand score. So Joselito's score is in the red. If you're looking at the far right-hand score, there's 2 scoreboards there in the back. Go for the right-hand one next to the gentleman in the baseball cap. And so I like that. Reno Kid was here. Simba, thank you so much for the great stream. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness gracious, there's so many new follows. Hold on, chat. I've missed so many already. They just like flooded in, even though now they're quoting a minute to 3 minutes ago. Let me get through these here real fast. So I know I think I shouted out E for the follow, Mabel with the follow, Fred with the like as well, Michael Triton with the like, Whitney, thank you for the like as well, Derek with the share. Sharing is very important to us, guys. Thank y'all so much. Suki with the like here, David Smith with the follow, Stu Harvey the third, thank you for the like, and Richard, thank you for the share as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Mabel Faree, watch. Hey, welcome in, Mabel. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Now, Chad, I can tell you in the back there is Raleigh and Jameson there. Or James, I'm sorry. Or is it Jameson or is it James? I think it's Jameson. Jameson currently up 3-0. Joselito up 4-2. I don't know his opponent's name right off, to be honest with you. And then for this match, James is up 4-0 against Tom Kennedy. But I will say this much, though. Tommy's back to that table. And when Tommy gets to the table, Tommy starts to run stuff. So we'll see what he can do here. That 4 might be, I don't think the 4 is problematic, actually. I think it goes past the 9 just fine. He's got to have already looked at that, and I just missed it. Good smooth stroke. Pulled the cue ball over a little bit to the right there. Nicely done. I tell you, for this table, it seems like the ability of having an okay break is what really makes the difference in it. Sim said he's always wearing that loose golf shirt. Yeah, he always is. He always very, very comfortable style of wearing. And you know what? I always feel like you got to. You got to when it comes to pool. Let's see. Gene, thank you so much for the like as well. Derek, thank you so much for the like. Not a bad little run right there, but unfortunate on that 4-ball. 4-ball's going to act like a little catalyst here. 7 might be the only one that really gives trouble just being close to the rail, but yeah, I think he's got a great angle here to be able to hit off the top rail. I don't think the 9's enough in the way based on the angle here, but he should be able to hit off the top rail and come back below the 7 to take the 7 in the top left-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming. If so, he may be able to pull back on that 7 a little bit to take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket, 9 in the top right corner. Good speed. He was able to pull it over. I felt like that was a little risky just because of the side pocket, but he did a great job navigating it. Very well played. I think I would have followed through with that and kind of negated the risk a little bit, but it would have had a further travel to go. So His was a shorter distance shot. Nicely done with the 7. Again, using the rail, using a little bit of English there to his advantage just to get back. And a nice shot on 8 ball. Very well played. Very, very well played. A couple different ways to always kind of catch at, but with him feeling as comfortable as he was able to navigate that side pocket, like I said, I felt like the risk was there, and I know, you know, if I was playing out of these gentlemen here, giving a ball in hand would be devastating. So that's the last thing I want to have happen here. All right, absolutely. If you go back to the beginning of the chat there, and at the post, the very first thing that I posted was the actually, I might have done it on Dunsky's page. Are you watching from Dunsky's page or from Q Sports Studios page? If you're watching on Dunsky, I'm pretty sure the first thing I typed in there were the brackets. If not, give me a minute and I can get them both pulled back up for you. Luckily, I have them saved now at this point. But it just takes me a minute to access it is all. Chat, welcome in, get settled in for the day. Very, very happy right now to say the least, chat. 114 of y'all are viewing this stream right now. Q Sports, yeah. Yep. It should be there. You should see it. All right. And absolutely. If not, just tell me, though. I will absolutely still do it for you, I promise. Look at that defense, chat. Very well played. I don't know if that's what I'm assuming that's what he's going for from it, but regardless, amazing leave at the end of it all. Dom, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. And seriously, Dom as well. Big shout out to them. Thank you so much for the blessing of just having me here. It's been such an honor to be welcomed back in this place multiple times now. And to be honest with you here, I get a little sad if I don't think there's a people's tournament coming up. So this is just, again, a great atmosphere, great pool hall, great place to be. When I had Raleigh on stream yesterday, for those that weren't here during that part, we kind of equated this almost like a homecoming. You know, it's nice to have everybody here and just checking on everybody. Look at that defensive shot by Tommy. Very well done here. James may get out the break cue, I think. He will, but Tommy left him in a very tough pickle there. Very nicely done. I love these defensive shots. I think anytime you got somebody that may have a few points extra on you, playing a few defensive shots can bode well, maybe shake them off their game a little bit. It's a smart play. Good hit on the one here. But that one and cue ball's going to open up just fine here. I don't think the 3's playing enough. Yeah, that 3 should not be in the way of that corner pocket. Sorry, camera's doing its auto adjustment right there, chap. Nobody's messing with it, I promise you. I meant to find where that feature is. I got to look through that camera again and see if I can find that. It's doing its like auto level. Oh, he's just going to defense again. Have the cue ball up on the 3. It didn't stick completely to the 3, but we're going to call it a stick 'em right there. Kelly said, are we streaming Julie's as well? Yes. So we have both cameras up right now. There is the 9-foot table. The score is not up to date, though. I do see it's 2-1. I don't know who has what, but I will get it updated once we're done with the men's match as well. Dominic Dunn said Joselito's up 5-3. Dude, he is. I was so impressed by him on stream yesterday. He's been a very fun character to have on stream. I even gave him props this morning. I said, you are such a fast shot. I said, but I've seen plenty of people that are fast shooters that make plenty of mistakes or really miss a shot that they probably should have taken and stuff like that. And I was like, I'm so impressed. I really am. Kelly, absolutely, my pleasure. My pleasure. And again, these guys may take a break here in a moment or something. If they do, we'll switch over to that one. We'll keep you up with some pool action, I promise you. But I will get an updated score properly here in just a moment. I can tell you I'm impressed, though. Their match seems to be going a little faster than usual. So those 9-foot tables, they're the 2 extra feet for some people may not seem like anything crazy, but it definitely lengthens the time and adds to some potential misses and stuff, which adds to a longer time on that table and everything. It's just so much more difficult. I'm horrible on 9-foots. I don't enjoy them. It isn't something I haven't practiced doing. It's definitely something I need to add into my repertoire and get in there for sure. And I tell you, every single time I watch the ladies play over here, it's always been on these 9-foot tables. And I look at some of these shots they're making, and I'm like, good Lord. I was like, y'all are absolutely crazy talented and doing so well with these tables. And here I am just nervous as can be to even be on a 9-foot table. Even if you told me, like, let's say that I was somehow on some of these ladies' same level, and you're like, hey, even heads up, Tim, you'll absolutely, you'll play very evenly with them. You put me on that 9-foot table, I'm gonna look like a skill level 2 out of nowhere on APA, and I'm just gonna get smoked by them. So it's really, really cool to see how well they play on it. Very, very good skills. I've been noticing too. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I need to tighten up on my bridge or something on it, but their angles and stuff just so on point. Excuse me, chat. All right, thank you for liking the stream a few minutes ago as well. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, guys, we're up to 129 of y'all, by the way, now. Thank you again, guys. Never in my wildest dream, man. I had a hope and dream and desire to hit over that 100, and y'all have absolutely made my day. Again, I would not have left here disappointed. I would not have left here upset. But it's just something to hang my hat on and just be very proud of, to say the least. You guys have absolutely made me so happy. Brandon, what's up, buddy? How you doing this morning? Mr. Precision himself there. Watching one of his main people here. Brandon, this is the winner side still. Everybody in the winner side is on the money at this point. Jameson tables, that's Jameson and Raleigh. Right now, Jameson is up 5-0 against Raleigh. Race to 7. I told Rod too. I said this is going to be a tough one for sure. Actually, no. I'm sorry. They're race to 9 still. That's still the winner side. Forgive me. That should still be a winner side race. Do forgive me. Everybody's watching. John, it does mean a lot to me. Seriously. I try to work on it from time to time. I try to watch some of the greats here and get some pointers about it. Shane, thank you for liking the stream as well. Rick, appreciate you so much. John, thank you for liking the stream too. Great shot there on the 6. Nice speed. I don't think he wanted too much of like a straighter in shot for the 7. I think he actually wanted a little angle. And I believe he's going to go basically 3 rails maybe to get back below the 8 to take it in the top right-hand corner. 1, 2, should get back that down below it. I think he can work with that. David Smith says, thanks for the stream. You're quite welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. Billy Miller checking in and watching from work. Billy, I hope you're having a great and blessed day from work. I mean, Billy, get back to work is what I mean. I'm just kidding. Seriously, man. Have a great and blessed day, though. Shane, you're 100% right. Tommy is one of the tried true, the classics, the greats. There's hundreds of things that can be said about the one and only Tommy Kennedy. And like I told James this morning here, I was like, you got a tough one. But James, James ain't a pushover on these tables either. He's. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk too loud. Okay, you can't hear me. Okay. No, I think they went for a walk, is what they did. Yep. Sorry, I thought I was distracting James for a moment. I'm trying sometimes when they're right here not to use their names and use the other player's name, because they're right by the table. But yeah, no, like I said, he's not a pushover. By no means on the table, which, I mean, obviously nobody is at this point if they're in the winner's side still, right? Like, they've done went through 3 or 4 different people to get to this point. But yeah, I think this is a really good matchup for both of them. I think they have a lot of good characteristics to really go up against each other. Cheryl, thank you for liking the stream as well. Shane, I don't think I called it out, but thank you so much for sharing the stream. Andy, thank you for liking the stream as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Bush says, good morning, thanks for the stream. How far is this place from Orlando? Right up the road, off of I-4. This is Sanford. Now, I do know Orlando kind of works similar to the way Jacksonville is to an extent, where, like, if I say I'm in Jacksonville, I could be in Jacksonville, or I could be in Orange Park, or I could be in Jax Beach, or, you know, you'd be a little bit everywhere, and there's a 45-plus minute drive to get here, there, and everywhere. But, yeah, this is Sanford, Florida. It's right off of I-4. It's not far at all. But, yeah, if Buster, I'm assuming, based on you asking that, I'm assuming you may have not been to Rax Billiards before. If that's the case and you get a chance to come out here, please don't miss out on that opportunity. Very awesome tables, well kept. I know y'all can't see it right now, but the table directly to the right, so not the two back tables that you see in the view here, but the table directly to the right actually has the pool hall's owner on it right now. His name is Pedro. He's actually playing Mike DeLauder right now. I mean, we got a lot of heavy hitting matches first thing this morning. Anthony Maglino's playing David Grossman. You have this one here. You got Pedro versus Mike DeLauder over there. Like you got some big matches, which is really cool to see. I'm very glad that we're this part in the tournament. Which, speaking of, chat, I don't think I gave y'all the update to tell you what percentage law we are. So we got a lot of matches done yesterday, which was really, really huge. Let me pull this up here. Give me 1 second. It'll take me just a minute to pull up Digital Pool's website. So for the Ladies Open, they are 74% of the way complete. For this 9-ball handicap open match, 78% of the way complete. Now keep in mind, of course, just like with any tournament, as we get further along, the slower that number starts to, the slower it starts to rise. So, but says, no, I haven't been there. My son is in Orlando and planning a trip over in September. Yes, bring him over to Rax Billiards. Tell him that, hey, like, you enjoyed the stream. That's why you're over here and stuff. Because Dominic Dunn and the People's Tournament and the stream and stuff. And let him know you came because of that. I only ask that ever is because we love getting invited back to places. It means a lot. And, we always want to support this house and all the work and effort and money that goes into maintaining these tables and everything. And anytime that we can drive up some business for these guys, we definitely want to do so. Definitely want to do so. But, yeah, I was told it wasn't that long ago Pedro got new balls for the tables. They're always, I'm talking about, I've never been here and seen messed up tablecloth before. I think the tablecloth is, somebody was saying, like, it's a little over a month plus old. Travis said, in my honest opinion, Rax is nice as all around. It is, I mean, it's definitely one of the tops, without a doubt. Without a doubt at all. I mean, it's just such a great place. It's very clear that a place like this, Andrea, good morning to you. It's very clear that a place like this is maintained by somebody that loves pool. This isn't just somebody that happens to own a restaurant pool hall. This is maintained by somebody that loves playing pool. And that makes, all the difference in the passion and the care, so. Excellent shot on 3-ball. Got back around the 8, so that way we wasn't stuck up on it. And I think he's got more than enough angle here to still get below the 7. I believe he's just going to pull down on the, do some bottom on the cue ball here and just snatch the cue ball over some. I think I just run a little bit of right and let the cue ball pretty much hit that bottom center diamond and pop back up for the 1 or the 7. He's going to want a little angle on that too, so he can finagle to get back below the 8. If he doesn't know, he can still play defensively though. But it gets tougher with these guys here at this point. Very nice pull over there. Yeah, I think that worked out just fine. He got a nice little angle on the 7. But yeah, Travis, I don't blame you for saying what you said about Rax. It's just a beautiful pool hall, man. Host Leo's match is going crazy over there. 5-5 right now. Raleigh's got one on the board here. 5-1 in favor of Jameson. And we're 5-1 here in favor of James Adams. Great job getting back over for the 8. Needs to do the same thing here. I think just a little follow. He's naturally going to get back over on the 9. Yeah, very nicely done. James says you're good there. No need to shoot the 9. Very well done. 5-2 in favor of James right there. In this match right here, I'm going to get the score updated online, but it is 2-2. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not too surprised. Both these lays are absolutely amazing for sure. So seeing this match go on here for the lay side is really fun. I'll play here we go in the weeknight. See guys like Luna or Sire over there playing 9-foots. Yeah. Solid break. Wow. Goodness gracious, what a break here. Has great eyes on the 2, 3's open. That cluster, that 5-7-9 will be the problematic one. Sima asks, how old is Tommy? I'm not sure. Debbie, on the ladies' side, the race is to 7. On the men's winner side right now, the race is to 9. On the one-loss side, the race is to 7. Clutch says I'd rather play in the 9-footers than the bar boxes. Yeah, there's a lot of people that love the 9-footers here. Like I said, I've personally, and I shared the story yesterday, so please forgive me for those that are rehearing it. But we had triangles at one of the pool halls locally, and my team always plays on 8-foot diamonds is what we play on. And for that triangles, we got put on a 9-foot diamond, and none of us were making anything. I felt really, really bad as the captain. Like, my match was so I couldn't make a bank shot to save my life when I needed to. I couldn't make many shots at all. I had such a hard time adjusting to a 9-foot, and because of that, I guess I feel somewhat intimidated because of them, and it just isn't something that I enjoy. But it is something I need to work on, and I do see that and recognize that for sure. If you can get good, amongst any table, it won't matter. You'll just be playing your game and playing who you're playing against. So, but it definitely has an intimidation factor for me at this point, just because of how badly that I lost. And like the guy that I was playing was shooting good, but he was not shooting outside of my range. So. Kayla says, do you know the score from YouTube? It will score for which match? Which match you asking for? Kim says I should have put KO in this one. What do you mean KO in this one? Who you think's getting knocked out? No, that one shooting right back up that corner pocket. It's going to be right outside of it. That leaves not too bad, actually. Brandon said, who's up 5-1? Right now, Jameson's up against Raleigh 5-1. And then Joselito's score is his opponent's now up on him 6-5. Joselito is the gentleman we had on stream last night. Absolutely amazing, fantastic shot. A lot of fun to watch play. Nope, I didn't think that he was going to be able to get that carom off, but he definitely did. Very, very well done here by James Adams. 6-2 right now. In my opinion, if you can play 9-footers when you switch to bar box, it's so much easier. Yeah, when I swapped from a 8-foot to the bar box, it was crazy. I was definitely shooting, I wouldn't say a full skill level up, but I wasn't far off from it. I mean, considering I never had to use the bridge at all, considering the fact that I was able to really get shape anywhere I wanted to around the table, it was really good. So, yeah, that was a great shot, wasn't it, Brandon? Very nicely done. Suki says, "Go James, go James indeed." Right now, he's got a good lead. We'll see. We saw a massive flip a couple times yesterday, but the biggest one I remember was 7-2 and ended up going hill, race to 9. So, if anybody for some reason or another says, "Hey, like, how do you come back from a 6-2?" We've seen worse already. So. Yeah, Mommy. I'm going to get you that answer, John. I got Miss Emily, one of the waitresses here. She's sweet as can be. She's going to look for me real fast here, hopefully, without distracting him. Millie, thank you so much for the follow as well here. Alfredo, thank you so much for the like. Appreciate y'all. Joselito combo as well. Yeah, Joselito is phenomenal, dude. Like I said, I enjoyed having him on stream yesterday. It was really cool. Really, really cool to see him play. He's a very fast, very aggressive player. Very, very good job maintaining the cue ball wherever he wants to on the table and stuff. All right, so score update. It is a race to 9, 7-4. Mike DeLauder is winning right now over Pedro. And a 7-4 in favor of Mike. Yep, they're on the 7-foot, Billy. The men's 9-foot handicap is all on 7-footers. Michael, that's a great question. I don't know what Digital Pool is doing because that we pull that little scoreboard straight from Digital Pool. They have a streaming overlay is what's called. And by the way, guys, Michael Johnson is in YouTube asking that question. I have no idea why it is. Some people have 2 separate Fargo ratings. Other people don't. They're 2 the same. I've seen some people not even appear with a Fargo rating when it comes to that as well. I can't tell you. Maria Martinez. Good morning. Hey, Kelly, how you doing, my dear? Where can I see the ladies live stream? I can't find it, but I'm a little sleepy. No, you're good. So we have both cameras going. Right now, it is 3-2 in favor of Julia. We will be switching over there whenever the men's stream is done. But it's 3-2 currently. Brandon, thank you for the stars. My pleasure, Kelly. How are you, by the way? I hope you had a good night's rest. I'm assuming we'll get to see you here soon as well. Can I make the scoreboard bigger? Yeah, the bottom scoreboard, you want a little larger in size? There we go. Anybody know the score of Chanel's score? Seems like it doesn't get updated in Digital. So her match was listed as starting yesterday. I do see she's on the back left table right now, but I don't see a score for hers at all. I don't think she's playing her opponent just yet. So it isn't that it's not getting updated. It's just that I think she's just practicing right this second because I don't see an opponent for her. Brent said, Kyle, don't be dramatic. Oh, my goodness gracious, that's funny. Kyle, my pleasure, absolutely. But yeah, Wilfredo, that was causing some confusion for people yesterday because it was showing the match had like a table number and that it had started, and her match had not started yet. Bob, thank you so much for the share. Appreciate you coming on into the stream as well. I don't know if I'm assuming he got the leaf he won on 7, but that's going to be a tough shot to get it past that 8. I feel like he's got room, it's just it leaves a little room for error on it. I feel like I would have wanted to be a little less angle on it. I mean, obviously it's going to get below the 8 regardless with this, but this is tough. And if you don't feel very confident here, you got to know that Tommy has a really good ability to run out. There's 3 balls left on the table. Both these gentlemen could run this out, so You got to be cautious a little bit. Great shot right there. Very nicely done. That left such little room for error. Very well played. James with a huge opportunity here to be on the hill first. All right. Tommy says you're good. James with the ability here to potentially take home the win against Tommy. First one on the hill so far. Again, doesn't mean nothing can happen. So keep track of it. Watch it closely because again we've seen this thing flip before. Well, Psycho's leader score back there against the gentleman. He's against 7-7. Raleigh is still down, but he is 2-6 against Jameson. Yeah, that was excellent run out. I was really worried for that 7 ball. Like I said, that 7 ball I just felt like, and obviously he can see the table better, so I'm just got the one viewpoint here from my vantage point, but. Ended up getting the 3 ball here in the right-hand side pocket. Has pretty good eyes on the 1-2, 4 sitting against that top rail, so he's got to be cautious with how he goes after the 2. And then he's got to do quite a bit of work to get back from the 4, back down table to the 5. He's going to have some difficult shots. I'm assuming the 6 goes past 9. I don't think they're as buddied up as they appear from the stream side. I think there's a little bit of angle, but I believe that's what he's already looking at. The problem is with where the 7 is in this equation. As 6 would go to the top left-hand corner. But he might be able to get above it, kind of where the 7 ball is, and go after the 6 towards the right-hand side pocket. But for right now, he's got to be able to work and navigate that 4 and 5 is, I think, really going to be the problematic situation right now to deal with. He may be able to use the 4 to get a little bump against the 6-9 situation. But you already know these high-level players here are already considering all those factors. Oh, goodness gracious. I thought I was going to get stuck up on the 5 for a moment. If it hit that 5 towards the bottom part, the 5 and the cue ball would have kind of parallel shifted together, and he would have been stuck behind it. I think this should set him up on the right-hand side of the 4, depending on what he... No, he's still going to be on the left side. Okay, he kept it simple. I didn't know if he was going to try to manufacture be on the right-hand side or not. Because I feel like the right-hand side, if he could have had the cue ball literally on the opposite end, I think he would have had an angle just to hit directly into that 6-9. I think here he may have to manufacture it just a little bit to make it happen, and I think that's what he's looking at. I don't know. Because he'd really want to get a bump here and still have eyes on the 5. And he gets the bump towards the 6, 6 pushes towards the side pocket. That should work. I think there's enough room for the 6 to go and bump into the 8. I think he may have just figured this wreck out. Chat may have gotten it in a real good position. We'll really see how that 6 plays out. Nice job getting back above it. Good draw right there. Very well played. Kanan says he's out. He might be. He definitely dealt with the problem in this rack. He did a very good job figuring out the puzzle here. And I'll say he absolutely increased his odds 100%. Good shot. Just got a nice little bump on the 8 here. Got a slightly tougher cut on the 7, but should lead him over to the 8 just fine. 8 is off the rail by just a little bit. Good shot, good speed. Got right above that 8 here. Has just a little bit of angle. He can go a couple ways with this. I'm thinking he may pull back on it. Yeah, I think he's loading up some bottom here to pull back on it. Let's just do a good little follow through, a little poke. Yep. Very nice done. He's looking to take the 9 top left-hand corner pocket. Habs with a great opportunity here for the win. Chat, hold your breath for just a moment. Good win, good out. Very nicely done. James came over, give Tommy a big old hug there. Very well done. Nicely done. Brandon saying good 3-pack right there on by James. Yeah, very, very good job. Big congratulations to him. That was, it's only going to get even tougher here. Still being on the winner side, there's still a lot of heavy hitters, but James officially has now sent Tommy to the one-loss side, which I'm going to tell you, Tommy's going to go over there and wreck some people over there for sure. So, very well played. There's the one on Mike DeLauder on the stream. All right, guys, let's switch back over to the ladies' side here. Let me make sure, double-checking my score update. I believe it is 3-2 in favor of Julia. I'm going to update it as so, but I'll double-check and find out here in just a moment. I know it's 3-2 for sure, but I believe it's in favor of Julia. Yeah, very nice done. Mike Blackman, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that was a heck of a run, heck of a shot. John Stuckey, if you're asking if Mike DeLauder did win, I'm fairly certain because the match is already over and he was up. I think it was like 7-4, if I remember correctly, when we found out the score just a moment before that. Hey, Mike. Hey, DeLauder. Did you get the win? Yeah, Mike won over Pedro. 9-5 is what he just said. So yeah, Mike confirmed 9-5 against Pedro. Good match. That was very good.
Don't you ever say that. Don't you ever say that.
What is bothering my allergies? Goodness gracious, Chad. I feel like I've been around a cat person out of nowhere here. My allergies started to try to flare up on me. We're going to say not today. I'll go right out and grab some Claritin. We ain't going to let nothing ruin this stream. Nice shot on the 9. Just a near miss again. Julia with a huge opportunity here, but of course, loading up on some bottom. Got to be cautious here with this shot, with where the 9 is. Good shot, good out. Very well done. Yep. All right, with that being said, it does bring it up 4-2. I did just confirm the score right there. And then guys, come on in and get comfortable here. We swapped over to the women's side match right the second. Race to 7. Julia's up currently 4-2. These are being played on the 9-foot tables. Winner James Adams just coming by the stream table real fast here. Give me a fist bump. Yeah, big congratulations to him. Tom Kennedy is an extremely tough person to take down. Unfortunate scratch in the right-hand side pocket. Michelle gets to be on the attack from here.
Table 15, Wayne and TK. Wayne gets 2, table 15.
Good shot. Actually, nice little bump there on the 3 ball. That worked out pretty well. She's going to have a little bit of a tiny bit of a tougher cut here on the 2 ball, but should get the cue ball just maybe a little bit below where it is to be able to take out the 3 next. I'm assuming, unless she does something special on that to go after the 4 in the side pocket, she'll probably go in after the bottom right-hand corner pocket with the 4. Kyle, do I know the Calcutta payouts? Yeah, I can get you that. Give me 1 second here. I know first place is over $5,000 because Calcutta reached over 20 grand. I can tell you that right off the bat. All right, so Calcutta payout, I'm going to go from 1st to 12th in order, okay, chap? 1st to 12th, so that way I don't have to keep reading off the placement here. Keep in mind the tournament pays top 24, Calcutta pays top 12. 5,600, 4,000, 2,600, 1,800, 1,200, 1,200 actually for both 5th and 6th place, 800 for both 7th and 8th place, 500 for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th place. So it goes 56, 4,000, 2,600, 1,800. That's the top 4. And then the next 2 share 1,200, or next 2 places get 1,200 each, I'm sorry. 7th and 8th get 800, and 9th through 12th get 500. Now, with that being said, for the tournament, did I not? Yeah, Mike did win. Mike Delar did win. Yes, John. Let's see here. Having entered 96 for the men's handicap, I think is what the total amount was. I believe it was 96. As for the tournament payouts here, first place is $1,250, second place is $1,000, third is $800, fourth is $600, fifth is $450, sixth is $450, and it goes down from there. Yeah, very, very nice payouts. I mean, you're talking about first place with both the payout and the Calcutta is $6,850. Second place is $5,000 even. Third place, you're talking about $3,400, and fourth place is $2,400. Like the top 4, and you're leaving here with over two grand in your pocket. Like, come on, it's bonkers, bro. Yeah, G's indeed. Like, those payouts are mind-blowing. I knew it would be, too, because the first blind bid, which the person picked Anthony Molino for, but the first blind bid was, if I remember me correctly, $2,100 was the first blind bid. So it was absolutely crazy. What's the payout for the women's tournament in the Calcutta? Let me see. I'll find out the information. I'm sure it's somewhere in Dunsky's Facebook page. Buster, yeah, this was open tournament. Anybody can sign up and play. There was it is handicap up to 2 racks at most, and that's based on per 50-point difference for the Fargo rating. So if you have a very, very low Fargo rating, and even if it was like 200 points difference, you still only got 2 racks out of the 9 for the men's side, for example. Now the ladies tournament was just a straight straight open tournament. Like there is no handicap for that. All right, so the payout for the ladies' side in terms of the tournament payout, I'm still trying to find the Calcutta, but the tournament payout. Keep in mind, entry fee was $100. First place is $1,000. Second is $800. Third place is $600. Fourth is $400. Fifth and sixth place is $250, and seventh and eighth place get $100 as well. As for the Calcutta, if I remember correctly, I believe the women's Calcutta was done a day or two before the tournament, and I think it was done all online. I'm trying to find that now. Yep, here they are. Okay, so, or no, is that how much it went for? Yeah, that's how much it went for, not the payouts. Let's see. I know the top person went for $350. Second went for $280 in terms of how much the Calcutta went for. But I don't know how much the payout is for the Calcutta. I'll see if I can get that information, though. Chat, give me just my mom step away from the table and see, because I'm pretty sure they probably have it posted at the control desk, so I'm going to try to get a photo. That way I can tell you guys.
Table 5, Les Duffy and Jose Lito. Table 5, Les and Jose Lito, even.
All right, so the Calcutta for the women's pays top four. First place is $900. Then it's $700 for second, $500 for third, and $300 for fourth place for the women's Calcutta. 9753. Hey, morning. How you doing, by the way? No, I got my juice. Thank you for asking. All right, chat. I did not update this here, I don't think. Oh, no, it's still updated. Okay. And then on the table next on the men's is Ricardo versus Pedro right now. So I'm going to try to stream some of that for you guys, too. But yeah, Buster, you said thanks. May try to get a group and come up next year and play. Please do. Please absolutely do, Buster, if you get a chance to. If y'all are not following the Dunsky Dungeon, that's the logo at the very top middle there. Please make sure you're following their page. I've already posted a video of their page as well. So the link in there is for the video. But that is the best way to find out about these tournaments here. Grayed out right there by the monk herself here, Michelle. I had to think about it for a moment here. I was about to say the wrong name. Makes it 4-3. Very even race over here. Switch over to the men's side now. I do know. I think the score is 2-0 right now in favor of Pedro. Let me double check. I know he just won that rack. John, absolutely, man. I appreciate being able to give the information. Thank you so much for asking, and appreciate the thanks too. Yeah, this is a race to 7. That is correct. Pedro's up 2-0 right now. We'll be focused on the ladies' side for just a moment, though. Give them their showing here. All right, back to it over here. Michelle's ready to break.
Table 6, Aaron Courts and Dave Grossman. Table 6, Aaron and Dave. Aaron gets 2.
Guys, again, I know I've talked about this. I don't want to harp on it too much here and make it seem like it's all I'm about. But we are still right over 100 viewers, guys, and we've been maintaining that. Again, for those that don't know how much of a big deal that is to me, that was my big goal for this weekend, was to hit over 100 viewers. We came so close yesterday. We were like at the top peak 94, but we maintained over 50 viewers throughout the entirety of the day. Had a lot of great conversations. I do want to tell you thank you so much. Let's see, Buster Tom was in NOLA for the Big One Pocket tournaments. Yes, he was. Yep. I didn't get a chance to get down there and meet him. Definitely got to, man. Dom and Jen are just phenomenal people, man. They're just so awesome. Absolutely so awesome. And I think this community is a huge reflection of all the work and stuff and the good people that are over here and everything. Like I said, it literally, when I was talking to Raleigh yesterday, and he's been over here in the scene for a while, we were able to equate this, like I said, about this being and feeling like a homecoming. John asking, did David Grossman beat Anthony yet? I have not heard about that match yet. I know they're playing. Anthony won? Yep. Anthony won. James like, nah, Anthony got it.
He was looking smooth over there.
Was he?
Yeah.
He was doing some really good practice shots over here on the stream table this morning, which you saw that. Welcome back, bud. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. What about you?
I'm doing very well, my friend. Guys, this is the one and only James Adams. Y'all saw him on stream there. Take out the one and only Tommy Kennedy. How you feel about that, bud?
It felt pretty good. I mean, I was able to, in the middle there, I got fortunate because he did not take advantage like he normally does. I flopped around right at 5-0. I had a couple of games in a row there where I kind of fell off, and I got fortunate he didn't do his normal Tommy Kennedy thing and take full advantage of that. But I felt good the way I closed out the set, that's for sure.
Yeah, nice little 3-pack there at the end. One of the best strategies with Tommy Kennedy is if you can make him sit and not touch that table. That's a surefire way of beating them. I don't know many other ways. So I've seen plenty of people go up against this man and love to go up against this man, and he's a wrecking ball, dude. He'll break you down real fast.
James, the gentleman for all your real estate, Spring Hill, Florida, we got your back. This guy is on point. He's not a fake. Real deal. All the time, keeps it 100. You need a house, James Adams, Spring Hill, Florida, holler at your boy. I got you. Hey, is the mic off? Is the mic off? Send my commission. My bad.
Mike's like, slip my 20 for that free advertising right there.
I like the plug. The plug.
Goodness gracious. That's pretty funny.
So we got a tight little match here, 4-3.
Yeah, it was. I think it was at worst 2-0 was the biggest spread, and then they've just been going nice little back and forth. Unfortunately, Michelle has had 2 9-balls now that she's just near missed and left, within range of the corner pockets there to make a easier shot for Julia. Honestly, I think obviously had she had those, I think we would have seen a big deficit here. But I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. There's sometimes I can start to figure out of like who's playing a little better than the other. But both are having really good smooth strokes. Both are dominating this table pretty well. The match has been moving along quite faster. I even complimented them on that. Sometimes some of the matches have been a little slower 9-footers, which makes sense. I mean, you're adding extra length. You're adding extra air.
Tried to play it natural.
Yep. But yeah, naturally it's gonna. It's going to take longer match on these tables. So
yeah.
Plus, somebody's know him and say he's a great guy. He is. Yeah, Dom's good peeps, man. Well, hey, good morning, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, guys. If you're not here next time, put this on your calendar. This has been a fun event. The energy in the room is up. People are having fun. You get 4 different opportunities here. Really great event. Huge shout out to Dominic Dunn and Jen Brzezinski. They did a great job here this week.
Yeah. 100% do. And again, just can't wait to find out when the next people's tournament's going to be. Well, we just saw that shot, didn't we, just a second ago? That was like a little repeat. I'm telling you, that top left corner, though, is beating up both these ladies right now. It is not being respectful. They'll get it dialed in. It's just a matter of who gets it dialed in first. I think we'll see a slip away here once we get probably one more rack in. They'll both feel as comfortable as can be, or as comfortable as they're going to be on this table. I think that's when we'll see a little bit of a slip away. One of the two of them will pull away a little bit.
I'll tell you, that looks like a super simple shot, but when you're playing shape on the side and you get in line, that's when things start to happen a little easier. So here she can just roll this ball in. She's naturally on the 7 on the opposite side.
Yeah.
And the big key there is deciding whether or not you want to draw back a hair and take the little bit tougher shot on the 9 when you shoot the 8, or if you want to leave yourself the angle to hit with a little outside, come to the other side of the 9. She has to decide that probably here.
By the way, you scared the bejesus out of me on, I think it was a 6-ball shot, and you were going to the top right corner pocket with it. And I was like, yeah, I'd probably just do a little top and follow and get back below the 7, to that 7 in the top left-hand corner. And then I saw you load up on the bottom, and you yanked it over. But, it was right above, it yanked over right above the side pocket, and I was like, that's why I wouldn't have done that. I said I would have yanked it right into that pocket. I was like, I know what would happen to me. I was like, James was like, nah, I can navigate this table, no problem. But I was later sitting there, I was like, don't pull on it. And you yanked it down. I was like, oh, God.
I would have preferred, oh, boy. This is going to make it a lot harder.
Yep.
A couple of shots here. She can hit it with a top with a touch of inside, go 3 rails. I prefer to hit this ball with low outside, which looks like how she's approaching it. But, folks, this is a tough shot. She's got to hit this clean, stay extra still. A little bit of movement there.
Yep. Man. That was a good attempt on it.
And this is the worst right here.
Could she, would she have still been able to pull it over enough to still be above the side pocket with that?
Yeah, so
originally?
The shot she was trying to shoot would have brought her cue ball right about to that 3rd diamond, which is probably where it hit. And then you want the outside spin and grabs from there and brings her over to the opposite 3rd diamond on the other side of the side pocket where she would have been in the 9 in the bottom right.
So, Chad, what James is talking about is the end result is she would have been hitting the left-hand long rail, the 1st diamond above the side pocket, and would have had a great chance for the 9 ball in the top right-hand corner. I need to figure out, by the way, and I will one of these days figure out how to do a little drawing thing on here that can get erased real quickly. So we can draw some pathing here.
That was a great shot by Julia there. Left herself on the top side.
Yeah, I'll say both of these opponents actually love this type of shot right here. And it always looks like there's a little bit of a steeper angle to me, so I'm always like, man, I would like just a little, not much, because I still want an angle. I don't want it straight in. But I would have liked just a little less angle. But they're able to navigate this on these, yeah, just fine. Right below the side pocket. Very well played. Nice job. Good out. Can't see that score sheet from here to update Pedro's match, but I will here in just a moment. Pedro's the right-hand score.
Is it right the way that we see it on the backside? Or
yep.
Okay, so it's 3-1.
3-1. Perfect. Shell, you need anything?
Say hello to the queen.
Michelle. Hey again. Long time no talk to. Did you say hello to the queen? You're absolutely right about that. She, I think Kelly wins, or is that's Kelly, right?
That's Kelly.
Yeah, I was 100% right. She wins one of my favorite new people that I've met here this weekend, award by me.
Always having a good time, always fun to talk to, great conversator, great player too.
Yeah, 100%. 100% is. And honestly, her, actually, I would probably say right now, and I mean nothing against anybody else in this tournament, but I would probably say the 2 we're watching, her and Jessica, would probably be my top 4 that I've seen play and just have so much skill on these tables, and possibly may end up being the top 4 of the tournament. That's not to count anybody else out, but just based on what I've got a chance to see, I haven't got to see everybody play, so you got to take some of that to account with a grain of salt.
There's another side of tournaments that, I think a lot of players are afraid to talk about, and that's when you get down to that Final 4.
Yes.
And, the rest of it doesn't matter. The energy changes. Everyone's in punch, and holding your nerve becomes a lot more important the deeper you get into these tournaments.
Yeah.
And I don't disagree with the 2 that you said there, but we've got a lot of experience. Julia Sherman was runner-up at the USAMs. Michelle Monks won a ton of tournaments.
Yes.
Looking around this room, there's some ladies here that I'm not super familiar with.
Yep, same.
But I'll tell you that this rule set here, I haven't seen anybody who's putting packages together. So I think there's a lot of chances here. You just got to stay steady and play the right shot. And if you play the right shot, it's going to get you a lot further.
Kanan, you're absolutely right. That's been the case in this one right now. right now I think the score should have been flipped to where it was the opposite score of what it is right now. I do agree with you. I don't want to say too much out loud here. I ain't trying to distract the players, but I definitely agree. It should be a little flippy floppy here.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm real interested to see. Of course, I love seeing how many things play out regardless, but I'm really interested to see what happens on both sides here. That Final Four on both will be interesting, and I don't know. I don't know if my prediction is just going to be so far off and crazy for who it's going to be or what, but I will say this much: you're in my Final Four.
Look at you.
Yeah, yep. We're playing fantasy billiards over here, chat. I'm building a building a billiards team.
Man, it'd be so cool to be able to bet on pool.
That would, I mean,
like DraftKings style.
DraftKings style, yeah. That'd be really fun. That'd be really, really fun.
I think the engagement would go up. People would be more invested.
Yeah.
Wow,
Brandon
what a
Thomas
great
said,
shot there by
James
Michelle. Real clean, controlled on the cue ball.
That was.
And James Adams commercial coming soon.
I guess that's what those Facebook posts were all about yesterday, weren't they, Brandon? I know he was posting trying to find somebody for building a commercial, so he's probably not. He's probably being serious, by the way. He's probably being dead serious. Precision Billiards presents to you the James Adams effect. He doesn't even know
Nice,
yet.
Brandon.
Well,
nice.
now he does. He just spilled the beans. He knows all the secrets.
Oh, poor Sean.
Sean says I still have PTSD from a match with James yesterday.
Yeah, the way that match went with Sean yesterday, in case anybody wants some context, if I were to put this into a metaphor and we were in war and we were against each other, I was bouncing bullets off of trees to hit him. And then he would shoot and it would bounce off the tree and come back and hit him with his own bullet.
Oh, Lord. I feel like we got a Looney Tunes episode or something. Here's Sammy Sam's coming out there. Bam, 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 bam. And Wally Coyote's just like dropping anvils everywhere.
I agree with
Yes,
that
they
a lot,
would.
Buster. I think the Matchroom is walking down the progression. I know there's a lot of controversy, and it's not. I know everyone's not 100% united behind what they're doing yet, but I will tell you that their stream quality is definitely going up.
Yes. Yes, it is.
They're getting it dialed in. I think they've got a few kinks to work out, and I think that we had this conversation yesterday. The interesting thing is that the players will, in a way, have to sign their rights away in order to do this, because we don't want a Pete Rose situation, which is why the last time that gambling and pool was actually removed from Vegas was that the players decided to get together and make a little extra money, and that's one of the biggest problems in pool is that the money's so thin that the players a lot of times play the short game instead of the long game. And we need to get them united and in belief of what we're trying to do is what I would say there. And I think Matchroom is pulling it together. The no drug policy and testing the players was a great move. I know a lot of people kind of questioned it, but if you look at golf, I think DJ Johnson is the clearest case of that, right? He had to go to rehab after everything happened with him because that can't be tolerated if you're going to have kids looking up to you.
Which is definitely going to happen.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's definitely going to happen. Yep. Just got to be cautious. Got to be cautious for sure.
Yep, Mark, you're spot on. We have to eliminate that for there to be gambling on pool, and I think that the gambling on pool is a major part of what we're doing. The other thing is, and anybody in the chat want to take a guess at how many variations of 9-ball rules that you've seen
So
in the last decade?
I was about to comment on that. That is probably one of my favorite things about it. Is that let's take another major thing that people game with, which is football.
Yep.
Right. Well, I mean, it's the same rules.
Yep.
There's no variations to it. There's no different styles of gameplay and stuff to it. I ain't saying people don't do it differently in their backyard, but the major NFL, there isn't. But you're absolutely right. Like with 9-ball, there's multiple. There's different versions of handicaps. There's different 3-foul. I'm sorry, no 3-foul rule. 2 has to be behind the 9. 2 doesn't have to be. 9 counts on snap. 9 doesn't count on the snap. You got all the sort of extra things, and that adds hundreds of different variations and possible outcomes.
You know that 9-ball used to be, you got to push out from anywhere in the game?
You mean like at any time?
Yep. Yep. And then your opponent could give it back to you. And I believe the way the rules were, anybody watching know the exact rules on this. I think it was in the middle of the game, you could push, your opponent could give it back to you, and then you could push again, but you could only do it 2 times, and you had to shoot. I actually never saw a tournament with this rule set, but I'm sure with 93 people watching, somebody could write us up here a little bit about what that rule set looked like.
That's crazy.
It's a painful
Doris,
right there.
it is our pleasure. Thank you so much for the compliments and everything, and definitely a big shout out to Raleigh. He's fighting his way back. It was, I believe, 5-1 was his lowest, and now it's 8-5. Still Raleigh behind, but what a comeback to say the least. So,
looks like a pretty big shot he's shooting right here.
Yeah, Jameson ain't a joke, man. He's a good opponent.
There. Oh no,
it's gonna get a bump. No, it's gonna get on the side of it.
Tell you what, he got a little fortunate there, but I think fortune always plays a role in pool.
John says, I wish they would go to play and call your pocket. Instead of slot special on high-level tournaments. Yeah, you always see it, and even here as well for the higher-end players. Like, you always see every higher-end player will do a little wave or something like, I'm sorry about that,
Every table is home and gone. Thank you. You got it.
But yeah, I do agree. I wouldn't mind a call your pocket situation. I think the only thing that they would need to do with that is there may need to be a slight adjustment if they're going to keep the time limits in place. Just to potentially, for some of the harder stuff, just potentially call some stuff a little better.
I think that standardizing pool would be a great idea, Buster. I think that that is one of our biggest issues. That if I were to go knock on 20 doors right now, you want to know the beautiful thing about pool? 19 of those 20 doors will have somebody in there that's played pool before. Probably, I could even bet on 20.
Yep.
They've been in a bar, they played a game of pool, but even the variation that they play there is a very strange variation. Honest attempt and 8-ball and no ball in hand behind the line. It's amazing how far out of line that the sets of rules came in America, because I'll tell y'all, it's not like this in other countries. Other countries, you walk into a pool room, everybody plays the same set of rules.
Yeah, it's kind of like Monopoly. Is there free parking? Is there not free parking? What's going on here?
I see John, I wish they would go and play Call Your Pocket instead of slop, especially in a high-level tournament. Don't disagree with this as long as it's call pocket. If it's call pocket, call safe, that's the worst rule set I've ever seen in the history of pool.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, it works great for 800 Fargos. Anybody below an 800 Fargo, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense on it. Even playing a two-way shot is a big part of rotation pool, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the best things that I've been taught really well over this past year. My co-captain has talked to me about that and worked with me quite a bit, is looking for when there's an option for some two-way options. And what's nice is sometimes, your two-way is still, you're playing shape to the next ball. But that if you do play shape in the next ball, like, it's going to be hidden for this current ball. So if you don't make it, you're like, hey, no big deal. If I did make it, I already have shape for the next ball. But yeah, that's a very smart way to play.
Buster, out of curiosity, where are you from? Are you saying NOLA, or are you from a different country?
I would do this. Why?
Because we're working on a match right now. You can come back later. Oh, here you go.
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
I would do this.
I don't have his phone, John. No, he had it in the car, I thought. I don't have it for sure.
Looks like great shape here for the 8-ball chat.
Okay,
This should set her up pretty well for that 9. She can do this one of a couple ways, but I think I like just following this and get the shape on the left-hand side of the 9-ball here.
Huh?
Baton Rouge, there you go, New Orleans.
Oh, the sugar fell off.
Michelle's got a tough little shot here. Just got to hit it with the right speed.
Yeah, right speed, and she should set herself up just fine. It's just she's got to focus on landing this. She's going to have a shot on the 9.
Oh, beautiful. She had a little angle to go to the rail. That helped
Very
a lot.
well done.
Wow, Jameson didn't get out over there.
I thought he
out.
was.
He didn't get out.
He should have been.
Yeah. That's what you need,
That's
though,
crazy.
when you're down and you're coming back. You do need a couple of extra opportunities. Maybe later on, okay.
I just looked at it. So I see enough they count down on
And then we got, oh my goodness gracious, I'm drawing a blank back right-hand corner. It's Grossman versus, oh my gosh. Aaron, sorry. Dear Jesus. Chat, I had a big brain fart there.
I mean, there's 128 players in the field. If you knew every single name, I'd be more freaked out.
Right. Well, they're from Jacksonville, though, so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I know them. They're my people. Isn't NOLA New Orleans? I didn't realize that's what NOLA was standing for, but now that makes a whole lot of sense. New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh, let me update the score here, chat. It is now 5-4 in favor of Julia. Can you see Pedro's score from there? 4-2. And then Pedro's score right now is 4-2, chat. Pedro up a couple racks against Ricardo over there. Can I see the score of Nessa's match on 7? 5-3. See, it's 5-3. I don't know who is on which side. I think Ness is at 3, if I'm seeing the name correctly. Yeah, I'm going to say it's 3 to 5 against Nessa's opponent. Which I'm especially assuming now because she said on the left-hand side of the scoreboard. And Terry, if I didn't give a shout out earlier, thank you so much for the follow. Donnie, thank you so much for the share of the stream as well. Appreciate y'all. Michelle with a great potential defense here. I think she might be able to get that one right below that 8. She has to thin it nicely here. Let the cue ball go. Hey, Sean, my pleasure. Thank you for asking. John said, yeah, should we call your pocket? It shouldn't take any longer. There's just too much slop in the game. Not everybody agrees. The players are a lot better today. Ooh. Interesting. She actually ended up getting that one ball all the way across the table, too. What a shot. Are those blue label or red label tables?
I believe these are blue label.
Blue label.
Yep. Red labels are almost non-existent around here anymore. There's still a couple, but
I don't think I've seen a red label, to be honest with you.
Jacksonville is actually red labels.
Are they?
Yep. Jacksonville's red labels.
I thought they were all blue labels.
Yep. Park Ave is red labels.
That's right. That's right.
They've been there long enough.
Yep.
It's crazy how much they changed between the blue and the red, too.
Yeah, I definitely had to think about that for a moment. This rack's real interesting here with this 2-5 being set the way it is. They're still having to play around with the 1 a little bit. Nothing feels quite comfortable on it just yet. And I don't know if I want to get on that 2 just yet anyways. I want to see what I can do to break it up. Yeah, look at that defense there. If it rolled down a little further. Buster said blues bank shorter. So I don't think I've played. I've probably played once or twice on the Park Avenue ones. But I really don't have enough experience to agree or disagree with you on that one, Buster. I'm going to take your word for it on that one.
Yeah, I never really thought of that.
I wonder what the difference is in the rails then for them to bank shorter.
I believe it's the rail height. I don't think that somebody on this chat might know better than me, but I don't think they necessarily changed the rail. I think they changed the profile.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
See, I automatically went to the assumption that it had to be a slight material change of some sort to have made that happen. Yeah, Chad, if y'all know, this is interesting. I like this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff I need to look up as a commentator. This would be pretty cool little fun facts to tell people.
Buster's from NOLA. You know, Buster, In my experience of being in New Orleans a couple times, I feel like that is a separate country.
It definitely can be.
Yeah, there's a different feel to it, different vibe. Really fun place to be.
I'm still happy that I was 9th grade year. We got to go because of band, and got to go over there and watch floats be made for the parades and stuff. And that was pre Katrina, so I got to see everything as it was before anything else happened, and that was definitely a blessing of a time. I met the best drunk person I've ever met in my life. Guy had maybe 2 teeth to his name and was asking us. Keep in mind, we're 9th graders. He was asking us for money. I was like, "What you want the money for?" And he's like, "Duh, buy more beer." And I was like, if I had cash on me right now, I would have given you the cash just because you were honest. Oh my gosh. Buster said, I play both. My regular room has red, but everywhere else has blue. Which do you like more, Buster? What do you have a preference? If you were going in a tournament that you had a great chance of winning, let's put some parameters on it. Had a great chance of winning, and you have the ability to choose which one you feel that you like the best. Which one are you playing on?
And while Buster's working on that, I'm just curious. We got a lot of viewers here. I would love to see where everybody's coming in from, what state or country. I'd love to see if there's people coming in watching from other countries. So if you'll drop that in the chat while Buster's working on that, I'd love to hear where everybody's coming in watching from.
I know for sure we've had Ohio, New Orleans, of course Florida multiple times, a couple from Georgia. Oh, we had Texas yesterday. We had somebody from Texas.
I'd love for somebody to jump out there and say Alaska.
That'd be amazing. I'd lose it.
Florida. We got Florida. We got 2 Floridas.
Where the swamp puppies live. Don't
Ray
you
Reagan.
ever refer to gators as swamp puppies, Chad. They'll bite your arms off. Puppies don't do that. They
California.
nibble, but they
Frank joining us in the early morning.
hold on. 150, 58.
Logan's jumping in from Illinois. Thank you guys for
Nice.
jumping in. Washington, another early bird. Laura from Jersey Shore. We got David jumping in from Louisiana.
Hey, Tracy from Washington. Now we're getting on the opposite end.
I know. We got,
There
we got a couple over there.
I
They're
like
joining
that.
us at 9 in the morning,
Goodness gracious.
drinking the morning coffee.
David from YouTube saying Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Still can't get as good unless they're from there. You just can't find people here that know how to make good red beans and rice.
When we were there for the One Pocket tournament about a month ago, we asked the hotel staff where should we go eat, and they said 3 Sisters. Go get you some soul food. We walked in there. You ain't never walking in here unless someone told you to go. It's just that, that perfect little spot, little hole in the wall.
Yes.
And we walked in there, had a chalkboard. That all they do is make their specials that day. Oh, it was fire. It was so good.
I love that. Eric says from Jacksonville, Florida. Eric, thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Guys, if y'all have not shared the stream out, there's been a lot of y'all. We have maintained almost 100 viewers the entire time. We have hit almost 150. By the way, my goal was 100 today. Y'all have made my day. But please remember, it's always free to like, it's free to comment, and it's free to share the stream out. It means a lot to us. Yeah, speaking of places to eat and stuff, my favorite go-to anytime that because I do some Uber and part-time and stuff, my favorite thing when people ask where to go is I love to tell everybody to go to the Bearded Pig. They have the best barbecue in Jacksonville.
Thanks a lot, Ray, for sharing it, guys. It takes you just a few seconds. Hit that share. Make sure that your friends can tune in. And great stream going here. And, I'm sure most people here, if you watch a lot of streams, doing an absolutely great job here. And, we've been around each other for 2 weeks now, 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah,
and
2 weekends in a row, yeah.
I'm really impressed with you, and I appreciate everything that you're doing here.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you joining me. We've had a couple of good people on stream. It's funny. I was talking last night. I was even telling Raleigh. I was like, I don't feel compatible with Mike DeLauder, but I'm gonna try to get him on here again and see if him and I can jive a little better. I was like, he just talks too much sometimes. I was like, I can't get a word in. And I was talking to AK about that, and he was like, this is how you do it with Mike DeLauder. He's like, you start asking him some facts about stuff, and I was like, things you're able to direct the conversation. So I'm going to get him on here, see if he can spit some billiards facts for us out of nowhere and get us some cool information.
Mike knows it better. I mean, I'm kind of a field player, so when he goes to talking about it, sometimes I tune out a little bit. But I'll tell you, Mike really knows the game.
Yep.
Steve, really appreciate that on the commentary. Steve, I got a wild question that most people in the chat probably won't know, but we've got a little running joke about the villages that has to do with loofahs. Can you just confirm or deny, is the loofah a real thing in the villages?
Oh, my God.
The loofah map.
Live on stream today, chat. The best thing that has happened so far. I don't know if anybody's ever going to be able to say who they remember won this tournament now. They're just going to be like, hey, I was tuning at one
Are you a
Esports
blue
Studios.
loofah or are you a black loofah? Okay, he has denied it is not a real thing. That is good to know because that right there, somebody had put a loofah in my wife's rearview mirror at the last APA World Pool qualifier.
Oh, Lord. From YouTube side, SNL said, where you guys streaming the men's side? So we're flip-flopping between both. We have both cameras up right now. Right now it is Pedro. It's to find the old folks. Oh, my God. Pedro versus Ricardo, which the score is 6-3. Yeah, 6-3, so I need to update that here. But we're giving the women their due diligence as well here because they are working just as hard, too. So we've been streaming one men's match, one women's match, and we keep going between the two.
No, Sean's backing it up. Now we're going to start a war there. All right, let's change topic here. So Julia's got a sweet little shot here. It's a little bit outside.
You know what? I think taking advantage of this, many people watching right now, I think I want to know a question here as well. Now, I'm obviously going to be biased in the situation. When I get with a brand of cues, like I stick with them, I love them. So I was with Poison for quite a while. Huge fan of Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow.
Yep.
And I even had a chance one of the years in Vegas when I met her. I actually bought one of the older Black Widow cues that I still have signed, one of the older Poison cues that was hers. That's awesome to have. I've swapped over to Team Q-Tech now. I know you're Team Q-Tech as well. So we have very similar deals on that. I actually can tell you that I felt, I couldn't really tell you when I was doing some of the upgrades on the Poison and stuff, not against them, but I can tell you I felt the difference with how I was shooting and how just the cue felt every time that like you were talking about your field player.
Yep.
I can tell you the difference. Like I think you could literally put two cues that felt the same, blindfold me, and when I hit it with the Q-Tech versus, say, in a Predator, for instance, and not against Predator.
Yep.
But I can feel the difference, and I feel more comfortable with Q-Tech.
Yep.
So I would love to know in chat, with all that being said, all those little extra parameters in there, ignore my ADD mode, what brand do you like, and why? What's your brand of cues that you like, guys?
I'm curious to see that as well. Wilfredo, that is Chanel playing back there. She's still playing? Yep, she's playing on the table directly behind us.
Hers
they
did
just
start,
started.
yeah.
Yeah, 1-0 Chanel, it looks
Yep,
like.
1-0 Chanel, yep. That's good. That's been the match that's been so weird because in Digital Pool it's shown that it was started as of like at 8 o'clock last night, and everybody's like, what's the update on that? I was like, no, they didn't start.
Buster is a custom cue, man, a Jensen.
Ooh, okay.
And guys, if you're dropping your cue, I'd love to know if you are playing with the Jensen custom cue shaft, or if you were custom butt with a carbon or a low deflection shaft. And Tracy, I don't know. I would go ahead and guess that both of these are 7s. The 7 that's next to their Fargo right there is actually what they're racing to, though, just to make sure that everyone here on the stream knows.
Yeah.
Davini cues, great cue, absolutely.
I don't think I've seen. I probably have not known it. I don't. The moment you said Davini, I don't know that one right off the bat. To be honest with you.
Honestly, with custom cues, there's some guys who are knowledgeable enough that they could look at it across the room and pretty well know who it is. But for the most part, you kind of have to look at the name. You got to get up and look at the signature. Miyuchi, I jump full table with a Miyuchi.
Right? Oh, I love that. Yeah, I will say they have some gorgeous looking cues. Oh my goodness gracious.
Ryan, great choice. I think Q-Tech has the best playing equipment that there is, and to boot on that, you can get it at nearly half the cost of the competition. So,
isn't that crazy about the Avids 1.75? That's not the first time I've seen somebody talk about that too, about using the new Avids.
Yeah, the Avid is sweet. I mean, you got Skylar Woodward playing some of the best pool in the world with a $180 cue, or I guess it's $280. I should quote it right, $280.
Custom blackboard SNL from YouTube, guys, just so y'all know where we're reading these comments from, because it's being posted on both. Custom blackboard bud with a Revo 12.4. Okay. Same setup overhead for you. Very good. Nice. Okay.
You know about black boar?
I don't. I do not know, but I know what the Revo is.
SNL, I mean, it's a little personal, but you're not sitting here in front of us. What's the value on that black boar? Just so we can learn us something here in the chat.
Dear sweet baby Jesus, this is gonna be one of the ones that freaked me out of nowhere because of the cost of it.
Your eyes are going to get big when you see when
God.
SNL drops this here in the chat. Your eyes are going to get real big. Shooting with a Mucci, I love it. Do not want to go to Q-Tech. Hey man, you want to know what? There are different strokes for different folks.
Yep.
And when you find something that feels right in your hand, I don't care if it's a stick from out in the yard. You go with what your heart likes. Great shot there from Trulia.
Gosh, darn.
I called her Trulia by
Trulia.
accident. Yeah, she's shopping for homes.
Here comes the real estate side again.
You know the meme of Michael Jackson eating the popcorn?
Yes.
That's me right now waiting for SNL to drop this 5-digit number.
All right, guys, let me get a quick score update. I think 6-4. I don't think they flipped the score sheet over yet.
Alyssa giving a huge shout out.
Alyssa says, "That's my friend.
Go get it, girl."
That's my purse. I don't know you."
Whoa, John. We got to have a talk, buddy.
Oh, is that like from snooker?
10 millimeter. Wooden shaft maple. 4-pointer, so not as expensive. 6K. I mean, you still play pool with a car with AC.
Right? I mean, yeah, like literally. Literally. I mean, I could grab almost 5 or 6 people's bags and maybe get up to that amount depending on what size bag they're running. It would take that many people to add up to that one cue.
I mean, I've got my nitty in there too, so I guess
never
my bag's
mind.
a little expensive.
Hold on, I got a little dirt on your shoulder. I'll brush it off for you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I was gonna say that I've got about a $1,500 bag, but I forgot about the nitty that was sitting in there.
I'm trying to think of the nice man's name here, and y'all are gonna be able to tell me. I know somebody will. He owns the pool hall in I think like towards Tallahassee or whatever.
Zingali's.
Yes, Zingali's.
Yeah.
I got to see
his collection.
I got to see part of his collection.
Pretty nutty, right?
I was first and foremost like, regardless, like obviously the prices, you're like, wow, the price. But just looking at the sheer quality and the feel and the workmanship that went in it, and like I'm telling you, it's one of those situations like when I eat some good food, I'm like, somebody's mom's back there, and just she knows me, she loves me. Somebody made those cues out of just pure love and enjoyment.
Yep.
And you pick it up and you feel it in your hand, and you're like, this is like nothing else I'll ever probably have in my hand ever again for a cue. Like I could not believe it. It was amazing.
Huge shout. I'm not sure that Mike's on here watching this, but Mike Zingali, I lived up in Tallahassee going to college, worked at Pizza Hut, had no money, and I played a lot of pool. So, you figure at $5 an hour times 8-10 hours a day, that can eat you alive. That's yes. more than a mortgage. And Mike came to me, saw how much I was in the pool room. He just asked me to run 2 late-night tournaments. They were like they started at 11, ended at like 12:30. And if I ran those 2 tournaments, he took care of my food, took care of my sodas, took care of my pool time. And that was amazing. Huge when I was 19 or 20 years old. That was really big, and I'll never forget Mike for doing that.
Charlie, I apologize. I didn't shout out yours here. You said a Predator throw, 3-2 shaft here, 314, 2 soft Kamui. Oh, you love the Kamui soft. Kamui was one of the first tips that I ever tried and changed, and I did a no-no, but I actually shot better because of it. I swapped over to a Kamui Clear medium, and it was during a Worlds qualifier. So that's the APA big event, for those that don't know, to try to get to Vegas. And it's when it was 2 matches before when I made my epic 8-ball shot. I was a skill level 3 at the time in 8-ball. And just to set this up here, because it's almost just perfect vertical right up the center of the table, the cue ball was below or in between the 2 side pockets, almost dead center of the table. There was another object ball right on the dot, and the 8-ball was against the rail, top middle of the short. And I had to kick at the 8-ball, and I called the pocket, and I kicked at it. I had no timeouts, and I made the 8-ball shot.
Wow.
Dude, I was freaking out, man. That was one of my best shots ever. Women's about to be back.
I'm curious to see what Ricardo does here. It doesn't look like it quite goes. Oh, boy, he went real aggressive. Jin makes the 9-ball carom. What a great shot.
Absolutely well done. Wow. Ray calling out Brendan there saying what's up. And Bryant says won't play with anything else. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you found, again, I think that's the beautiful thing here, finding the different shirts for different folks, like James said. Finding your cue is important. Finding your brand is important.
Brendan, you're making me hungry, man. What's going on the grill, baby?
Oh, yes. We do need to know. Chat deserves to know.
Julia eyeing up this tough 1-ball. Thing is, it comes a little natural here, so I think she's going to shoot at it. Cue ball should run directly into the 8 or 2 here with just a touch of outside. Oh, she went with the conservative route and hit a beauty.
Stuck him.
There it is, frozen.
Yep. That's my favorite shot right there, chat, for defenses. That's where it is right there. That is the defense. I've got to practice it more. It makes me so happy when I land them. I will say this much so. Not to overbrag here for Michelle, but if there was a person I trust to get out of this, I trust Michelle here. The only problem is she's got to reach so far across that table.
Yeah, this is really tough, jack up like this. I would, just because of this, I'd be looking at other routes because of this one thing. And it sounds, no, it's not there.
I don't think there's enough distance to load up enough left to shoot towards this bottom short rail to get it to kick all the way over the way you want to. But if there was, I would look at that first. I just don't think there's enough. I think that cue ball has to come so straight down because of where the 3 is.
Man, you
I think she has to go this way.
You should get like a pack of cookies. When somebody hits a ball like this, you just go hand them a cookie.
Right.
This is tough.
Get your animal crackers for the day. Oh, my gosh. What an attempt.
What a swing.
Oh, my gosh. I got to
do
give her
it.
props.
Oh, man. Did it free it up enough? No, it still didn't free up the 2 enough. So
What a shot.
little work here still to do. And I think that the way that 2 ball's laying brings up the opportunity for a 3 foul here.
Ooh, interesting.
Broken 100 viewers here.
Yeah. No, we're doing it today, man. We're doing it.
Yeah, people are interested. They want to see what's happening here. You got plenty of things to watch. Guys, if you're tuning in or just turning up your volume, please share the stream.
Yes.
Doing a great job here, and definitely want to get the viewers up, make sure everyone has a chance to watch this. Provided to you absolutely free. You got it, Ray. I appreciate you tuning in.
Ray's such a big supporter. Appreciate you, bud.
Son?
Man, I am so impressed with that attempt on that 1 ball right there. I don't think I could have dreamed of getting that close like she did.
Very wise way she approached it, too,
Yeah.
because a lot of players will try to go at that aggressively and put a real stroke on it, but the speed at which she hit it was the only way that you could get the cue ball to actually react the way she needed it to. Just a hair off, but great swing.
Yeah. John, I agree with you, man. Again, he's right now, based on the field, based on who I've seen play, all that kind of stuff, and what I know, he's in my my top 4 bracket. So, Ray saying Julia for the win. Ray's calling it right now, saying Julia's going to take it home.
John, I appreciate the confidence. I'm going to stick with no comment there. All I can do is go out there and swing it, and if I can manage my emotions, I definitely got a chance. Wow, it's on 2 now. Oh, let's see.
Good attempt. Guys, I think y'all can see it, but I had a little bit of a better angle as well here on it I got to give her, again, just mad props on that. The angle which she was up and stuff, trying to hit at that cue ball and everything, and just keeping her hand as steady as she was. She definitely gave herself the best attempt there, for sure.
Yeah, good
tough.
idea, buddy.
That was tough defense. Alyssa, what's up?
So I think I want to be real quiet here because I want to make sure that nobody can hear me, but I don't like this. I think that the right play here is to go ahead and make the 1 and figure out where you want to go to play safe on this 2 ball. I like being on the other side of the 2 ball from where she is right here because it gives her a little bit easier stick to the 7 and 2 rail of the ball. So this here is I'm betting a lot that Michelle is going to hit this ball. This is why I didn't quite like it. It's not as effective.
She needed that one to stick right on that 2-7
Yeah.
to make this a way harder shot. This gives a lot of possibility.
This is a gigantic ball. This
Yeah.
ball is 3 balls wide. Yep. There we go. And she's got the stick. All right.
Tiny window there, but I think the 7 is doing a just fine job blocking. I don't think there's enough to get through that 7-2 window. If there is, if she can see much of it, yeah, I don't think she can because she's already looking elsewhere.
Sean, you ain't lying, buddy. There are a lot of great players. There's I mean, usually you go to a tournament and there's 3 or 4 guys that you feel pretty good can win the tournament. There's 20 guys in this field that no clue what's going to happen. And playing on the bar tables, we've seen plenty of upsets already, and I think that we'll continue to see that.
100% will, for sure.
A lot of game left here. Tough shot right here, trying to get shape on this 2 ball. Let's see what she elects to do.
This is one of those where my brain would want me to try to over control this shot here. And she got a nice little bump on that 5, though.
Yeah, she's got to look at it. I have a feeling that we're not going to see an offensive shot here. Cue ball is kind of going astray, kind of going towards this corner pocket over here.
Ray, that she did too. That was impressive. Again, based on the angle that I can see here, like that 7-2, I thought was really blocking a shot on it, but get to the rail, nicely done. I don't think it's hiding as much as she was, but that was a good job going defensive.
Yeah, Sean, if you came into a pool hall looking for a game and you don't know who Shannon Fitch is, you're just going to say, yeah, buddy, let's see what you can do. But I'll tell you, that is one heck of a player.
Yeah, he's dangerous as can be.
He is well able to win a tournament,
Yep.
that is for sure.
I love it when I see people underestimate him. I'm like, I've seen some amazing shots by that guy. I was like, I don't want the smoke. Buster, thank you for switching to the YouTube channel and still supporting us on the stream. Appreciate you, my friend. Buster said had to switch to the YouTube channel. Phone was dying.
Leaked a little here, but still, I believe, a containment shot. If she elects to shoot it in the side, she could. I can't quite tell if it goes in the corner. It looks a little tight if it does. Cue ball's going to be moving here, folks, and anytime you get your cue ball moving like this, things can go wrong. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of transference of energy. It's going to slide it right on over. Yeah, it went low.
That one's hard to slow roll.
Yep.
All right, see if Julia can clean this up. I believe she does have a shot on the 2 in the corner here. A little bit of tougher position. Got to make a choice here. Are you going to hit it with top with a little bit of outside and just spin 2 rails back out? She's got an option here to slow roll it, but I don't like slow rolling this ball.
No, and I normally prefer slow roll, but the moment you posed the question on this one, my brain instantly said, I'm going to bare minimal do some top. I like the idea of doing a little left on it from here and kicking on over.
Pedro.
Huh? I don't.
Pedro.
Who won? You did? Guys, we have a upset here in the men's division. Pedro was ahead there. Ricardo came back and won 7-6 there. I know the score doesn't reflect that at the bottom here, but that is the final score for that. Very well done here. Good job.
So not the optimal angle here. You're going to have to just roll this in, take your shot on the 5. Don't try to get too fancy with it. There we go.
Yeah, nicely done.
Now again, got an option here. Depending on the table, I haven't played on these 9-footers, but inside could be an option here, top inside. I think the two-railer comes with a couple of issues. That's 7 balls in the line,
yep.
and you can also overhit this ball pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I'm doing a little.
Yeah.
Oh, she dodged the 7. Very nicely done.
She did. She's got to come with one here, but you know, guys, this is one where she just has to make the ball. She doesn't have to worry about anything else. Cue ball's naturally going to come in line for the 8.
John, I'll try to find that answer out for you, bud. Yeah, I kind of like doing a little top right on that last shot because I feel like when it hit up the top rail would have flung it back down towards the 6 a little. And I think where the 7 was, I would have just, I don't know, I would like that positioning a little
Great
better.
shot here.
What a
Great
cut.
shot. Get off the rail. Get off of the rail. There we go.
Nice. Golly, well executed.
She is very flat here, folks. This is still going to take a great shot. Just got to draw the cue ball back about 6 inches.
Yep.
But you don't want to go too far, and you don't want to stop it.
Buster from YouTube saying, James, when I come in September, I'll bring myself and make a big pot of red beans for y'all to enjoy. Oh, Buster, please do.
Now we're talking,
Yeah,
baby.
please do. I need some of that in my life. My soul demands it.
You are on YouTube, so how to find? How do they find you on YouTube? You want to just drop it here in the chat? Will it go out to both of them? Okay.
Yeah, the easiest way to be able to find us for both, which Buster's already on it here, but both are the same thing. It's Q Sports Studios for both Facebook and YouTube. And unless something happens,
Great
usually when
shot
we stream,
here
we
from
always stream
Michelle.
both. Very good out. That was huge. That was a very important rack for her.
And guys, if you're over on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. I have no ownership in this stream at all, but let's support the people that are out here doing things right, providing things for free so that we can go ahead and watch. So if you're tuning in on YouTube, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button. This way, every time that he pops on with a stream, you are alerted there on your phone and can jump on from anywhere.
Also, guys, too, as well, if you know somebody that's running tournaments and would like a setup like this in terms of us coming out every day, traveling across Florida, Georgia for the most part, any of that kind of stuff is very doable. Please don't hesitate to reach out to us as well. Either message directly through the Q Sports Studios Facebook page or through YouTube's page, but just shoot a message. Would love to do so. Also, it maybe a place already has a setup in place and they're just looking for a commentator. Again, that can be facilitated too. Maybe you don't need our stuff. You're like, hey, we already got 6 cameras in place. We just want you over there. Don't hesitate. Again, we can definitely work something out and make it happen. SNL says subscribed and like.
Come
Thank
on,
you so much. Let's
Buster.
go.
Buster. Not okay. Not okay at all.
He says y'all gonna kill me by making
Just
a pot
rough.
today. Yeah, just rub it in right there.
SNL, man, thanks for taking action there. Really appreciate the support for him. He's doing a really great job here, and somebody who's passionate about pool. I think we all could use more people like that. Well,
Hey,
that's me. Hey, folks, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of this match.
Hold on, is it you versus him? Oh my gosh, guys! So James is about to go take on Mike DeLauder. Goodness gracious. John says, what do you charge to do that? You might want to call Ride the 9 tour. It really depends on the length of time and stuff like that is what it depends upon. With distance for something like this, for instance, like I have to have a hotel, so hotel has to be taken care of. And then also because of how many hours I'm physically just in the pool hall. And it isn't like I have the chance to stop and leave. I always have the bar tab covered, no alcohol, but just the food and drink covered for me as well. So past that, it depends on how long and for what it's for from there. So. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? You doing good? Still having fun? Well, you may want to go support your dad. He's fixing to go shoot. He's fixing to go play one of the toughest people here.
Yeah, they're tough for this.
That's what I'm saying. He's not going to be over here on the table. Yeah. Yeah, you might want to go watch him play because this is.
Watch her play.
You want to watch her play? Well, you can hang out here by me, okay? As long as Mom's okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Okay, all right.
So. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep that turn way down for right this moment here. Dude, Buster, I want to right now, but it is not on the stream table. They've already called it to a different table. And I don't know if they'd let him back on the stream table anyways at this point until later because he's had a lot of matches over here already. But I think we do got a good match fixed on start up here on the men's side, so we'll be switching back over to it soon. Race is cool. Now got you on YouTube. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Also, I work closely with the Jacksonville APA here as well. So I don't mind working with APA communities too that maybe have tournaments and stuff that they want to have a commentator for. I know several different league owners and operators throughout Florida. I know East Tennessee's as well. In fact, I did commentary with Bill at the last Southeast Challenge, and his son is the young professor for the Savannah Bananas. So for those who know Savannah Bananas, the young professor, his dad is Bill Grayford and owns East Tennessee APA. But I've worked with him before too.
Table 13, Tommy Kennedy and Joel. Table 13, Tom and Joel, even.
Julian in great position right here on this 4 ball. I think she needs to let it loose just a little bit so that way she gets shaped for the 5. Be able to take the 5 right on up. And depending, I mean, if she can get back right below the 5, she can, just pretty much pull back just a little bit on the 5 and leave the cue ball not too far in between the 5 and the 4. Be able to take the 7 in the top right-hand corner. She'll need a little bit of an angle here to make it easier, in my opinion. I don't think she wants to be straight on. But definitely can't over-control this. Got to let the cue ball bounce between the rails. Good shot. It's going to bounce in the pocket. Unfortunate pocket rattle. She got the angle right there on the 5 too. A little bit of bottom. I think the cue ball may be over just a smidge to the right or to the left of the 5. I'm sorry. It's a little bottom there. She could have snatched that cue ball on over to the right. Very nice done. SNL said, I played 2K in the first round, lost 9-7. Didn't make day 2, so just following along at this point. Oh, well, welcome back. SNL, I didn't recognize, which I don't guess it would, but your name from YouTube here. 9-7 against Tommy Kennedy here. That was a very close match. Well, husband and wife are fixing to be playing side by side here. Julia's husband, Jason, is going to be on the stream table next. John, give me just a second. I will find out for you, my friend. Yes, Jessica is set to play. Jessica Barnes is set to play against Jen, and that is round 4. So that is the 5th, 6th place bracket. The winner of that match goes to play against the winner of Chanel and Brooks' match. So they're playing to get into the semifinals is what they're playing towards. But yes, she is. Alyssa says, let's go, Jason. That's my princess. Hey, Jason. Jason. Alyssa says, let's go, Jason. That's my princess. Jason's had a big old grin on his face. Alyssa Howell. Yeah, he's smiling about that. Bobby, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. Appreciate you, my friend. Seriously, thank y'all so much. You said you scratched to make a hill and costume match. No. Oh, my goodness. That means you would have been close. If not, would have gotten the win. Marissa, thank you for the follow as well. Ray Reagan, thank you for the subscribe via YouTube, too. Yeah, chat, for all those on Facebook here, do not hesitate. Every once in a while, and it's not common, but every once in a while, for some reason or another, Streamlabs gets a little cranky pants when trying to stream both to Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And so if we have to pick one or the other, sometimes it'll force us onto YouTube and won't let us do Facebook. So please do not hesitate to go to Q Sport Studios via YouTube and make sure and subscribe there. Michelle with a huge opportunity here. Looks like we maybe fix to have a hill match on our hands. Nice smooth stroke. She's got this. Should be a normal shot here for her. And she does great out there by Michelle. Very well done. Making this a hill match in the ladies. I love it. Absolutely love it, chat. Now, just to update you here, guys, the winner of this match goes on to play Kelly Kavanaugh. Again, this is the one-loss side, but they are going from 9th to 12th place bracket to the 7th, 8th place bracket. So it's a very, very big deal, big jump right here, and huge potential to continue on really, really well in the rest of the tournament for the women's. All right, I don't want to butcher his name, but on the men's side, we got Mike Ziaros Jr. Versus Jason Sherman. That will be up next. We are going to finish this women's bracket, or finish this women's match here, and then we'll switch on over to the men's. Let me make sure something real fast. I'm going to bring it right on back. Let me make sure everything is updating. Show me. There we go. Perfect. Oh, Mike should get one on the wire. Jason, Mike gets one on the wire already, right? Mike gets one on the wire. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I am right. Mike gets one on the wire, so I'll update that score in just a moment. It'll look like he won first bracket, but Landon, thank you, buddy, for the shit. Landon, why aren't you out here, brother? I could have used you out here, man. Miss your face. Hope you're doing well. And chat again if anybody wishes to do any donations to me as the commentator here. Been here with you all weekend. Again, this is provided free of charge, but if anybody wishes to donate anything, I do have both Cash App and PayPal, and can link those in chat. But the Cash App is $Timbob, Timbob. Yes, I have two first names. No, it's not my real name. It's my nickname. Who's on the winner side of the women? Excellent question, John. Let me update you officially on that here. So the winner side right now, the four ladies that are left is Jessica Barnes versus Jennifer Berzitsky. I don't know how to say Jen's last name. That's why I say Dunsky together. And then Chanel versus Brooke. So the match that is the the match that's literally there behind the women's table that we have on is one of the matches. And then Jen and Jessica's match is going on right now too. I don't know how long ago Jen and Jessica's match started, but yeah, there's 4 ladies left in the winner's side. So we're about to be down to the final 2 on the women's side. And then from here, who else is left in the tournament, which we're about to lose half of them. We got Judy, Vanessa, was it K-Ray, but spelled X-A-R-E. Jillian, this match right here, which is Michelle and Julia, and then Kelly Kavanaugh. So we have, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7 total women left, so we're going to lose 3 of them right away. On the one-loss side, that is. Laura Annie, thank you so much for the subscribe there to YouTube. Guys, if I'm butchered names, I do apologize. Never intentional, I promise. I kind of like the potential run here if that 3 goes by the 6, maybe. If not, she should be able to get above it. Yeah, I'm assuming she's going to be able to get above it. Just got to be careful with the 6 ball. She got more to the side of it here. I thought the 6 was going to play an interesting part in that, but just a small miss on the 2 here. Might have gotten a good leave out of it, though. And guys, that match you'll be able to see a little better here when I switch back to the men's side here, but that is top right corner. That's Mike DeLauder, who just shot, versus James Adams. Laura from New York. Hey, Laura, New York Yankee fan. I like that. Laura, thank you so much via the Facebook side. Let me know. And thank you for subscribing on the YouTube side. Both ladies have to have nerves to steel right now. Ice in their veins, as some people like to say. Nice thing about this shot here, she should have eyes on 3, no problem. Downfall with this is I've seen plenty of people make this and follow right on in. She really wants it to hit that right-hand rail and just kind of clip the 2 in, or hit directly the left-hand side of it right away. She's going to come up short. Very unfortunate. Julie back in control here, ball in hand. I think I would obviously have to take a look, see what sort of spacing I have between that 5 and 9 here, see if the 3 can even go in top left corner. Assuming that's out of the way, I think I'm trying to go, I think I'm trying to go right that way here, do a little bit of right, and get back below the 3 to be able to shoot it in the same top right corner. Because really, you don't want to keep all traveling too far, and you don't want to try to be shooting too much outside the same quadrant. I mean, you have half the rest of your balls, are the top half of the table. You could even let this go just a little bit, do a good amount of right, and it would end up going almost 3 rails and end up down below the 3. Yeah, very well done here. No matter what, like I said, I felt like the right call is to be able to take that 3 in the same top right corner pocket. I think, again, best thing is to stay up in that upper quadrant. You start shooting towards the bottom half of this table when you don't have to. Make some shots tougher on yourself.
How you doing?
Just going to get a hit into the 5. Needs to back off the rail here. Leaves yourself with pretty good position. I think when aiming on this, I think I'm going to do some right-hand English again. That way when the cue ball hits off the left-hand long rail there, it'll jet itself kind of back up further and get back behind, or to the left hand, I'm sorry, the 6 ball. And even if you don't get quite the angle from that you're wanting to get back out towards the 7 at the same time, I think, honestly, you'll be able to take the 7 on. It's just a matter of working your way to be able to get back up towards the 9. But I think some right's a great call here. Actually, that bump will do fairly nicely, I think, actually. I think it just worked out very well for her. Ratchet, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Says, let's go, Julia, close it out. Yeah, I think that bump off the 9 was very, very critical right there. I think that made getting back to the 9 a lot easier. You got way more of the table here to be able to make the 9 from. And now I think she has, I could be off on it based on the camera, but I think she has a nice little angle. Even if she's below the 7, which I think she is a little bit below the 7, I think using some right here and going 2 to almost 3 rails to get back below the 9 is the best option here. And if you low at the bottom, you're going to jerk over to the top rail and just jerk it back down and have a hard angle, then you have to. Yeah, I think she's looking at going almost 3 rails here. Now either hit back towards that right-hand long rail, or it'll be right before it. Yeah, I think no matter what here, the main focus in your brain you have to say is, hey, I've got to make this 7. I'm going to have a shot option on the 9. I mean, you can pretty much be, I'd say pretty much if you draw a line across from the 3rd diamond down on either the left or right hand long rail, and shade the bottom part here. She went above it on that. Very interesting. I would have loaded up a little bit more right. All right, she's calling the top right-hand corner pocket. Again, winner of this match goes on to play Kelly. And then we switch right on over to the men's side after this. Not an easy shot, but nothing that's so terribly difficult that I would say that you'd have to go defensively here. I think she does go for it. No reason not to. Good shot, good out. Very well played here. Big congrats to Julia. She moves on here. Great matchup by Michelle as well here. Very, very tough opponents to go against each other for sure. That was a wonderful match to watch on the ladies' side. All right, let me change the score here. Make sure everything is sent via digital pool. And then let's switch on over to the men's side. Very well done on the ladies here. Give me just a moment. I will get a proper score update here. Greg, thank you for liking the stream as well. Ratchet, thank you for liking the stream. What a shot, Kutsky. Yes, that was a very good shot. Kanai says I was hoping for a tough shot for a safety battle. That would have been an interesting way for that right to finish. Would be through a crazy safety battle. Candace Wildman says great out. Yeah, that was brilliant. It was very well done. Like I said, I think on a 7-ball, I think I would have loaded up a little more right. And again, just based on the camera angle. Forgive me, guys. Sorry. Based on the camera angle, I think it would have kicked up to the top rail and would have been below the 9, making things a little easier for 9. What a crazy scratch right there. He goes ahead and just knocks the 8 and concedes the rack over there to Jason. Got a little issue going on in the top right-hand corner right there. Looks like a little spout as for whether a shot was called or not. I believe, with that being said, I believe that means that David Grossman just knocked out Aaron over there. Whew, I thought it still was going to go in that side potty there. Great break by Jason right there. Very well done. All right, let me go take a look at their score sheet real fast, chat. Buster says, great shooting, ladies. Yes, I'm telling you, the ladies are vicious, bro. They're so well skilled on these 9-footers. Chad, it is 2-1 is what it is. All right, Chad, I'm sorry, 3-1 via Jason. I'll get that updated. 1 second, guys. 1 second, Kelly. I'll get it pulled up. Right. So that one just finished. Plays you. I think, yeah, that one finished. Yeah, there is. So there's Jillian and Judy need to play. And then you and... No, they did table 6. Yeah, find out. Ratchet, I love you said that. The Shermanator is on board. That he is. Now, just so you guys are aware, though, it technically would be 3-0 right now. Mike does get 1 on the wire because the over 50 point difference in Fargo. So technically, it is 3-0 if there wasn't a handicap in place there. Rob. All right, Chad, if y'all will bear with me here real fast, I'm going to leave the mic on. I do need to step away, do a very quick restroom break, get a drink refill. I'll be right back. We're going to commentate the rest of this. And then again, when this match is done, we'll switch back over to the women's side here. Ratchet Stadium is also becoming dangerous in pickleball. It's so funny. Pickleball has skyrocketed. I had a computer repair client of mine that I was working on a bunch of stuff at her shop, and her and her wife are playing pickleball, and we had a huge conversation about it over lunch one day.
Oh, never mind.
I'm man-made legend. But yeah, I'm surprised about pickleball, how crazily it's getting popular. Went from something I never even heard of to where, this past, back in June, like, I've heard about it 3 or 4 times. You gotta switch it up. All right, chat. Appreciate y'all for sticking with me here. It is actually 3-2 right now. Let me get the score properly updated here. I'm back after a quick little break. Just in case anybody's just now joining us here, let's give a quick little update here overall. This is the 9-ball open handicap tournament here. Now the handicap only, this is a, I'm like 90% sure this is winner side. Let me double check that before I tell you wrong. Yeah, it's race to 9. It's winner side. I'm sorry. I should have selected that. Yeah, in fact, both matches, this one and the one behind this table, which is DeLauder versus James, both are race to 9, both in the winner side. Looks like DeLauder's up 5-1 against James right now. Yeah, this is for the 9-ball open handicap match. Again, the handicap applies with a fire rating. 50 points difference is 1 on the rack. 100 points difference is 2 on the wire. I'm sorry. Andrea, thank you for looking out. I was like, I'm fairly certain it is. I don't even know why I question. I haven't heard Jason lose yet. I've been talking to him all weekend long, so. Nice shot right there. Trying to, create a little better angle for the 8. That way he has a good shot on the 9. Very well done here. Gets on the left-hand side of the 9. It shouldn't pop too far. It's called 9 top right corner. Texas, thank you. Let's go, Jason. Let's go, Jason, indeed here. Big congrats both these gentlemen for making it this far. Again, every person in the winner's side is in the money. In fact, let me pull back up the bracket on my end. One moment. Oh, and I think you guys deserve a quick little update to us for the progress of how far along we are in both here. So right now for the handicap 9-ball open, we are 86% complete. The ladies is 77% complete right now. Again, we're getting close to where it's going to start coming down to, every match is going to start waiting for the match previous to be done. So let's talk about where we're at. So for the match for Mike versus James, that is 9th through 12th place is what it is right now. So is Lee versus Jameson. And this one, yeah, this one's in the same bracket still. So we're all up to date right now. Anthony Maglino versus Greg Pugh right in this moment as well. So that's the four matches on the winner's side that's going on right now as we speak. So the winner from this match will go play the winner between Anthony Maglino and Greg Pugh. And then the match you see in the back there, which again is James Adams versus Mike DeLauder. The winner of that match goes to play the winner between Lee Huagan, if I'm saying the last name right, and Jameson. John asked how many 620 or lower Fargo. On the winner's side, so far, nobody below 620. Mike here would be the closest at 624, 627. It's listed. Yeah, only person closest is Mike here on the winner's side. In terms of the one loss side still in it, sub 620. Eduardo Ferreira is 609, and he's against George Saunders right now. Winner of that goes on to play Julio Burgos. Negative for Grossman, Shannon, Tommy Kennedy, no. Ricardo, no. Certainly not Les Duffy. Oh, actually, there is 2 more in there, depending on which one's the proper. Caleb Brady is at 585, and he is against Raleigh Dixon right now. Raleigh's listed as either 625 or 617, so I don't know which one's accurate. But if true, right now there is a matchup between 2 of them right this second. Winner between Caleb Brady and Raleigh Dixon goes on to play Les Duffy. Yeah, very good question, John. That's interesting. There is still potential for a 620 and below to win. I'll tell you that kind of reminds me, though. It makes me see why there was some popular demand. I know I was over here in a conversation between Brandon and Jesse Link when they were deciding on a precision tournament, and Brandon really wanted to do a 625 and below tournament, and there was definitely some popularity with doing that as well. So I can see now why that was a little bit more popular. Plus, also with them being 620, there's a lot that are at or near the 700 range, so they'll get one on the wire. Jason calling for an early out on the 9 here. Great opportunity here with the 5. But yeah, that was a great, John. I like that question, by the way. Thank you for that. That's a good chat interaction right there. Good shot, great shot on the 5. Left the 9 right play. Ooh, I thought I was going to creep up a little too close to that 6. I think just some speed control here. Get in the side pocket. Should have a good shot on the 7. Yeah, very nicely done. Good control. They should have more 600 and under tournaments. There's a lot of people playing those too. Yeah, I would, John. I'd be really interested in that. I wonder if that's something Dom would be willing to host, or maybe you know, I know Precision's been in and out of the stream, or anybody else too, just as an idea. But it seems like there may be a good market for that. Great shot, great out there. Very well played. Very smart playing there by Jason. Tell you that match behind them, James is in the fight for his life against the Lauder. But I'm not too surprised. They those two guys are. I was talking about my top 4. Those guys are in my top 4 to potentially win this thing. That'd be good for people like us that are not very good and don't have a chance against the 700 Fargo guy. Yeah, I mean, at least there's a little bit of a handicap here with it, but one rack and being, you know, like a 620, for instance, versus a 700, like even this difference right here, right there, there's a significant difference between the skill level by the look of it from these two guys. Now, I'm not talking bad about Mike. I don't know Mike that well, but it seems like there's a big difference.
What's up, buddy? If I end up getting anything, I'll get it to you, buddy.
When you get something,
You're out already?
dude, you missed it. You should have seen what happened in my match.
So, I'm playing my fucking...
Yeah, John, I would be interested. I would really, I think it'd be nice to get maybe like a temperature or get a little pulse in that idea, and get like a vote from some people and be like, hey, you know, if we were to do X amount of person tournament, et cetera, this Fargo and below, how many people would, you know, be willing to sign up? Obviously, that doesn't give you the exact number, but if only like 10 people reply, they're like, oh, us 10 would, and then you know there isn't much of a market for it. But if you get, you know, 50 people going like, oh, I would love that idea, and this and the other, you might, I think you might be onto something, man. Like I said, I know when Precision did theirs, there was definitely some want, need, desire, and popularity for it. So I'd be really interested to see Dom's on that. But great cut shot by DeLauder on that top table there. I'll put it like this. I think, honestly, if I was, you know, right at a 600, which I'm not. I don't know what my VAR would be, but I'm definitely not. If I was right at a 600 playing somebody like Jason, for instance, here is a great example on a 7-foot bar box, it'd be very hard for me to believe that I have a real chance and shot at it. And again, I don't ever count myself out. You never know what's going to happen. Things happen. People play good. People play bad. Some days are better for you. Some days are worse for you. But I'm just saying, and just from a general question of, like, do you believe? Like, if you ask me if I can beat anybody, like, I'll go take on Anthony McLean right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not scared to play and have fun against anybody in pool and to compete against anybody. I think if you are, that's disservice to your growth. But if you're just asking me from the standpoint of here are the facts of the situation, and Jason gets out on that one. Mike says you're good. Jason up 6-2. But if you're just asking me about the facts of the situation, I don't think that I would have a great chance against him. I mean, you might win a couple matches, but chance of getting in the money are really slim, especially to win in the whole thing. Yeah. Looks like Jason's got that break pretty well dialed in on these tables. I'd say I've seen that be almost like one of the single biggest differentiators in some of these matches that I've seen. And I felt like, the players were both very close to being equally skilled. For what I've seen, that break has really, really, really changed the dynamic of how well that match goes. Which I know some people don't like that. I think it should. I think, especially when you're looking at these guys being 600 plus Fargos, I think you should have some control, some knowledge around your break. And obviously, there's extra factors in it that happen and stuff, but you should be able to dial some things in to an extent and start figuring out and making adjustments as you need to. John said Pedro should run one once a month and have me stream it. I would love to. You joining me? Oh, okay.
Need somewhere to sit where it was cool and quiet.
Hey, there you go.
I walked in from outside swimming like a fat kid on the scale.
Yeah, John, honestly, if Pedro wants to do that, I would be 100% down. Almost a really good leave on that here. I thought I was going to get stuck behind the 4. I crept right in that just tiniest of windows there between the 4 and the 9. But yeah, I'd be more than happy, like I said, and it'd be nice too to get a large size tournament as well. Linnell Johnson, thank you so much for the follow there. Appreciate you. And guys, we had a lot happen a little while ago with the subs to YouTube, but it's very, very important. Again, for those that didn't hear the conversation earlier, my name's Tim Jones. I go by the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Is the easy way to find me on Facebook. Which, oh my goodness, I've done Injustice Chat. I've not posted anything in there about this tournament. But yeah, I'm a commentator for the entire weekend. But again, I'd love to work with other places, other pool halls, other people running tournaments and stuff. So if they need a streaming service, Q Sports Studios has the ability to provide that, and I work in partnership with them. But in case you just need a commentator, maybe you already have your own setup for some reason, as always, I'll be more than happy to come out and do commentary as well. I can't believe we've already been live for 3 hours now. Well, right at 2 hours, 55 minutes, but this day's already just rolling on by. Chat whenever this match ends. if DeLauder and James's match is still going on, we're going to probably stay on this camera right here. I don't want to adjust it because I want to have to move it on back. But we'll keep their top match going for you guys too. Just this still being in the winner's side, I think it's important to get these matches streamed here. Not to get someone lost side, but chat. Let me get that score updated here. Sorry, I was just need to double check something for a moment there. I was getting notifications about lightning storm near us here. Looks like we may have some of the rain showers starting to come on our way a little bit. Again, if for some reason or other we have the same issue we had on Friday night when it stormed and power flickered in here, was off for all of like 2 full seconds. You know, their internet was down for probably a solid 30 minutes. I will promise you guys that as soon as I can get stream back up and going, we will get it back going. Nine ball on the move, one creeping to the top left-hand corner pocket. And with that little bump on the 5 here, he gets eyes on the 2. Trying to see here. He's got to be able to avoid the scratch. Looks like he maybe learned up some left-hand English here. Yeah, very well done here. Looking to take 3 in top left-hand corner pocket. That should give him just enough angle to be to get back down for the 4. Chat, if there's anybody you guys are rooting for this tournament, don't hesitate to let me know.
Congrats, brother. Keep it up.
Now I got to try.
Yeah.
Nice leave there for the 4. Gotta be careful here, getting too bumpy with the 6 here. Looks like it's going a little bit of left-hand English there. Nice. Kind of straightens that cue ball back out whenever it hits the ground. I think cue ball went a little too far for him, but I think he's got eyes on it. Just don't know if that 8's doing any blocking or not. If it is, I may would just probably play defensive here. Nah, he saw plenty of it. Okay. He brought it right on back here. Whoa. Okay. He gave the rack back over to Jason. I wasn't paying attention to Sengo because of what was happening on stream here, but I think Mike may have beat James there 8-2 or 9-2. I'm sorry. Yeah, John, he definitely was. Mike's in stroke, man. If he doesn't make top 4 of this tournament, you're gonna really shock and awe me, to be honest with you. Although we haven't got to see a lot of his games on stream or anything like that here. 9 hit into that bottom right-hand corner pocket. At the same time, he's been in absolute dominating form. And Mike's already a good, well-rounded player, regardless. Like he's definitely one of the tops here, any day of the week. But he definitely is in good shape for this tournament right now. He's already calling the 1-9 early here. Good opportunity. I know somebody asked about Les Duffy just a moment ago. I just heard them call the Les Duffy versus Raleigh match. Great job by Jason here. Very well done. Big congratulations. Winning 9-2.
Fuck.
Oh, I was about to message
No. It's the other Raleigh Dixon, buddy. Raleigh Lee Dixon. There I is. Thank
There
you.
we go.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know where you walked to. I wasn't paying attention.
Probably better to go.
All right, guys, real fast here. We do need to show some love to our official sponsors here. So let's give some shout-outs here. Mercedes Supply right there. I know, like I said, we got pool gloves by them. Surgeon Custom Cues. Again, without these people here, stuff like this is not possible. Just the tips. 3 seconds handmade in Tokyo there. Of course, Q-Tech.
What's up, bud? Did any of your cameras catch table 6?
More than likely, yes. Big Family Custom Creations as well. Dr. V's Custom Shop and the Neo Chalk Holder. That's the one I was advertising on stream, guys. And of course, Tsunami. Jam Up Apparel, which I'm pretty sure I saw on my shirt, but that's Dom's company there. Wearing one of his custom shirts here. And Leah Photography there. Show the love to the sponsors. All right, guys, let's show some love to Predator as well. All right, guys, and we're back here. Let's do a quick little chit-chat with y'all while I got y'all here for just a moment. Guys, for those that haven't met me before, Tim Jones here. I'm the voice of Jacksonville Pool, here with you live all weekend long. Been having a blessed time. Thank you so much to everybody that's been in chat, guys. We have hit over the 100-person mark here for most viewers on stream. It's been such a blessing, to say the least. Thank you guys so much. If you guys need anything from me, like I said, be more than happy to do commentary for other pool halls and stuff like that. Don't hesitate to let them know to reach out at us via Q Sports Studios. Again, be more than happy to help out. You can also find me via the Voice of Jacksonville Pool on Facebook as well. And guys, again, just let me know if you need anything, got any questions, want to know if anybody's still in a particular, where they're at in the tournament. I'll try my best to get you any score updates. It's really hard for me just to up and leave the table, though. I am facing the right-hand side of the pool hall here, but there is a hole, as you can see, right below, behind my shoulder over there. There's a whole back half, or the left-hand side of the pool hall here in that case, that has a ton of the games going on and stuff. We should be over the 80% mark now on the guys' side, or I think we were already over the 80% mark. I can pull it up again for y'all. But let me know if you guys need anything at all here. Again, be more than happy to answer any questions. But thank you guys. We've had a great chat today. Appreciate everybody showing the love, the support. Tons of new followers, tons of subs on Facebook or on YouTube. I'm sorry. And thank you guys seriously from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate y'all. Looks like we got a really good match there in the back right. That's gonna be Raleigh versus Les Duffy over there. So very interested. Now, with that being said, I already know that Raleigh's going to be the right-hand scorer in the red because he gets one on the wire because the Fargo difference between him and Les. So good luck to them both. And, yeah, I'll be here if you guys need anything. But we'll wait for the next men's match to start here on the table. Alan, as far as I know, Grossman got the win. So I have not been told or seen anything different otherwise on it. As far as I know, the Grossman won it. I will say, though, and I know a lot of people here kind of like do the point calling and stuff. That is why one thing for my APA teams, I definitely preach to them. And I always have my teams do the marker as well. I was like, I don't want any questions. I don't want any issues, especially when it comes tournament time. But yeah. George's match to the right. Yeah, I can probably pan on over a little bit here for you. I can't change the scoreboard thing to the bottom here for you guys, but I can definitely move it on over. About a thing. It's every little thing. Be all right. All right, so the update there for that score right there, George is up 5-2. Jake said, let James Ab know he got action in Pennsylvania 484 fire rating. And Jake, he's, I don't know if you want James Adams. Oh, no offense to you, brother. So that's why you're the best commentator. No one in the world would ever do that for the people watching. You're awesome. Absolutely. My pleasure, John. Luckily, with me just turning the camera like that, with the nice tripod that we have, it has I really wish it had kind of a better individual control. But it has one knob that allows me to rotate the whole camera all around, up, down, left, right, no matter what. But it has a nice knob just for the horizontal. And so I can easily pinpoint it back to the main table when it comes time to. I'm really interested to see how Les and Raleigh do here. Can I see the score on Anthony's? I'll find out for you. Give me 1 second, Andrea.
Sorry. No, you're good. What's up? I have the Predator balls on my table at home. Oh, yeah. They play so different than the ones on every other table right now. It's like they're attracting humidity more than those balls. For whatever reason, I adjusted to it. Yep. And you saw the 2 ball I tried to cut in. He hit it fat right after I hit it fat.
Yep. It's definitely different. McLeano's up 6-2. All right, Thatcher with the like here earlier here. Andrea with the like as well. That deserves a little air horn action. A little bow, 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 bow. All right, Les took the first right technically. Raleigh's calling in. Hopefully get a 2-1 lead. Now, because that's the one-loss side here, that is a race to 7. And y'all been able to see George's game, so y'all know a little bit better than me on the score. Again, sorry, ignore the names. In fact, here, this is what I'll do for the names at the bottom. Just so I can just hide it for a moment. That way that doesn't distract anything. Mentor, thank you so much for the share. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh. Thank you, Jesse. Absolutely my pleasure, brother. Thank you so much for that shout out, dude. Seriously. Guys, I also have PayPal as well. I had somebody ask about that yesterday and said I don't have Cash App, but I have PayPal. And I said, yep, here's my PayPal as well. But seriously, from the bottom of my heart, anybody that donates, I've had 3 donators so far, and 1 here in person. Thank you guys so much. And Chad, I know normally I would have the camera raised up just a little bit. It's kind of cutting off George's head there. But again, I don't want to go over adjusting anything here. It is as silly as it sounds for some reason or other with that Panasonic. If I had a stepladder, I could probably do a little better because it has a level bubble on there for me to level it out better. But I have such an issue trying to get that level. I was so mad at myself yesterday whenever somebody knocked it. I was like, I can't get it back. I think that's Jesse's fault coming out at me. Before when I first started this with him, I was like, it looks fine. He's like, no, it's not level. Fix it. I know we'll let him be the one. I'll put it all up there, but he's the one that gets it looking perfect. Jesse, this has been a wild tournament, by the way. Very, very wild tournament. I'm really excited for the turnout here of Les versus Raleigh. I like both the gentlemen, know both the gentlemen. It's hard for me to say that I want one over the other to win because that is in the one-loss side, so loser here does get knocked out.
Did you find it? Cool.
They've already started the match.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it, brother. It's been such a fun world to get to be a part of, man. I think I was talking with Chat yesterday about my first time here, and how like you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good match. Oh yeah, this person. Oh yeah, that person. And I'm saying, I'm like, sure. I was like, I don't have a clue who any of these people are. Like, I don't know. And now, like, I know a lot of the faces. I know a lot of the names already. I know a lot of the skills that they have, and it's been awesome. Just getting to come back multiple times and being a part of this. And plus, if we're just being all front and honest, and I'm sure Chat will agree, who doesn't love Dom and Jen? Like, they're just great people, absolute great people. So definitely a blessing and a place I want to continue coming to and being a part of for sure. Hopefully for many years to come. Although I do want to take a look. I want to see about possibly getting some webcams mounted for the overview of the tables a little better. I really think there may be some options here for us, especially with them having a drop ceiling. I thought that was the 4-ball that might have been the 8 actually, so that may have worked out still, but I don't think he meant to hit that ball in that corner pocket. Well, like a fairly decent hit, but now that table is quite a bit more open for his opponent. I think he wants to pull down on this a little bit, get that 6 maybe in the side pocket. I was going to get blow it. John, I don't know if we can go fully that route on it, but what I would like bare minimal to see, especially if we could dominate one side, this like right hand side would be perfect. But I think there's an option here, and again, with there being a drop down ceiling, we'd have to run some powered USB hubs and stuff to really carry the signal the distance. But I really think there's an option here to have cameras mounted from the ceiling with a pole. It had to be USB webcams would probably be the easiest thing to do, but you could have multiple set up. It's just more so a question of getting the streaming capability set up to that way you guys could keep each table, but it would mean that we'd have to use digital pool fully for people keeping up with their scores too. And that'd be the other big deal, because if not, there's no way I could keep up with each and every single table and keep the scores updated properly. It'd just be so much work to be able to do. And it isn't even just the hassle, it's just the sheer amount of I would fall behind so easily. Guaranteed I'd fall behind, especially with how some of these matches are going fast in the 7-footers. I just don't know if Pedro would like it or want it, but I think I'm gonna look at some things, see if I can maybe pitch the idea. Heck, even if it was only maybe the first 4 7-foot diamonds at bare minimum, even that would make a heck of a difference, because then we could have a main camera set up to show all 4 of these 7-foot diamonds, and then maybe one kind of back left on table 7, and just give a couple different viewpoints here from a larger standpoint. And then just have your 4 main cameras that are over the table to actually show the action on the table happening. I don't know. A lot's possible. A lot is possible. It's just a matter of getting it going. Because if you can use some nice webcams here, you can keep the cost without having to jump up too crazily in cost. But you can keep the cost a little lower. Not to say cost won't be there, but Raleigh versus Les back there still 2-2. Technically rack number 4 because Raleigh gets one on the wire here. John, thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate you. Might be the first of its kind. Pedro could be the one to come up with it for people all over. It'd be a real nice train. It would be nice. It definitely would be. And what's cool is, like, in all honesty, you know, if he wanted to, I'm not saying he needs to or anything. Jason, thank you for liking the stream. I see you next to me. But honestly, like, if he forked out the money for it, instead of it being something that is owned by Q Sport, you know, he could fork the money for it and just have the cabling be able to be ran to behind their booth over here that they already have set up. And then he could have it set up that way, you know, somebody else is holding a different tournament, maybe something that we weren't a part of or something like that. He already has the infrastructure in place for it. But I think honestly, just looking at ceiling tiles, I really think it'd be possible because I see the other webcam that I know they've used for some other tournaments hanging up over there. I think it's a webcam at least. But honestly, you just need a really good seek lamp is what you need. I think that would work. And then do a little cutout in the ceiling tile. Wouldn't need anything too crazy. And then some USB cables, like I said. Good USB powered hub. Slide the camera back over now to George Dunn. All right, we'll do. We'll still keep it, which y'all will be able to see it regardless, but I just want to make sure y'all can see Les and Raleigh's match. I'm still waiting on another main men's match to get started on the stream table. No, you're good. Oh, it done moved up. You better quit auto adjusting. You auto adjusting camera.
Square with the scorecard. Yeah. It's good. Oh, actually, it still needs to go back. Now it's crooked. Yep. Now watch it. Yeah, it does. You'll see it there. Yeah, it's pretty close. To the right, just a hair. That's good. so ever so slightly. I mean, it's minuscule.
Just like not level. Jesse, I'm trying. This camera gives me the most troubles.
I got entry for you back.
Touched you right here. Well, actually, it looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good. I don't think I would mess with it from there.
If you're talking about before I shifted it over, Jesse, all I did was just use the horizontal shifter. I didn't even use the other one for it. Oh yeah. Jesse has a he has a particular perfection to the way this has to be. I'm better about it now than I used to be, but. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with it just a little bit, guys. Bear with me for a moment. I don't. Jesse, is it still more crooked? I think it is a little bit higher on the right, lower on the left, maybe by a smidge. But what do you think, Jesse?
Yeah, it's that Richard Konami thing. I've been hooked on that thing. And Oscar said, "Dude, you gotta try it, you gotta try it." But I am gonna take you up one day and have you. That's what show me some shit. It wants to drive itself, and I'm still doing the same old shit. No. When I've been out of the mix for 20-something years. Yeah, I was giving Oscar a hard time when he put his up for sale. Like, hey, you gotta make this John Deere thing. Yeah,
His dad's even using it now. I got him too.
he's a good human.
His dad's just started off drinking food for his dad also. Man, good.
I think that's it. I ain't touching it.
Lights out against TK.
All right, I think I got it pretty good right there. Jesse, what are you laughing about? Don't be laughing. I think I got it pretty good. I was able to ever so slightly adjust it. I think when it did this little auto level kicked in, I think I got it. What's the dot dot dot? It looks worse. You're gonna make me take a poll with chat now. Oh Lord! Now Sean's hopping in on it too. I'm gonna get you guys. I'm just gonna get y'all. It looks worse now.
No, it's not letting me. Oh, now I have to use the little video to do it.
Right's still lower.
Right's high.
Right's high? So left needs to go lower?
Left needs to go up.
Imagine what you wanted to do and then do it. Like your body could touch it. I moved it a little bit. It's not quite center anymore. I'm sorry. This had happened while nobody was playing. Am I the only person that's attended this weekend? No. I didn't think so. Just my look, I'm gonna get caught.
All right, chat. No games to be reporting out right this second for the time being. But I'm still working on the cameras, by the way, and had somebody bump my tripod on the camera on the lady's side here, so just had to go back and judge that. But I'm working on it, guys. Bear with me. Chat, I'm still here. That's just me knocking over the mic. Think got it settled, though. Think I got it settled for you guys now. Once the score pops up, bada boom. That's as good as we get now on that one, chat. All right, let me get back to ladies. Let me get the score properly updated for y'all, and I'll be right back. One moment. All right, Chad, in the race to 7 here on the women's side, it is 5-5 here. There we go. Score should be updated now. Cameras have been repositioned. I think we got it pretty good to go now. Might be off by just a tiny bit, but I think in terms of it being level and stuff, I finally got it positioned here, guys. I'm still waiting on the next men's match to get started up here. And I'm still here with you guys. This is Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool here, coming to you live via Rax Billiards for Q Sports Studios here at the Dunsky Dungeon, the People's Tournament. Chilling got a nice little leave there out of that with the 2-ball blocking a little bit. George's current match, I don't know, Nate. Nate, how you doing, my dear? Oh, hold on. George is right there in the back. Forgive me. I'm sorry. We do know that score. It is, if I'm looking correctly, 3-2 in George's favor, if I'm seeing correctly here. Sorry. Okay, my dear. I was like, George, all right, I just moved my camera off that table. I forgot George got moved to the table right behind here. But 3-2 was the score there. Now we got a great next match coming up for you here on the men's side. We got Tommy Kennedy versus, I'm not going to try to say Mike's last name, but versus Mike here. What you up to?
I just came to watch.
Are you? How's your day coming?
It's going.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
What time you out today?
Probably 5 o'clock, something like that.
Well, the countdown's begun.
My coffee is long gone.
Oh, yeah. I still have a little bit of Red Bull left. I've been trying not to drink too much of it at once. Nate, I'll have you official update on George here in just a second. I'm waiting to see who flips which side of that scoreboard over there. There we go. Get a little better view here. I'm really wanting to finish up on this women's match here, but we may have to switch on over permanently here. Let me see who flips that scoreboard, though, for you guys. So I'm pretty sure it's 3-3. Yeah, it is. It's 3-3. George's score is on the right-hand side, by the way, so he's in the red. We'll switch on over officially as soon as Tommy Candy and them get started. No, unfortunate right there. Gentlemen, a great opportunity here to get onto the hill, ball in hand. I would get that magic rack move, though. I would definitely move that magic rack right now. Playing a risque right there. But good job to now, or Jillian, I'm sorry, right there. Up 6-5. Hey. All right, for George's match, he is down 3-4 right now. His opponent just took that last rack. Judy with a great shot on the 8-ball here. Gets a nice little knock into the 9, giving her a great opportunity to top right-hand corner pocket. Very well played. Good speed. Oh, going to use all the pocket there. Very well done. Hill for the ladies over here. Guys, we are going to finish up this match. Tommy hasn't started yet anyways for his matchup. They're still doing just a little bit of practice here between him and Mike. So we're going to give them a moment, but we're going to let this finish up here. All right, says no dress code. I don't think there's a... I don't know, to be honest with you here. I haven't seen or heard any issues or any problems arise from a dress code for it, Ari, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably like a specific dress code for the pool hall itself. But in terms of for the tournament purposes, I don't know of any, like I said, any specific dress code or anything or any rules around that.
He's one of my favorite people. And he taught me everything that I know.
Ju doing well getting a hold of that break here. You got a little bit of cluster there on the top right-hand corner over here. That's the 8, 5, and 3 together. She at least has eyes on the one here. Oh, wow. Went for the top right-hand corner pocket. Very interesting here. She almost had it. Chat again. I'll switch on over to the men's table here in just a moment. With this being Hill, one rack to go, and they're already in it. I'm going to let this match finish up here on stream first. Oh, Lord, y'all are going to make me change over just because of that, Chris. Come on. Nice shot on the 3 there, but unfortunately on the 5, she may still be able to cut it in the top left-hand corner. I thought she could see a little sliver over here. Looks like she's going for the one rail kick. Chris says you got this. Sorry, I'm missing it live. I'm getting a hit watched over there in the back right-hand corner on George's match. Very nicely done.
That was embarrassing. That's why I stopped playing 20 years ago. Then I found out the VA was doing the cataract surgery and it wouldn't cost me anything. If I'd have known that, I'd have done it 20 years ago. But anyway. Yeah, no. It's, but hey, we're here.
She had a really good run there. She was almost out. Should be able to do the 7 in the top right, 8 in the side. And hopefully get back up a little bit, just do 9 in the left or right-hand corner part, depending on how she was on for the 8. But what a bank shot right there. Goodness gracious, great job.
Table 17, Guy Jones and Patrick. Guy Jones and Patrick.
Because you were on the head of the score right now. And the 9 was down in that corner, but you just were on the bottom. And it was close to the rail. And the cue ball was
Hey, I got to do this for you, man.
What you got?
Here, go get you a coffee, some pizza, whatever you want. I got knocked out.
Did you really?
Yeah, I thought you was watching the match. Les, he put it on me.
No, I had some of them, but we've been over here on the women's match. I got stuck on doing camera duty a lot because of the, unfortunately, when I moved the camera over, it did this auto level thing and got all wonky.
Oh,
and
I
then
got
while I was
you.
doing that camera duty, somebody knocked the tripod on this one, so then I had to go back and adjust this camera.
Oh, wow. Is this match double hill?
Yeah, double hill. And it's over.
Ooh, it's over.
Thank you, brother.
I think I just jinxed Jillian. Bad Raleigh.
No, you didn't.
Oh. Well, guys, not that anybody asked, but, you know, my run at this tournament came to an end. I ran into Les Duffy. He put it on me pretty bad, as Les Duffy does, you know.
What was the overall final score?
He beat me 7-2. I mean, he really...
He let you have it.
He gave me the business proper.
Well, I mean, did you say something about his mom or something? Like, what'd you do to him, man?
He always does that to me. He does that to a lot of people. That's just his way. I love watching him play, though. Like, I'm not even upset about losing to him because when you watch him play, it's like watching a maestro, you know, orchestrate the orchestra. You know, it's like watching a painter, like Bob Ross, paint a picture. It's just it's really a work of art. It's beautiful watching Les Duffy play. He's such an amazing character and such a good guy. And he told me, too, we were talking about the carbon fiber over there a while ago. He said he finally has adjusted to it, you know, because he had a really hard time adjusting to carbon. He's over there doing work now, making it look just like nothing to it.
Chad, I'm going to get the score update here. Give me 1 second, because I believe Mike gets 2 on the wire because the Fargo difference, but I want to make sure. So give me 1 second.
So, yeah, I want to thank all the people who's pulled for all of us, you know, the people in Jacksonville, the people in surrounding counties, you know, and thank Tim Bob for working so diligently here, man. This guy has just been commentating and staying up, you know, 3 hours in the morning, you know, just so he could commentate these matches and give you guys good commentary. He's earned his keep. So if anybody wants to send him any cash, I just gave him a little bit of money from my tournament winnings just because I want to see him, you know, get some good food, get something good to drink, you know, maybe even get some gasoline to get back home to his beautiful wife and everything. It's been a good time. I've had a lot of fun. How about you guys? Have you guys been having fun watching the stream? I think it's been pretty awesome. Ari Hunter asked no dress code. Not at this one. This was the People's Tournament. Normally there's not a strict dress code anyway, especially with the heat. It's been really, really hot. So, there's not been really a dress code in place. Be presentable. Don't come in here looking like, a scumbag, obviously, but be presentable. And that's pretty much what everybody's done for the most part. Do women play men in this tournament, or is it kept separate? So the open event, I think women can get in the open. I think they don't. I think
they just stay to the women's side.
I think they just stay on the women's side because it is a women's event, which is fine. And then obviously, we had the Scotch doubles.
Oh yeah, 1 second, Riley. Yeah, that Scotch doubles was a heck of a good time. I enjoyed the crap out of that one. So Mike is up. He did get 2 on the wire, so Tommy won the first right technically. It was realistically 1-0, but because of the handicap here, Mike, is up 2-1. Yeah, I was literally paying attention to some of your match here and saw you playing and fighting for it, and then I got so distracted on like 18 other different things that were happening. I was like, oh my gosh. I didn't get to see part of that. I got to see all of like a split second of, which I always love seeing him fight, Shannon Fitch versus David Grossman. David Grossman won that one. And now it's playing over here to the right. Jason won his on this table just a little while ago. Jason's still on the winner's side.
This is awesome. This is fantastic. It's always a pleasure getting to see TK in all his glory.
So let's talk.
I shall be right back. I have to go over here and check in with the missus. I will return.
Sports Studios.
Q and Sport are singular. Studios is plural. Yes, sir. My pleasure. All right. Let's talk real fast here as for where we are in the match. Let's go up to the winner's side bracket so I can get you guys a quick little rundown as for who is where and who's left, et cetera, et cetera. Let me scroll up. All right, so currently right now, Mike DeLauder versus Jameson Daniels. That's going to be coming up here in a little bit. That's for 5th and 6th place. And then Jason is going to play Anthony. As I'm looking over at Jason, as I'm even saying this, Anthony McLino is who Jason has to face next. So the winner between Jason and Anthony, and then the winner of DeLauder versus Jameson goes on to play each other for the hot seat. So that's a really big deal. So as for the one-loss side, chap, let me go through this, make sure I scroll on over here. So Julio Burgos versus George Saunders is going on right now. Winner of that goes to play James Adams. Right now you're watching you see part of the match. Or no, you can't. I'm sorry, because it's to the right-hand side. Dave Grossman is currently playing Lee Hewigen. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I do apologize. I'm very sorry about that. Right now we're watching the match of TK versus Mike. And then the match of Les Duffy versus Greg Pugh is going on right now in the back right-hand corner. So the winner between Les Greg and TK and Mike here go on to play each other. And then the winner of David Grossman and Lee will play the winner between James Adam and whoever he's playing against. Not saying in the past, I don't think they let Lays play in both. Yeah, I don't know if, like I said, I don't remember hearing anything that was a specific rule or anything that would not allow Lays in the open one. But also at the same time, I think realistically, I think with there being a ladies specific one as well, I don't know why you'd want to enter into one over the other. If there's one made for ladies, I would definitely stick with the ladies side for sure. But yeah, I don't think the open one was only meant. And again, I could be wrong. I could be standing corrected here. Only thing I ask from this one, chat, is we need a good old TK. Oh, come on.
Table 9, B and AK. Table 9.
And chat, correct me if I'm wrong. While I was giving all that information out, if I missed a rack, let me know. I'll go double check and update the score. I think I still have it correctly. Could be wrong. They do play a little faster, so it doesn't take long for me to go off on a ADD tangent mode. He was shooting to hit into the 8, I think, and somehow or another just ended up missing it. Still dodged the corner pocket. Goodness gracious. I don't think there's a chance in this world we could set that same shot up and have him repeat the exact same result right there. That is a crazy turn of events. It came so close, just barely touching into the 8.
Table 12, Marcus and Lisa. Marcus and Lisa. Table 12, Lisa
Nice hit on the 8. Not a fantastic lead, unfortunately. He at least has a little bit of distance working in his favor, and Mike also has to shoot over the rail. But that does get him shaped naturally to the 9. He does not have to go through and do a bunch of crazy stuff by the luck of it here. Could be wrong. He can, of course, see a little better angle here than I can, but I think he has just enough angle where that cue ball should pop on down this bottom rail and pop back up. He's got to take advantage of this, though, if he's going to have a chance against Tommy Kennedy, though. Good speed. Yep, cue ball should pop back up. Very nicely done. Well executed. Don't take this for granted. Take your time. Very well done. Good out right there by Mike. Way to take advantage of it. I'd say, guys, if you ever get this chance and you're playing against Tommy Cannon and you get an opportunity like that, focus on the shot you're going after, especially when the fact that the leave naturally gets you back up to 9. Just focus on hitting that one ball at a time. John, I have seen that before. It definitely he can be susceptible to distractions for sure. And I think that does affect his game. Great break. Goodness gracious. Save something for the rest of the table. Gosh darn. Did you see that, Jason? Jason's like, yeah, I saw it. He's like, yeah, I can do it too, Tim Jones. I'm good. Nah, Jason ain't like that. I mean, he's at least got eyes on the 1, but he can't really do much with it unless he just goes for a crazy banking top right. That 5 kind of opens that pocket up. I don't know if he can get a good enough defense here against somebody like Tommy Kennedy that it ain't worth swinging for the fences. I mean, he's really like that angle has to open up so much. Right now, that natural angle that's at, I mean, kind of wants to go almost like to where the 4-9 is. So he's got to let it open way up if he's going for the bank. He did let it open up. Is the 5 going to help it out, or is it just going to go in naturally? It's going to be close. Wow. Wow, chat, what a shot and a half. I cannot blame him for swinging for the fences on that. I thought it was going to hit into the 5 and help it right on in there, and it just hangs right in the pocket. I got to give him props, chat. What a shot and a half. Goodness gracious. That is unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable. Tommy with a phenomenal shot, pulling back on that. Get a nice little spin there, get below the 2 ball. I'm assuming he wants to get onto the right-hand side of the 4 from here and take the 4 in top left corner pocket. But I'm not 100% sure unless he's just going to roll up here and do the 4 on the right-hand side, maybe, or 4 down the bottom right. He's got a few options here. I think he may just shoot for the 4 in the bottom right or right-hand side pocket. I think that's what he's going for. No, he was definitely trying to pull it over. He was trying to pull it over. I like it. I think that offered him the best opportunity. Now, he can still cut this in, though, and get shaped for the 5. Not an easy shot, though. Oh, just a small hang-up right there, too. He was definitely out after that. Good try. Chad, I know you're asking about Georgia's game. He is up 6-5. And Les is down 1-3 right now. Welcome back in, guys, for so many people joining us. I appreciate y'all. We're having a fantastic and amazing day. Appreciate everybody that's been here. And seriously, thank you guys for the people that have donated to me, by the way. It means a lot. Appreciate y'all appreciating what we're doing here and the work and the effort that's gone into this. Let's just say I might be a little overkill, but that worked out just fine, actually. Mike Collin, top left-hand corner pocket. No. It's easy for me to sit back here and say this, chat, that I felt like you take it for granted. I don't want to over-commentate on his shot there. But I do felt like that looked like just a normal, everyday shot here. Just a little cut, but nothing crazy. Very tough right there. Still got to give him mad props to that. One ball to the corner pocket was absolutely brilliant, especially after a break like that. He has got to quit hitting his cue against the table like that. I do apologize, Chad. That gets on my nerves. Sorry.
Stop hitting the cue against the table. Big pet peeve of mine.
I'm going to do it in my next match.
You better not. I'm going to steal your baseball cap. I'm going to make you not have your baseball cap anymore. Throw you completely off your game. You realize I didn't recognize you a moment ago when you came by without your baseball cap, right? I was like, who is that? This is a double take. I was like, never mind that.
Oh. There we go. There we go. Tommy King giving a yell of excitement right there with a nice little yes. Well deserved. Very tough shot right there to be able to get in there without just hanging in the pocket. So had just enough momentum for the pocket to absorb it in. Very well done. Kenneth, what's up? He says, go Judy Ann Landis. We're garnering some excitement over here. Everybody's coming over to watch one of these 4 matches going on, which I don't blame them. It's getting very close, actually, which I'm a little surprised with it being 2:30. It's getting as close as it is to where we're soon to be, waiting to be able to move on here without a match or two being done. I bet it was Dave Grossman to hit the stick against the table. He's a David's interesting. David Grossman's pretty interesting. And again, I know some people are like, Tim, why are you acting that way about the hitting the cue against the table? I hate it, man. My whole pet peeve about it, and this is not me talking about anybody that's done it. I'm not perfect. I've done it myself. My pet peeve is twofold. First and foremost, you're disrespecting the pool table and the equipment that isn't yours. And secondly, you're disrespecting yourself. And I think one of the things I love about pool is the level of I don't want to sound high and mighty. The level of class is the only word I can think of with it, but that's the way I feel about it. Is all about the way I feel about just the class and level with it. So, Kenneth wins next next People's Tournament. I don't think there's an announcement yet for next People's Tournament. John, I think you and I are kind of on the same level with it, man. I get being frustrated. I do get being frustrated in pool. Like we've all played, we've all had good days, bad days. I get the frustration. I don't blame the frustration, but it's our choice to how we act about that frustration. And I'll put it like this. I think I'm like this. If I invite somebody to my house and I paid the money for this nice diamond table, I don't care if I have money to buy 100 of them. If I paid money for this nice diamond table, it's all set up and stuff, and you came to my house and you hit your cue against my table out of frustration on something, I would give you one simple warning and say, hey, please just don't do that. I would appreciate it. And you do it a second time on me, you're getting thrown out of my house. Just that simple. And I ain't talking about like the simple stuff of like, oh, you accidentally like miss cue, drop your cue or something. I'm talking about like when you straight up use your cue and bam. I especially hate it too because it's very distracting. Like it's such a higher, sharper noise, and so when you're shooting or something like that, and it happens like right behind you, and you weren't expecting it, and seeing it, it really throw you off your game real fast. So, anywho, we're gonna move along here, chat. We had this great conversation earlier. I see there may be a couple different names here. I would love to know. Just continuing from earlier here, what's everybody's favorite cue? What are we playing with? What do we love? What is that we have? We had several names in here earlier that I've never even heard of, and we had a great conversation about it. I go with all Q-Tech for mine. I have the newer video. Goodness gracious, why can't I say his name right now? My brain is like farting. Kohler, Venom Kohler Q is what I have from Q-Tech. So, yeah, John, I get it. But that's what I use. I use Q-Tech for mine with the carbon fiber shaft, and then I have the Q-Tech Breach, the Ghost Edition, is what I use. Chris, this is a one-loss side match. Also, too, for everybody as well, and this isn't me getting onto you with this one, Chris, so please don't take it the wrong way. In case you're wondering, at least in the men's side, if you see that parentheses and it says 7, it is in the one-loss side. If it says 9, it is in the winner side. Now, there is some winner side matches, I believe, going on still right now, but this is one-loss side matches right this moment. And this is the one-loss side. Yes, sir. Yeah, not a problem, Chris. Anytime. Like I said, I didn't want that to be taken incorrectly. That was not me to be like, well, Chris, if you pay attention, blah, 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 I'm going to turn into a character from the Peanuts. Womp, 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 womp. That's not what I was going for. I was just informing this all. You like that? You like my Peanuts? Womp, 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 womp. Okay. 3-3. Thank you. Chad, I got a womp, 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 and I didn't update the score. Lucasi with Bull Carb and Ray. I actually had that setup not too long ago. I had a very similar setup. Lucasi was I won a Lucasi hybrid from a pool tournament of all things. I always feel like I never win any sort of like raffles and stuff. And they did a last minute run through, and I was like, you know what? I was like, it's $5 for a ticket. Why not? And won a Lucasi hybrid. That was one of my favorite cues I ran with for a couple solid years, actually. Very, very good couple solid years. It was a lot of fun having that. I very much enjoyed the Lucasi. Anybody else that didn't chime in before earlier today here, and you can re-chime in too, it doesn't matter, but what's your favorite cue that you have right now? What are you running? What are you rocking? Maybe have a particular tip that you like as well. I love getting people's input on this stuff because we all have such different ways and feel, and the way we like the cue to respond to how we're hitting the ball, and all set and the other. It's very interesting to me to hear all the differences. Good shot. Look at the leave on that, chat. That right, the chat, I'm going to tell you what that was. That's very plain and simple. In case you've never experienced before in your life, that's the Tommy Kennedy experience right there. That's what that was. Very nicely done. I can tell you where that energy came from, too. That was him getting that last rack. Yeah. That's what that came from. But yeah, the bull carbon shafts are very interesting. Very interesting. It's what kind of got me into having carbon fiber, and I was very blessed to get to try out a carbon fiber. Nice job getting the breakout on that 3. I was very blessed to get to try a Q-Tech carbon fiber. And so when Florian's new Q was coming out with Q-Tech, I was like, I think I really want carbon fiber. And was able to get a good deal between the both of them. And within a week, I was able to procure a used, like I said, this Q-Tech Breach Q, the Ghost SVB Ghost Edition. So it's the nice gray. And that Breach has been my all-time favorite break Q. I've enjoyed it so much. Players Pure X and am I saying this right? Shone, SCHON, Shone. I've seen the Players Pure X before. I don't know. Maybe I do know it, but I don't recognize the second name you had there, the Shone one. Buddy Hall told me that Lacoste was the best company I ever worked for. Really? That's an interesting fun fact right there. Yeah, we up in Jacksonville, we're very blessed. One of the main members of Q-Tech, Brett, plays an AP up there and stuff, and he's a phenomenal people and able to really give a lot of good insight. It's a lot of fun, man. I've got to enjoy the Q-Tech booth. I actually had a private lesson from Joey Gray while I was in Vegas last year. It was well worth it too. I think it was I paid $100 for the private lesson, if I remember correctly. But the bad on part of it is I paid $20 to enter in a Mini Mania split first and second place prize money. So I left there. I put 20 in. I left there with 120 back out, and so I gave Joey the 100. So basically, I played a Mini Mania match as well. I looked at it to get a private lesson from Joey Gray. Definitely helped me out a lot. Ray said I went to school with Del Perry, and I got to play one of his first stakes when we played on the APA team a lot of years ago. That's amazing. Connor says, hey, guys, how do I find out about upcoming tournaments at RAC? So, Connor, thanks so much for commenting on YouTube there. I can go and tell you there's nothing wrong with following RAC's Billiards via Facebook. Also, nothing wrong with following the Dunsky Dungeon as well. That would be two of the best ways to find out about some of the tournaments here. I know, Dom has the people's tournaments here all the time. I actually don't know of another pool he's had them at since I've started helping out with it and stuff. But that'd be a great way as well. And then I don't know if you're ever near or around the Jacksonville area, and I know they're trying to get out elsewhere, but you can also follow Precision Billiards too. That is a company out in Jacksonville, Florida. That is you'll see them in here, Jesse Lincoln, Brandon Hoffman, and that's their company. And they've done pretty much a tournament every. I don't think we've skipped a month. I want to say we've done one ever since January, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that's accurate. I've done a few different variations of their tournament. It gets to be a lot of fun. I just got a little pause in the action here for just a moment. Waiting on Mike to come on back. I tell you, it's funny. Some people don't like it when players get overly excited on shots. I definitely do from time to time and give it yes, stuff like that. I've had a good night break. Probably been a couple months ago now, and it was just drifting right over the pocket. I was like, go baby, woo! Connor, my pleasure, absolutely. Yeah, that if you're not following, so I would follow Q Sports Studios on Facebook. I would find Rax Billiards on Facebook. I'd find Dunsky Dungeon on Facebook, and I would find Precision Billiards on Facebook. That is 4 great places that you cannot go wrong for finding out about tournaments, seeing streams in some form or fashion, finding out other information of stuff that's going on, different events. But that'd be 4 places that if I was anywhere, a little bit south of Orlando, all the way up through Jacksonville and even into Georgia, I would definitely be doing some. As a person for big tournaments like this, like if I was a bigger contender and stuff like that, like let's say if I was maybe if I was like a 650 Fargo, I think, I would have no problem driving 3 hours to compete in a big tournament like this. That wouldn't be a big issue. So 4 hours wouldn't be no big deal. After about 4 hours, I'd get to question a little bit, but. Hey, good luck to you, sir. Dude, him against Jason Fisco against Anthony Maglino. Ray says you guys got me wanting to check out a Q-Tech. Ray, you're in Jacksonville with me, right? Were you talking about that earlier? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, just in case. But you're in Jacksonville, right?
I'm running to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. Ray, if I remember correctly, you're in Jacksonville with us, bud. And if so, I play Wednesday nights out of Cue Ball, the OG Cue Ball location. You are more than welcome, bud, to come up and test out my cue if you want to. So do not mind at all. Yeah, if you ever wanted to, I have, like I said, I always keep mine on me. Sometimes Brett is there as well. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. Brett does not play out of Wednesday nights anymore. Ian. Ian is there. Ian's one of the reps for Q-Tech. Ian's one of the ones that goes to the Q-Tech booth and stuff. Ian would be a great person to talk to about it. Just get your hands on it at least and take a look. There's nothing like there's nothing like getting your hands and getting hands-on experience from somebody that knows and stuff. Like I said, we're very blessed in Jacksonville. Brett, Ian, we've had Joey Gray come down. We've had Shane Van Boning come over and do some little exhibition matches and stuff. We had Feder Gorst down as well. Ray, I play at the one that's off of Beach Boulevard, but it's the intersection of Beach Boulevard and Southside Boulevard. It's the one that has the old orange like T-Rex in front of it. Not the one that's actually at Jacksonville Beach. They're both off of Beach Boulevard if you want to get technical, but not the one that's at Jacksonville Beach. Yeah. Normally, in most cases, I'm there probably 6 p.m. at the latest on Wednesdays. But sometimes I get there, about 5:30, get everything set up and everything. But again, you're not going to bother me one or the other. Come up while we're playing matches. As long as I'm not on table using my cues, I'll be more than happy to let you check them out. And it's not a problem, my friend. And again, for anybody that's in Jacksonville too, if you're just wanting to come test out some cues, like I said, that's been one of my favorite things. Is a lot of my buddies have had multiple different types, different brands, different tips, different types of shafts in terms of diameter and stuff. And it's just always good to get that first-hand experience on stuff. But again, Ray, I would highly recommend, like I said, talk with Ian. He's one of the team captains too, but he works for Q-Tech. I can really give you the lowdown. Ian, if I'm correctly, has also worked for Predator. Brett used to work for Predator and works for Q-Tech now too. So both have really good insights. And there's a lot of people that love and adore having Predator up there too. Predator is still very, very, very popular. So, and honestly, I don't think you can go wrong with either one. I know Predator sponsors part of this tournament. They both make amazing, amazing products. If we're just being honest. Yeah. So you're not too far then with being off Bay Madison Phillips. Then you're not too far at all. Mike having a pretty good run right here at the table. 5-ball is going to be a harder shot. And I don't think he's got to worry about cheating the pocket too much here. I'm trying not to move. I'm kind of in his line of sight right now. But I think he definitely wants to use a little bit of top on this. Good speed. It came off the rail first. The pocket still absorbed it, though. I thought I was going to get hung up on the pocket real fast. I think he should pull back on this. It'll scoot the cue ball over just to the right a little bit. I should better take the 8 in the top right-hand corner. Good shot. Got a nice little bounce off. Mike in a good driver's seat right now. Don't take it for granted. I feel like he took one shot earlier for granted, and Tommy was able to really punish him for it. Very good out there. Mike up 5-3. Chat for a lot of us, just a lot of people just joining back in, guys. Again, I hope everybody's had a wonderful and blessed weekend. This is the final day of the People's Tournament. We got both the women's side going on right now, and we have the 9-ball open match. We're watching 9-ball open match just on 7-foot diamonds, and we're getting into the wee part of it here. I know I heard a winner side match. Kyle just saying go Jason Sherman versus Anthony Migliano. I can't say his last name right sometimes. Miglino. I don't know why I want to make up how his last name is pronounced. Miglino, guys. Y'all know what I meant. Not Migliano. My brain farts sometimes whenever I go to say his last name. I'm like, I just want to make up a different way of saying his last name altogether. All right, Anthony, you didn't understand that, man. Right here behind the sound booth, you got a new last name. Congratulations. Shot on the 1-ball here. I think he's got a nice little angle. We should be able to get the cue ball hopefully about where it is. I think he should just pull back on this a little bit. Draw it back. He's got to be careful. There is a tighter window, but I think a little pullback's the right call here. I was afraid of him getting stuck because of the 4. He did a little bit of top there. Now, he can just take his medicine here and go with like a defensive shot. I don't think he can cut it because of the scratch potential, unless you get a lot of good bottom on it and really pull that cue ball to the right before the corner pocket. I'd be really nervous about giving ball in hand here. 7-ball acts as a nice little reset. So if you get past 3, 4 won't be a cause. Really, if you get past the 5, probably. 5 would be the only level of difficulty. Once that's said and done, the 7 is going to definitely lead you to the 9 and give you an opportunity on it. I don't know if Mike is looking at this as a difficult shot of some sort, or if he's not shaking off the fact that he didn't get a good leave out of it. No, went for the nice little back cut. Chad, I didn't even see that as a good option. Did not even see that as a good option for him. I thought the back cut would have been a little too tough there. I figured with a good potential of hanging up in the pocket. Very well played. Mike having to use all the pocket right there. I mean, honestly, if he cuts this in to the bottom right-hand corner, he can basically go almost 3 rails. But the problem is you got to kind of control it to get to the right-hand side of the 6 ball and be able to take it in the top right corner pocket. 7's kind of blocking that side. And I think unless you just got a really good shape and you're above the top right-hand part of the 6 ball there, to just roll into the 7 and leave the 6 in the pocket is going to make it a little tougher. I think he's going with some left-hand English here to kind of pop the cue ball back up. He did. Excellent shot choice. I like it. I like it a lot. Slower pace, but very methodical. He's shooting very well. He definitely has a huge opportunity here to potentially get on the hill and put a little pressure on the Tommy. Very nice job getting down below a little bit. A very good run by Mike there, and very, very good out. Nice job. I was assuming on that 5 ball it might have been a little easier to throw it with right-hand English, but definitely opened up a possibility for some issues. So that guy in the back right getting ready to play, and broad scoreboard, is that giving outs to the ones tournament so everyone can keep up with the matches? Yeah, that little flip chart scoreboard everybody has, that's how they're using, that's what they're using to keep track themselves. And what I'm trying to convince Tom, even though he says the people won't do it, is we really got to get this group behind using digital pool and using their cell phones. Because with digital pool, you punch in all the players, you punch in their cell phone numbers, you hit randomize as many times as you want to hit randomize, and then you hit start tournament, and it after you punch in how many tables are being used, and it just go do 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 and sends everybody text messages that's playing. So like your match is on table 1, and you go to table 1, meet your excuse me, sorry. Meet the person that you're playing, and you gotta keep track of your score on the phone. Punch everything in the phone. It keeps up to date on the website. That way, when you guys come and ask me, like, "Hey, do you know the score of XYZ versus XYZ?" I'm like, "Yep, cool. Here it is on the bracket. Here's a link to the bracket in case you need it for somebody else too." It just makes life a million times easier to do so. And realistically, from a player standpoint, I mean, what's the difference between me having my phone hitting a plus sign versus me having flip chart and flipping the chart? You know, way easier. You don't have to listen for somebody to get called over the intercom system. You know, what if you're talking with somebody? What if you're outside, right? You just get your text message. So it's a way better way of getting to handle operations. So use the system on the Ride the 9 tour. Works really great. You can be outside, get paged. No when it's turn to play. Yeah, everybody should go to one of those. Yes, they should. Yeah, it works so well. I got introduced to it through Precision, and we've been using it through Precision. The only real hiccup I've seen is that every once in a while, when somebody's name is already in there, like you'll see, like for me, like you say Tim Jones, and be like Tim Jones, Florida, fire rating 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're like, cool. Does your phone number end in 1, 2? And I'll be like, yep, my phone number ends in 1, 2. They're like, cool, everything's in there. Every once in a while, whenever it already has the phone number inputted, I have seen where people still come to the control desk and they're like, hey, like I haven't gotten a text message yet. A chance here, am I playing just yet, or what's going on? And you'll just have to re-input their phone number. It's strange, but that's the only issue I've ran into with it. So what I always tell people is, even if it pre-populates the phone number and they've confirmed the last 2 digits of that phone number, I recommend just punching in the whole phone number again, 100%. But yeah, the rest of it's easy. Then from a control desk standpoint, you as the tournament director, it'll say, hey, Tim Jones beat Billy Bob Thornton 5 to 1, and then you just hit approve scores, and it keeps going right in order for everything. And as soon as I hit approve scores, it'll be like, this one's pending, this one's been assigned, boom, text message sent, and you'll literally see a little notification SMS sent, and then you know the players got their text message. Don't have to play hunt down anybody or anything like that. Don't have to keep up with these flip boards, write down on them, any of that kind of stuff. It's all punched in digitally, And for anybody that uses Fargo in their tournaments to report to Fargo and stuff, you can do so via that. Needs to get on the other side here. Needs a little more. Got gassed out there, but great try. I don't think the 3 moved at all. Okay, it did. He didn't. Okay. I was like, there's no way he thinned it that much. Time with a great opportunity here to get back on the attack. But yeah, if I'm ever running a pool tournament in the future and stuff, and I also like it, especially, I know it's gonna sound silly, I like it for the randomizer, for randomizing the shuffle. So like one thing Jess and them do is they'll be like, hey, so and so pick a number between like 1 and 10, and the person will be like 7. And then so you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You just click the randomize button 7 times. That way the board's fully shuffled. That way you got no situation of being like, I actually want this person to have to play this person. No, you don't get a choice in that. Right? It needs to be fair. It needs to be random. So which they did use digital pool for all that, and everything is getting punched in digital pool via the control desk after the fact. But the only next step they need to do is have everybody else use it. So. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. Tracy, if you're talking about Tommy Kennedy gentleman at the table right now, he just very relaxed is all. He likes being very relaxed when he plays pool. Don't get on top of it. All right. He's got an option here. I think he's looking to aim down the bottom of the 10 corner pocket. He's got to cheat the side pocket here if he does so. Guys, for those that still know, which I've posted a couple times for the charts here, but feel free to take a look. For those that still know who's in the tournament, does anybody have a personal favorite for taking it all the way? Is there any particular favorites? Keep in mind, first place for the Calcutta is over $5,000. After the tournament stuff and with the amount of Calcutta, it's almost $7,000. It's crazy. That's like the third time Mike has gotten away with that here. That is almost hung up in the pocket. Mike with the opportunity here to knock out Tommy. And he does so here. Mike wins against Tommy Kennedy 7-3. Big congratulations. Bobby, yes, sir. Cleto is still undefeated now. With that being said, he's face to face a tough opponent here. Let's go back through it, guys. In fact, let me do this real quick here. Hold on real fast. Bear with me for just a moment, chap. All right, chat. So let's take a quick gander together here. Let me scooch on down the list here. So that match is what you see going on in the background behind this image right here. Obviously, I have the image pulled up here for the website. But that's Mike DeLauder versus Jamison Daniels going on right this very moment. We keep on scrolling down. The winner that comes into the semifinals is going to play for the hot seat. And then right now, Anthony Maglino versus Jason Sherman is going on right this moment. That just started not that long ago, too, partway through this match. Again, the winners play each other right here for the hot seat. Coming on down into the one-loss side bracket. The winner of James Adams versus George Saunders goes on to play Lee, which Lee beat out Dave Grossman 7-2. Right now, this match just finished up here, so that just has to be approved, but Mike beat out Tommy Kennedy, so Mike goes on to play Greg. So we're waiting on the match between Mike and Greg to happen, and the match right here between Lee and whoever wins here to happen. Once those two matches happen, they'll be waiting on the loser of the matches that are happening right now on the winner's side, I'm sorry. So the one between Mike and them. Robert said, let's see Maglino. What do you mean by see Maglino and Sherman? If you mean in terms of me rotating the camera, they're on the other side of the pool hall. I have no way to show that to you guys. I have no way, unfortunately, to show that to y'all. So, but we can keep track here. I'm not going to adjust the camera again. We had the great camera fiasco of 2023 a little while ago. But you do have the match right there in the background that we were talking about just a moment ago. And that is Mike DeLauder versus Jamison Daniels. Which, as soon as I see Mike flip the score sheet here, I can give you guys a little update, tell you what the official score is.
Yes, thank you, brother. You see nothing. Never do.
Chat doing a quick little, not official show sponsor here. I had Raleigh sneak me in a little frappuccino. I need my coffee break for the day, chat. I need my coffee break. Oh, so that match is still just shortly on our way. It is 1-1. Mike's score is on the left-hand side, so in the green, and then Jameson is on the right side in the red. Yeah, Robert, I would love to have Maglino and Sherman on stream, but we couldn't wait for it. And Tommy and Mike's match was already going. Ashley, thank you so much for the like on stream, by the way. Appreciate y'all. Again, guys, we've talked about it a lot earlier, but just in case, I don't want people to really miss out. Via YouTube, it is the same name, Q Sport Studios. We talked about following that. We talked about following on Facebook as well, following Rax Billiards on Facebook, following Dunsky Dungeon on Facebook. As well, so don't miss out on those opportunities to follow those pages, get involved within the pool community further, and get involved with some of the tournaments. And then last but not least, we talked about Precision Billiards too.
Got nothing but love for you, man. Dude, I was so happy the moment that I was like, then I was about to hang you up and it went, oh. And you were like, yes. I was like, yeah, let's go. And then, I was sitting there watching, I was like, man, Mike's getting away with murder with some of these shots that should have hung up, and they didn't. And yours was about to, and it went. But yours, I was sitting there shocked and awe, I was surprised, but it had just that little extra to it. It was such a hard cut, too.
I know. It's hard to come back. All right, we'll see you guys.
Hey, be blessed, Tommy. Have a great day, man. Drive safe out there. Good seeing you.
Chat, I'm still going to leave the mic on here. I will be right back in just a moment.
Shannon, I tell you one of my favorite things about this tournament is the fact I get to see so many of us in fact go here. I never knew until I came to one of these first time how many of us actually come here and compete and stuff. It's really awesome.
Yeah, good bull run.
Yes, it is. Very enjoyable, very relaxing here. Even a couple of people on stream that had never seen this, they were noticing the spacing in between tables. I said they have more than enough spacing that they could add another 2 more 7-footers for sure, and it would be like every other pool hall. I said, but this place is built by people that play pool. I was like, they understand having distance makes, having room. Yep. Chat, y'all continue behaving now. I'll still be back. But I see y'all now. I'm paying attention.
appreciate having me, brother. I really, really enjoyed this. Make sure they're all being hazed, keeping them all in line.
Yeah, exactly. Bobby, to be honest with you, I mean, it's been brought up in chat more than anything, but I don't think anybody else has said anything to where it's been an issue and need to be addressed.
What's the issue?
And chat, this is Tim here. I'm still here with you guys. Just been taking a break, taking a moment, walking around, talking with some of the other competitors and stuff, and just letting the stream relax for a moment here, guys, while we get ready, because we're gonna be getting in the very nitty gritty here very soon. All right, guys, done being away here. Who's on the ladies' table? You talking about the current match that's happening there? That's on the back left-hand corner. Or do you? Oh, you mean in terms of the big table? There's nobody on the big table right now, or the streaming table, I should say. I keep calling it big table. Doop doop. All right, chat, let's get a little, let me pull up the website here and see what percentage along we are. We are 93% done with the handicap 9-ball open tournament, 85% done on the ladies' side. And let's see, current matches happening. Let me pull the bracket up here. Kind of give y'all some updates. I don't see Jen versus Chanel yet. I know Chanel was over there present, so yeah, Jen versus Chanel for the hot seat. That's coming up. That has not started yet. And then in the one-loss side, I don't think that's been updated. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Kelly said she got knocked out. So Julia Sherman is going to be against Brooke Dunphy here soon. And then you got Judy Landis versus Jessica Barnes happening right now. That's the one you can see there in the back middle. No, I'm so sorry. It is Julia is against Brooke right now. That's the back left one. Forgive me, chat. Helps if I peek up over my monitor here and take a physical look as for what's going on. Let me mark this as a win. Oh yeah, I can't do it from here. I'll have to have them do it. No problem. But yeah, so not much left in the women's tournament. Yes, I can. Julia's score, she is up 2-0 right now. Races to 7 still, 2-0. And then Jessica is up 4-3 right this second. And then as for Mike's versus Jameson, Mike is down 3-5 against Jameson. And I believe it's a second chance tournament battle. That's the back right-hand corner there. So that's the second chance tournament. Alyssa, anytime. My pleasure. Absolutely. I know there's not a lot to commentate. It's really hard. The reason I'm not doing extra commentary, by the way, on the table in the back is without me messing with the camera, and I'm not going through that again. The great camera fiasco 2023. But the reason I'm not messing with that camera to zoom in on it is because I don't want it getting off kilter for anything, just in case. But yeah, it's kind of hard for me to do commentary from this far away without having just a really kick butt angle. I can tell you that was a great shot on the 9-ball right there by Jameson. So he's up 6-3 against the Lauder. While he's racking, let's switch back over, get y'all a different view of the ladies here. And ignore the digital pool scoreboard there at the bottom. In fact, let's just do this for a moment. Digital pool scoreboard, disappear. Digital pool scoreboard. Everybody in chat say disappear. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all sticking around with me. Like I said, as soon as we get into the rest of the action here, we'll get everything heated up and going. I can tell you the two super important matches that are going on right now, and I don't have an update right this second. It's Jason Sherman versus Anthony Magliano. I keep doing that, chat. Ignore me on his last name. Maglino. There we go. Brain quit farting. And then, of course, this one that you see in the back, which is Mike DeLauder versus Jameson. The winner of those two battles go on to play for the hot seat. But if y'all give me a moment, John, yep, I'm actually fixing to get up right now and go find out the score for you for Jason versus Anthony. Give me 1 second, y'all. It ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye.
Table 18, Danielle and Christian. Danielle and Christian. Danielle gets 1. Table 18.
All right, guys. So Anthony is down against Jason 4-5. So very, very close match. John asking what is DeLauder's score here. He is down 3-6 against Jameson. So Anthony is down against Jason 4-5. Very, very close match. And then DeLauder is down 3-6 against Jameson right now.
Table 6, Marcus Murillo and Jinx. Table 6, Marcus and Jinx. Jinx gets 1.
Let me look that up real fast. No. Actually, Yes, he would have given it a game. I'm sorry. Jason is at, again, I don't know why it gives 2 scores on here, 7-13 or 7-16. Anthony is 7-7-2, 7-7-1. So, yes, Anthony did have to give Jason 1 game on the wire. Now, I can go and tell you that they already flipped the scoreboards over there, so the score that I gave you is up to date and proper still, though. But they go ahead and flip the 1 over. This is how they do it. So that way it's already just on the scoreboard to begin with. But that just means it's such a tight match. The fact that they're, neither of them are breaking off and having a 2-pack, 3-pack, 4-pack run on the other. Really, really cool to see. Hey, my pleasure. Yes, ma'am. Not a problem. Just sorry I don't have a way to move the camera over there for you guys a little faster to get you a good viewpoint of it. Goodness gracious, I don't know if y'all saw that top right-hand corner there. Mike Dillard doing an amazing cut. Goodness gracious, guys. How did it get to be almost 4 p.m. in the afternoon? I don't know about y'all, but the day's going by. It feels like faster than yesterday. That's crazy.
Table 4, James Adams and Lee Rewagon. Table 4, James and Lee. Even. Table 11, Tony and AK. Tony and AK. Table 11, even.
Oh, I think we got action, chat. Let's see if they've updated digital pool for me here. Should be updated in just a moment. Let me pull it up on my end. All right, we got James versus Lee here. This is through the one loss side, so it will be a race to 7. Let me pull up on the sheet here, see where they're at. So the winner of this one, let's see, loser of 2, 4, 6. Let me do a little scrolly. Give me just a moment, chat. So the winner of this one will play the loser between Jason and Anthony Maglino. So the winner of this match that we're about to see up on stream will play the loser of Jason and Anthony Maglino. Quick little update on the back rack right there. I don't know if he has flipped the scorecard yet. If Mike hasn't, it's 5 to 6. If he has it, it's 4 to 6. And again, that'll be a race to 9. Have a what? Penny? No, sir, I don't. Sorry.
Hey, you too, my dear. You take care. Have a blessed one. Hold on, let me get up and say bye to you. What you telling me? You had a great weekend. What you telling me? Good seeing you. All right. Yep.
Chad, that was Jillian saying bye right there. Fun fact about Mike's over there making a face I don't know what for. But fun fact about Jillian. So I don't remember if I met her the first time I was here or not when I was here at Rax. But it's funny because her team was in the Southeast Challenge last year. And I realized whenever I was in there doing commentary, I was like, Stanford, Florida. And then, like, I saw a shirt, Rax Billiards, and I was like, I love Rax Billiards. I went and did commentary, blah, blah, blah. And so it's funny, I was trying to do my best not to be biased in my commentary because, like, I liked Rax Billiards. I didn't know the other team at all. And so became friends with Jillian there, and then got to see her last time I was up here, and this most recent time as well. So it's been pretty cool getting to meet people that, in some form or fashion, I've been connected to in some way, shape, and form here, but not knowing. Just kind of, it's a small world type situation. And even now, like I found out, a couple people know Marianne here. They're like, oh yeah, you know Marianne. I was like, oh yeah, I love Marianne. Good luck to James and Lee on this one here. Now, keep in mind, this is the one loss side. Loser is knocked out. And the winner will go on to play, like I said, go play Jason or go play Anthony. Whoever wins that one. So, welcome back in, guys. Let's get settled in. Let's get this match running. And we'll keep track of the match in the back there between Mike and Jameson. Steve, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Nice shot. Ended up getting a little bump into the 9 ball here. Looks like kept a pretty nice little window for the 4 ball. It's a little difficult for me to tell exactly what type of angle he has here for the 4. I think it has just a little bit of angle on it, so. I mean, even I don't know what Delars. Oh, Delars scratch. That's why. I was like, I didn't even hear what Delars said. He said something about hitting something hard. That was funny. Nice cut there. Should get right on the left-hand side here of the 7. Little bump off there. Nicely done. Gonna have to figure out what to do about the 9. I think it's too close to the rail there to go inside pockets. So looks like he's gonna take in one of the corners, depending on which way he wants to get. Now I think he's got just enough angle with the 7 to get below the 9 and shoot the 9 in the top right corner. Based on the luck here, I believe that's what he's gonna go for. Scoot on back over, scoot on back over, keep going, keep going, keep going. I think he may have wanted to be a little bit closer, but I think he's got enough to cheat. Oh, actually, no, I take it back. I don't know if he does have enough to cheat that pocket. This is a little risky. Good shot, though. Very nicely done by Lee. Lee taking the very first rack against James there. Race to 7. Well played.
Brother, we're hitting the road. You be blessed, brother. Yes, sir. You too.
Sorry, guys. I was talking to somebody over here. Not a bad spread on the break. Just unfortunate not for making anything. James using some left-hand English right there. That way when it hit the bottom rail, it was able just to kind of project itself right back up instead of flinging off around the side and getting caught up somewhere with that 3, 5, 6 in some way, shape, or form. Very well done. He's going to want this to pop off and go. He's supposed to get it anyways. So he was definitely going for that top left corner pocket, but he still hit it smooth right there, so that way it was able to come on back. Smooth stroke, gotten that nice little window in between the 6 and 7. Very well played. I'm pretty sure he's going to pull down a little bit on this here just to bring the cue ball a little bit left of the 5. No, didn't pull all the way down, just kind of shot it over. Very nicely done. Careful here. I know he's already been aware of his person right behind him playing, Jameson playing, but focus on that shot. Don't let that bother you. Good speed. Nice little bounce off that second rail. Very well done. I really like James's rhythm here. I feel like he's a faster shooter, but he's not actually fast. So I feel like he's got a good rhythm, good tempo to him. I like the ball control right there. Good speed. Nice little pocket speed. He's going to want to get back below this 9 ball here. See, I think a little top left. Very nice done. Should come off that side rail. Very well done. And a great out there. Very quick rack there. Also, Chad, if y'all paid attention to the match, I'm sorry, right behind, Jameson is up 7-5 against the Lauder. Let's see. A little bit of a cluster on a couple of the balls here. 4 and 9 kind of parting up with each other. That's a little bit worrisome. I don't know if the 4 is going to go. And now he's got a difficult shot on the 1 here. It's 8, 3, and 1. And the 2 ball there all clustered up towards the bottom center. No, I thought he had a little bit more of a difficult shot with that, but he made it look pretty easy. Not to say it couldn't have had a level of difficulty to it, but James had to work through that very well. Honestly, I think I'd roll up just a tiny bit on this too, and I'm gonna aim that 3 to the right hand side of the 4, get the breakout here, but still hit the 3 into the right hand corner pocket, top right corner pocket. I'm sorry. Not sure what he's going to do about the 4 here. He said didn't even want to tackle that 4 ball. I like that. Very good defense. I wonder if his plan originally was to mess with the 4 ball at all at this point, or if he just planned on going defensively on the 3 no matter what. And I feel like from here that he had a little bit of an angle on the 2, but nothing crazy to where he had to worry about it too much, and wasn't able to do what I was recommending. But I could have been completely wrong. Of course, it always feels different whenever you're behind the cue, too, so. Here is the big question. Or actually, is just going to carry him into the 9 and make the 9 in the corner pocket. Great shot. Very well played here. Nicely done. Wasn't even taking that into consideration, Chad. That was bad of me right there. I wasn't even taking any of that consideration. I was sitting there like, man, he's got to worry about this 4. That's why he went the way he did. So I feel like he had an option to do the 3 all day long, and knocking it into the 4 should have still allowed the 3 to roll into that top right-hand corner pocket. So I like his option better. Obviously, get done with the rack sooner and move on. But very well done by James.
Michelle, you take care, my dear. I don't know where he good. Say he was nearby not that long ago. I know I heard him. Yeah. Michelle, you take care. Great seeing you again. Yes, ma'am.
Michelle Monk here heading on out for the day as well. Now her and Raleigh are heading on. Do, 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 do. Jameson is shooting so well on that background. Ball may get stuck a little bit behind the 8 as well. Very nicely done. Well played by James. Smart move here, going defensively. Step off the gas just a moment. Lee's already proven himself to be a great contender. I mean, everybody at this point here, no matter what, going against her. We're getting to the final bit here as for who's still left in the matchup.
We're out of here, man.
Brother, drop safe.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you, brother. Holler if you need anything. You got me, so.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
Yeah. Absolutely, brother.
What a shot right there. Nice little kick for the 1. Came close to getting it. Had, I don't know if he probably could have played the 2 into the 5 into the corner. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough of a window there. This is one of the difficult things, even when I'm, got a nice little overhead here. It's a little tough to tell from this point. But yeah, Lee would have had an opportunity on the 2 for sure. James doing great getting on the right-hand side of the 2 ball here. Focus on making it in the side pocket. Let the cue ball be in this lower half quadrant, but should be below the 3. Smooth stroke, nice shot. Again, nothing crazy, nothing too extra here. Now you can go a little more. You do some bottom, pull it into the left-hand rail, and bring it on back down a little further, make it a little easier. It looks like it's going with some bottom left, if I'm seeing correctly here. There we go. Pulls it right on down. Very nicely done. Nice smooth top here. Should get the cue ball back up above the 6. Be able to take 6 in the same corner pocket. Very, very good stroke. I think I like kind of just, I don't know. I was about to say I like kind of like pulling back on that, but got a little too close to the 8 ball. Got a tougher cut shot. But good speed. Says tough cut shot. What? That's not tough. Just give me just an extra second here. I got it. James with an amazing opportunity here to be up 3-1. Very well done. Nice out by James here. Ooh, Chanel and Jen going up on table 3 here, which is the stream table for the women's match. Now that is a hot seat match, chat, for the women's here, so we are going to have to stream some of that here. We'll be switching over after or right when they get ready, just so you guys are aware. We're not going to miss a hot seat match. I'm still very impressed with Jamison. I want to say I've seen him shoot at one of these before, but My memory's not really being jogged by it, but he is most definitely one of the top contenders in this whole entire thing. Nice thing is, no matter what for them, they're both still on the winner's side, so neither will be knocked out. We may get to see them come up against each other again, but what a shot on that one ball here. Don't get trapped behind the 9. It doesn't. It scoots right on past it, just barely touching the 9. Does like a little brush by. Goodness gracious. I really thought I was going to end up getting stuck in some form or fashion on that 9. Nice smooth stroke. Roll up on the 2 ball. Take the 3 opposite in bottom left-hand corner pocket. Take the 4 in bottom right. Just smooth strokes. Don't need to make anything happen. No, you're not in the way right there. Yes, ma'am. Chat, hold on real fast here. Like right now where you are, Jen, like you're only in the bottom right-hand corner. Like right now you're off screen, and yeah, right there's perfectly fine. Yep, and I will be streaming this one, so y'all will be on the big screen. Yeah. Well, it's a hot seat match. You can't not stream a hot seat match. Like, the people deserve to see a hot seat match. It's what we waited for, chat. Jen said she's been trying to avoid the stream the whole time. She got no choice. Yeah, Chad, I'm very excited. This is the part of the whole tournament that I just get super, super excited about. This is the big deal. This is when the stakes get higher, the money gets higher. Everybody's excitement, nerves, and just everything just increases exponentially. It's so much fun. Chat, we're going to pause on that for just a moment here. We'll be right back, guys. All right, chat. Sorry, guys. We took a quick break right there. We're back. And still waiting on the women's match to get started here. So like I said, we're going to stay up here on the men's side while we're waiting. Nice smooth shot there on the 3 ball here. Follow it with the 4. I think there's more than enough window right there to get the 5 past the 9. And no need to try to go for a combo. This is a pretty well laid out table. Only thing is, I think you may want to pull back a little bit on the 5 to get a shot in the 6 in top left-hand corner. And my only worry with that is potentially, end up knocking the 9 in the process. Just Hey, Billy, thank you so much, by the way, for saying that. I appreciate you. It's been my pleasure. Been my pleasure. The only thing I ask for everybody is just safe travels tonight when I go on home. It's probably like an hour and 45 minutes, depending on how late in the night it is, but definitely keep me in your thoughts and prayers, guys. I'll have the wifey up on the phone. It's just a long trip after a good long weekend. Whew, great shot. I was really afraid on that one. My MO on those shots right there is I end up being very worried about ending up hitting the 9. I kind of make it happen. Kara says, please, no, the women's match hasn't started yet. But the women's match is a hot seat match. I will be streaming that hot seat match. I do promise you. So, but we're on this until then, and they haven't even started. They haven't even racked any balls or lagged or anything yet. So, good smooth stroke. Very well done. Nice finish right there. James with a little bit of excitement after a nice run. Score is 4-1 right now. Yeah, 4-1. James with a little passion behind this now. All right, guys. Women have lagged. Chanel's about to start the rack here, and then I'm gonna switch right on over, guys. Let's see. What's the score? Top right table. Did Marcus win? Top right table, I don't know. That's a second chance tournament, if I remember correctly, so I'm not 100% sure on that. As for Mike Lauder versus Jameson, Mike's at 6 to Jameson's 8 right now. Jameson is on the hill. Great shot on the one ball here. Got shape for the 2 on the side pocket. Yeah, I thought I was going to creep up a little bit further. Just a little worried about the 6 for just a second. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The women's hot seat match is here. Guys, I want y'all to show the love. I want y'all to show the support for the ladies here. This is a hot seat match. Winner moves on to the finals. Want to guarantee some good mucho dinero here, Chad. I'll get you the payouts here in just a moment because I've done forgot of them, for being honest. But definitely want to show the love. This is Chanel versus Jen. Let me get the digital pool back up for y'all. So the score should be there. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Hold on, I got to get it up here. John said it was at 8 p.m. No, the top right second chance tournament. I'm sorry, that is tournament number 4 for this weekend. So there was the Jack and Jill, there was the 9-ball open handicap, there's the women's, and then for anybody from those 2 tournaments or just anybody that wanted to play in general could join the second chance tournament. One second, let me get the score properly updated though, chat. It wasn't done in digital pool. Never get scared. John, not a problem. Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate you. There we go. Race to 7 here. This is rack number 1. Guys, I'll keep you up to date on the men's match that's going on as well. So I'll keep you all on those. I'll try to keep flipping between them as I can for you guys. But I definitely want to, again, give the women their due diligence and what they deserve here. Getting some good stream time Ooh, very close shot here. It's creeping up there to top right-hand corner pocket. Drifts right on in. What a shot, though. Good try. Very, very good try. Just unfortunate circumstance right there. Guys, welcome on in. Get your seats. Get in. Get your popcorn. Grab a bag of Skittles, if you will. Get ready here, guys. So we're getting to where the intensity has or is significantly jumping up. And again, I appreciate everybody and all that you guys have done for us this weekend. The love, the support, the likes, the shares. PBD via YouTube here. I missed you. Thank you so much for the subscribe on YouTube via Q Sports Studios. Chat's still one of the best ways to rewatch these matches and stuff as well. And also, too, every once in a great while, I talked about this earlier, but we use Streamlabs to do the streams to stream to both YouTube and Facebook at the same time. Every once in a great while, something acts up, and it'll force us where it will only let us do usually YouTube. It'll only let us do YouTube. We won't be able to stream to Facebook. And that's why you want to make sure that you are following on YouTube as well, just in case it's something that's outside of our control. I've tried to figure out the rhyme and reason. It'll just say, hey, there's an error. You know, I can restart the computer if I want to. I can relog back in if I want to. Like it did. Nothing changes the why behind it. Just doesn't do it. Philip said, what gears? Oh, you said please don't change yet? Yeah, I apologize. Like I said, women, this hot seat match. We got to see the women's hot seat match. I can go ahead and tell you Lee just won that rack over there, so it is 4-2 on the men's side. And Mike DeLauder's score for his match is still 6 Mike to 8 Jameson. Tough cut shot right there. She sends it pretty much almost straight here. Ends up getting the 6 close towards top left quarter pocket. Gonna try here. That 5's right off the pocket point by the look of it from here. It's not quite like fully in the pocket per se, like buried deep like some of them. So I think she's got a good option here with some good left. Get that cue ball back out of there and hopefully get below the 6. Take 6 top left-hand corner pocket. If I'm seeing correctly, DeLauder is racking, so it should be 7-8 in favor of Jameson over there. Jameson on the hill, DeLauder 2 away. And again, that match gets the winner into the semifinals. Great shot here by Jen. Again, she got below that 6 ball, a little bit to the right here, but some angle is not a bad situation to be in. Just makes the shot a little tougher. I like this. We haven't seen everybody come out with the extension here. I think this is a smart move. I've seen a lot of ladies doing extra stretching over the table. And sometimes when you're doing all that extra stretching, and especially when your weight is displaced the way it is, you know, you don't have a great bridge hand, or you know, you may chicken wing with your shot and stuff. You just end up messing up your normal stroke. I know some people do not like the bridge. Some people don't even practice with the bridge. But sometimes it's just a good idea. Jen's over there in the zone enjoying the music. I like the head bobbing. Great job here, using all the pocket net process here, but excellent shot. She's got a little bit of angle on the 8 here. She get kind of bottom right of where the 9 is, not too much further away, and should be able to have a great opportunity to take the 9 in the top left-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming. She might have been aiming for something different there. She might have been looking to get all the way back on the left-hand side of the 9 instead of the right. As long as she just doesn't get right up on the 9, that would be the main concern there. Yeah, she's getting on the left-hand side of it. James Carl on top right-hand corner pocket for the first rack, potentially. Tom getting involved to watch a shot over there on the men's side. Like a good hit right there. Nice out by Jen. Very well played. Big congratulations here. We'll switch back over to the men's for just a moment. That score is up to date here. 4-2 in favor of James here. Very close match. Race is only to 7 though, so James is over the halfway point. That 2 and that cue ball kind of buddied up here. James opted for a nice little shot here to get above the cue ball and strike down at it. I think his goal is trying to get within that 7-8 for the cue ball. All right, Chad, as soon as he makes this shot, we got to flip on back. Unfortunate leave right there. Looks like that 2 ball might be able to get in that side pocket. If not, he might be able to use the 5 in the process here. Jim with an excellent break here. Has eyes on the 1 run off the bat. I think I kind of like opting from our point of view here, hitting the right-hand side of the 1 ball. And more so focusing on sending the 1 ball up there, you know, towards the 925 and being on that inside part. I think she likes that too. It's going to end up hitting 9 in the process and stop. Still not a bad leave. I don't think there's like any sort of extra like combo wombo. The 9 doesn't go because of a carom or anything, so still not a bad turn of events. Philip says, stream looks great. Thank you so much, Philip. Again, appreciate you being here. Thank you, guys. We're still, goodness gracious, guys, y'all are astonishing me here. We're still up to 83 viewers. We've been as high as like 136, I think was the highest today. And again, my goal was to hit 100 viewers at peak. And we're just breaking goals over here, guys. It means a lot. I think there's more enough window here. It's a tough cut to break down to the bottom right. But honestly, I don't see an issue for going with it. It's just a question about getting some shape for the 2. She's got to let the cue ball, well, I mean, she's got to give it a little bit something anyways to get that 1 ball travel all the way down regardless. But she's got a little bit of a tighter window here because the 9 being where it's at. And if that cue ball just travels from right to left and back to the right again in between the long rails. Oh, I love that idea better. What a great defensive shot, chat. Very well played. Very, very well played. Nicely done. Let's see. Yep, Delars match is 8-8, Hill. Donnie said, like to watch. Yep, I understand. I've already talked about the fact that this is a women's hot seat match here. We will absolutely be streaming this. I will switch back over when I can. But again, guys, I'm not going to not stream a hot seat match. This is a very, very important match for the women's tournament. Yep, in between racks, I definitely will. I promise you. And again, I'll keep y'all up to date on the score too. Hey, Matthew, I like that. I like that right there. Giving a shout out to Jen. Now, chat, do you remember the 3-foul rule is in effect? I'd say it's going to come to that, but that is an option. That was an excellent, excellent defensive shot there by Jen. Pairing it up. As I like to call them, the stick 'em shots. You know, stuck it to him. You know, stuck that cue ball up with its best friend right there. She's looking to see if she can do anything with that 2. I think, honestly, just get you a window where you can see it. And I think play the right-hand side of the 2 and try to, like, pair the 2 and the 5 up. And if you do so, I honestly, I think leave the cue ball against the top rail. I don't care if they can kick at it or not. I think you're not really leaving them with much of a shot. Now, she can go very, yeah, as I said, she can go very defensively here. She does have the 3 ball there to play another stick it to him type defensive shot. And she can marry the cue ball and the 3 ball up here. Yeah, she's not liking where that 2 is, so she's not gonna progress the game further. Great shot again. Very well played here by Jen. Very, very well played. Nicely done. She's now in a little bit of a pickle here. And the issue is with these being 9-foot tables, it's hard to get on the top end above where that 3 is to get a 1-rail kick in here to the short rail. Trying to keep it a little low here. She's on this corner of the table, not too far from the booth. Chat right now, the match is 4-3 in favor of James versus Lee right this second. And y'all know about Mike DeLauder's match, Hill against him and Jameson. Very, very close attempt here. That is foul number 2. If Jen can foul her one more time, 3-foul rule will go into effect. Jen will win rack number 2. That was very, very well done. I think, honestly, she needs to use that 5-2 to her advantage here. And she can either, well, no. I think I'm coming at an angle from the right-hand side of the 1 ball here, and I'm going to try to pair the cue ball up with that 5 and 2. I mean, unless somehow or another she just misses it and leaves that little window in between the 2 and the 9. The window doesn't look that big from here from this point of view. But I kind of think I like hitting the 1 ball into that left-hand long rail. Also, I'm just going to use the 5 and 2 for the 1 here, which I think may open up an opportunity for Chanel. May not after that shot. I stand corrected here. She even looks at Chanel and says, hey, you're already on the 2 foul. Oh, my gosh, Chad. That was such a beautiful shot. Very well played. She got both options hidden right there. Now, I say sometimes in defensive shots, you're focused on one or the other. She was able to focus on both right there. That was absolutely brutal as can be, and I love seeing it. This is a hot seat match. Winner gets to go to the finals. Yeah, it's time to say, hey, love you. You're an awesome person, but I am not holding back on you. What a shot, Chad. Wow. Again, I'm trying not to be too loud. Jen isn't too far from the sound booth, but that was brilliant. I'm very impressed by that shot. She has been able to really figure out the pathway for that. Chanel did it, though. She got out of it, got the hit. Nicely done, Chanel. Way to handle the pressure. Wow. That was an absolutely brilliant shot there as well. I think a 1-rail kick may serve her good if she can hit it firm with the 1 ball shooting down in between the 2 and 9. But it looks like she got more than enough room to see the 1. She doesn't even have to kick at it. But 1's going to pop out, be right in view. Yep, it is now. Good try there. Very nicely done. Guys, I can tell you, it looks like Jameson is on the 7, just made the 7 ball. 9 ball is the only thing that remains. He's aiming for the top left-hand corner pocket. Chat, we're switching for just a moment. Oh, snap. Chat, something happened to my camera at the 7 foot. I'll have to get it back up. Big congratulations there, and Jameson is on to the semifinals. DeLauder is still in it, though. He's in the one-loss side. Be right back, guys. Jane calling potential 9 in there in the right-hand corner pocket. I like the idea. Let me take a look here, make sure we're good. Yeah, we're still good there. Okay, perfect. I do need to update that score via digital pool, though, chat. Donnie, it is 4-3 right now on that. I know it said 4-2. It is 4-3. Just update it in favor of James Wright II. And then, like I said, Jameson just beat Mike DeLauder, Hill 9-8. Might get a decent leave out of this. That's a really tough cut shot on the 3. Hey, my pleasure. As long as I got the matches over here, I don't want to try to leave the table too much. So if they're on the other side of the pool room for some reason, I don't want to have to get up and go run away from the table. But if they're on this side, I'll be more than happy to tell you what the scores are. I'll keep my eyes out and everything. And like I said, whenever the ladies go to rack or if they take a break or something, I'm switching right back over that table. You are going to see nothing but pool, all pool, and you can't handle the pool. Shark Stream Fan Club, thank you for the share and the like. Appreciate you. I like to hear Chanel not only got the bridge out, but then got the extension on her cue as well. Right now, Lee is shooting in the match versus him and James Adams there. Lee is on the 7 ball right a second. Philip, thank you so much for the like on the stream. Appreciate you. Chanel should have a pretty normal shot here leading down to the 7 ball here at the bottom left. Just let it drift down there. Ooh, that carried way further than I expected it to. Very much so further. Lee just got that last rack here. It is 4-4. James versus Lee right this second here, chat. No unfortunate follow through here. Jim with ball in hand right now. 9 ball left on the table. I hear some sort of clapping going. But yeah, score current 4-4. Leads up to break right now. Jim with a great opportunity here to make it 2-0. Race to 7. Great out by Jen. Nicely done. Switching back over to the men's side here for you guys. This is right after the break here. No other action has happened since the last rack had been won. Lee with a pretty good open table. I like 4 ball might pose a little difficulty. But 3, the 5, 8 balls in a smooth place as well. He's just got to figure out about this 4 ball here, chap. Wilfredo says, shake it up, Chanel. Gary says no split screen. If I do, it's gonna be smushed for you guys, unfortunately. I can try to split screen if the stream wants me to do so. I mean, there's nothing like I can pull in both views. But it's just it's gonna be bad in terms of the amount of real estate it's taking up. Because I still have to have all the sponsors and stuff at the top and everything, so I really have limited space. I got her in got it on the person I bid on. There you go. This is the hot seat to get to the finals, Philip. So this is the semifinals. Winner here moves on to the finals. But yes, this is the hot seat to get to the finals here for the women's side. So after this, one of these ladies will just be chilling until the person that goes to the one-loss side gets on back up. Yeah, my pleasure. And like I said, Chad, I know several people have requested for me to do the men's side. I mean, no disrespect towards that. I get it. I understand. I don't have any problems. But I do want to give the women their chance here. They've been working hard all weekend as well. Playing on 9-foot tables while they're at it. And, with this being one of the big, if it was a one-loss side and it wasn't one of the big ones, I get it, no problem. But this is this hot seat match. This is a big deal. Looks like got just enough roll up, and I think 3's playing bodyguard just a little bit, maybe. Pretty sure 3's playing in the way a little bit, but we'll see how Chanel gets down on it right off the bat. And like I said, I'll keep y'all up to date about the score for James versus Lee. Nice little defense there, 2 blocking it, 1 out in the center table. Now Jen does have a good one-rail kick option here. I think it may even work better if there's enough room up there to go on the right-hand side of it instead of going left. But I don't know if the 2 or the 9 or any of that stuff's interfering based on my point of view here. Oh, I take that back. I think I just saw Jen. She's bringing out another cue. That's got to be her jump. That's her jump cue. That's her jump cue. Oh, it's definitely possible. It's not an issue with splitting it in terms of, like I said, I can do it. I can pull the source in. Like all I got to do is just hit add source and just pull the other camera in. But it's a matter of just how it's going to look. I have to have that stuff at the top of the screen. I have to have that stuff there at the top, which means I'm going to be splitting the screen in half. Nice little jump. It's going to get a good lead for Chanel to be able to take an attempt at the top right-hand corner. But yeah, it's just going to end up being smushed is the problem. Now, if we design the screen a little bit better, which again it says it's not going to change right now, but if we design the screen a little better to use the top left corner and top or bottom right corner, that'd be different. Yeah, I got you. Guys, my one ask here in this situation is just please understand, like I said, I definitely want to have the women's pulled up. I know you guys want to see that one as well. I do apologize. There's not a way for you individually to pick which side you want to. But please just bear with me here. Like I said, we're going to be streaming the women's for sure. All right, I'm going to switch this over real quick here for watching for a hit. He did not call that 9 ball, so it does get spotted. And I'm assuming it was called as a good hit, and still his turn. Now jacking up here on the 2 a little bit, trying to pair it up against the 9 and 5. I think it's too far out here. The 8's Or the 7, I'm sorry, there is not causing any problems. Unfortunately, James just scratched here. It's still 4-4. But now there's only the 5, 8, 5, 7, 8, and 9 left on the table for their match. I don't know how the 8 may play into this at all. I think I'd use some bottom here and try to just pull the cue ball over and leave the 8 out of the equation. Still got in there. Needs a little bump. I think that bump may have helped her there to be able to take the 3 up here in the top right-hand corner pocket. And she's got a little bit of window, just a small slither there where the 8 ball will be competing for the 4 and maybe blocking, but I think she's got enough of a window there to be on the left-hand side of the 8 to have her window for the 4. And realistically, that's where she wants to be able to get to the 5 here, be able to take the 5 in the top left-hand corner. Good speed here. Nope, not going to jiggle its way on in. Very, very good try. Like I said, I think she gave herself a good option there. She might have been blocked a little bit. Big after the 4, but I think that's the exact execution that you're looking for. Lee is up now, 5-4. Close on that 3 ball. Jen should be able to take this and be able to get back below the 4. Jen really taking the rest of the table into consideration. I see some head nod here. I think she likes the game plan she come up with. I think she's looking to get back just below the 4 here. Ends up getting a nice little bump into the 5. That actually should work out really well for her. I think she can use some right here and get back towards below the 8 there. Kind of center of the table, take the 5 in the top right there. Question becomes, does that 7 go by the 5 or go by the 9? I mean, there we go. Almost back center of the table. Very well done. Nice play here. I'm assuming she's already looked at the 7 here to see if it goes past the 9, but if not, she can roll and follow up with some top here. Try to get above the 7. Bad luck of it is what she's looking at here. So it does not get past 9, but she can get some top here. Might take 7 in the right-hand side pocket. If she gets too far above the 7, she can just take it in the bottom right-hand corner instead as well. So she's got a couple options, which is good. I think she wanted to be a little more, but she's got an opportunity on it here. She could even just go defensively here. Oh no, I think she's calling an early 9 here. Great shot there. Good attempt on the early 9 as well. She's got a couple different ways to work through this here, but right now she is definitely on the way. I think personally, just based on the angle here from what I can see, I think I'm going to load up on some bottom here, try to shoot that cue ball back down here to this bottom rail and let it shoot back up to the top rail. Lee is on the 9 with a great opportunity here. Lee just landed 9. He is up 6-4. A race to 7, so he is on the hill.
No, you're good. You're okay. Yeah, she's probably in the back.
Good attempt right there. Not a bad leave out of the situation. Take a quick look at the break here while Chanel's thinking about the shot. Again, Lee is up 6-4. Nice little break. Got a little close there with the 2, 3, and 9, though. 3-9 may lead to early out. I don't know if the 6 is blocking enough there, but really tough shot for the 1 ball here. I think just try and hide it at this point. I think Chanel just called for early 9, if I saw correctly as well here. She's still, she's about to shoot. I might flipping back, guys. Yeah, I think she called for early 9. I think she's open hit the right-hand side of the 8, send the 9 right on its way, and it's getting close. So close. What a good try. Wow. Very, very nice try. If Jane can get this 8 sunk here, that 9 goes all day long. I think she has opportunity here for the bottom right-hand corner. Lee opting for a little bit of defensive shot here, trying to hide the 1 from James. I'm a little bit in Chen's line of sight here, chat, so I'm trying to keep my head low, but I gotta be able to see when I need to get back to the table for her on the camera. Ooh, James almost got a second time around. Nice try indeed, wasn't it, Wilfredo? Second time around. Nope. Gonna hang right outside the pocket there, make for a tough shot. But there's a little bit of angle here. It's just a lot of table shooting over the rail. Lee still back in the control here. On the hill against James. I think that 3 goes just fine to the top left. He's gonna have to figure out about the 6 ball though. Lee's done a great job keeping James off the table for the most part here. James was up 4-2, and now Lee has taken the control of the match here. Oh my! I didn't even see that. I thought she stepped away for a second. Sorry, guys. Chanel made that great shot here. Cut that 8 ball just so perfectly. Chanel on the board here. Jen up 2-1 against Chanel right now. Do forgive me, chat. Didn't mean for us to miss that shot. I even looked, but my computer tower was hiding her location right there. Again, didn't mean for that not to be up on the stream chat. I do apologize. So I even started looking around me to see if she stepped away or something. I was figuring maybe a restroom break or something like that before that tough shot. That was kind of funny that she was in just perfect position and my computer tower blocked her entire body. Lee knowing this is an important shot here on the 5. I wonder if he can bank this in, but put a lot of drawback on the cue ball. I feel like the angle's going to shoot towards the side pocket possibly, but if he can get a lot draw and hit the left hand long rail, it has to travel such a long distance and get back above the 9 to give him a good opportunity for the 6. And I think the cut's a really tough cut, but maybe he can get the cut and I don't know, Chad. I'm wrapping my brain around this, and I just really. I do not like this shot at all here. And I mean, he may have figured something out, but I just don't like any opportunity. Attempted bank shot. I was afraid of the scratch potentially. And he got almost right on top of the 6 ball. Good attempt here. Chanel with a great break. 2-6 combo there, top left-hand corner. Small miss. John, for some reason or other, it's showing like double Fargo from time to time with people. So if you see it right here, let's see if it's showing it still. Where's yeah, it's their Fargo rating. I don't know why it's got 2 different numbers from time to time. Some people have different numbers, some people have the same numbers, but it's their Fargo rating is what it's supposed to be. I don't know what Digital Pool is doing on that end because I pull the data straight from Digital Pool for. Oh, no, he accidentally hit it. Oh, very unfortunate here. Lee with a great opportunity here to potentially knock James out of the tournament. Very, very unfortunate if so. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Lee has knocked James out of the tournament there. Big congratulations. Lee moves on here, and I think plays Jason, if I heard correctly a moment ago.
Tracy, you playing the winner of this? Are you playing the winner of this? Yeah.
Yeah, so Jason will be playing Lee up next, chap. Jen with a kick butt little run right here. Keep it up. So Jason did lose to Maglino there 9-7. So Maglino and Daniels will be playing each other for the hot seat. And now, because that Jason Sherman will be playing against the winner that just happened, so Lee. Let's see here. All right, so Greg Pugh will be playing Mike DeLauder. And then Lee will be playing Jason. And the winner of that will go on to play the loser of the hot seat match. If I'm seeing correctly. No, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Lee versus Jason and Greg versus Mike DeLauder. The winner of that will be going on to play each other. And then from that winner, we'll go to play the loser of the hot seat match. Might get a... Oh.
Sir. Brother, you're hitting the tripod. Sir. Thank you.
No breaks.
Like, don't touch the damn tripod. The score's right there. I can tell you the score. 18 other people can tell you the score.
You got AI set up for that when you walk away?
Yeah.
Nice hit there on the 4-ball. Send 4-ball up by the 8. Looks like 9's giving a little bit of blockage there. The 6-ball tournament. 6-ball tournament would be pretty funny. Nice little hit right there. Shooting the 9 up over there towards the 6. Now, guys, if the 9 was made by that, made on there by accident here, it would have just gotten spotted is all. And it still would have been Chanel's turn right there, too. Six is what's after the 4 here. It's buried a little bit because of that 7-ball and 9-ball there at the top. I think I kind of like pocket speed here, just doing like a little top, still shooting the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket here. And letting the top, take me down to that short rail and it come back up just a little bit, but still leaving a little bit of a window here for me for the 6. And if maybe I can come off the rail. Yeah, she's going for some bottom here, trying to force it. She's going to leave Chanel with a good opportunity here. Now, Chanel might be able to get up and above that window from where the 7 is. Nice job getting the cue ball all the way back up there. Very well done here. She got way closer than what I was expecting. Expected to get up there, but I didn't expect it to be, a foot away from the 6-ball. Very nicely done. Also, guys, that match in the back left-hand corner, I see Julia is up 5-4. No men's match on this side going on right now to update you guys on, just as a heads up. And that's Julia versus Brooke right now. I kind of like just going as defensive as I can here, just hitting into the 6 and switching the cue ball from this bottom rail to the top rail, and switching the 6 ball from the top rail to the bottom rail. Oh, I think she may have been trying to use the 7 to hide. May have opened up that side pocket as a great option here. Nice shot there. Good 6-ball shot in the side pocket. And she can let this loose just a tiny bit, make that 8-ball a little bit of easier shot. Question is this she going to be able to get herself a better shot for the 9? I don't think the 7's really a problem. I don't think the 8's a problem. I think getting in shape and making that 9 just a little bit easier where it's not as tough of a cut-in shot is the ultimate question here. I think she's going to hit this 8 and use some bottom here. And pretty much try to get the cue ball back towards the quadrant, almost where it's at right now. Maybe even preferably just a little bit further right and make it just a little bit easier. But honestly, if she gets that cue ball pretty much right back where it is, that'd be lovely. And she's loading up the bottom now, chat. Not an easy shot here. Take your time on it. Follow through. Don't stab the ball. Good attempt, but yeah, the cue ball is heading back up. And she wasn't too far. Very, very good try. Very good try. Chanel with a huge opportunity here to potentially make it 2-2. Not an easy cut, but nothing that's crazy difficult either. Say about medium here. She just make sure she leaves enough oomph in the cue ball here to get back up table. Very nicely done. Stay off the rail. Don't get right on the rail. She's calling top left-hand corner pocket. If so, Chanel will be 2-2 here. Race to 7. Still 5 racks for each person. Very well done. Well played. Good out. Well, Frito, absolutely good job for Chanel. Way to take advantage there. And again, Jen had a great, I mean, that was the right idea, right? That was the best way to get positioning. There's only so much medicine you can take when it comes down to the 9-ball, right? Had she not tried to do that, she wouldn't have left herself, I think, with enough of an angle to make that an easier shot. And I think with that, it comes the higher risk of rattling the pocket or leaving the 9 right outside the pocket, which ends up being the same result. So I think no matter what, she needed to go for it there. Could have went with a defensive potentially, but honestly, I think I'm in agreement. That was the best chance, the best shot, the best everything to go for. And hey, sometimes things don't roll your way. Nice little spin still going on the cue ball there. Cue ball doing like a little break dance. And she's got more than enough sight here. Take the one in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. That's the 2 right above the 1 ball there. 4 is on the right-hand side of the table here, close to the right-hand side pocket. 3's in the pocket there, top right-hand corner. Or just outside of it by the look of it, sorry. 5 top left, 6 top middle. 9 ball by the cue ball, and 8 sitting right here towards the bottom short rail. All right, guys, on the 7-footer over here, we do have Lee versus Mike DeLauner. I'm sorry, forgive me. We have Greg versus Mike DeLauner. Lee is versus Jason, their top right-hand corner, just as a heads-up chat, forgive me. I'll just mix those all up. Great shot there with the 2-5, very well done. Very smooth start there with 2 ball in the side pocket here. Jen's got a great run potential for this rack here. This table's really opened up for her. Got to figure out getting from the 6 to the 8, but I think she's going to be able to navigate this really well here. I think her or Chanel should be able to navigate this actually. Chat, if anybody's just joining us right now, I am kind of doing a little bounce between. We do have a 1-loss side match going on main table 4 here that I'll be switching between, and you'll be able to see the back right-hand table over there as well. Now, both of those matches are through the 1-loss side, so what's happening there is Lee is versus Jason, and Greg is versus Mike DeLauder. The winner of that plays each other between those 2 matches. And then the winner of that second match plays the loser of the semifinals, which that hot seat match has not happened yet. I'll be doing my best to keep up with all 3 scores for you guys and keep you up to date on them. Again, we're giving the women here their due diligence and their ability to be on stream here. This is the hot seat match, so winner goes on to the finals here. And the loser still isn't out of it. They'll just be on the 1-loss side. This has been a great matchup here. Very, very evenly matched between Jen and Chanel, though. No, unfortunate scratch. Oh, she ended up rolling the 9. I didn't overhear the conversation. I didn't know if she said roll it back or what, but just unfortunate bump there by Chanel. Tis happens. That's why it's cue ball fouls only. think we're in a similar position what she was before here. And she's going to load up on the bottom again and try to get the cue ball there on the right-hand side of pretty much where it is right now. Try to leave herself a good opportunity. Now, she could just let it loose and not even load up on the bottom as well and let it kind of ride in between the long rails, which I think is what she's opted for this time, using some top instead. Good shot. She's going to have to take her medicine on the 9-ball, though. I think it can be back cut in, but I don't know if I like it. She's going to try to back cut it, top left-hand corner. So if I just saw correctly, there's only 6 men left total in the 9-ball open tournament. So like I said, these 4 that are playing each other will go down to 2. And then the hot seat match will take one of those 2 and put them in the one-loss bracket. Yeah, 6 total left. A great shot grid out here. Slow down. Don't you go in that pocket. Woo! Oh, my gosh. Great shot. Great back cut there by Jen. I'm going to have to stand up out of my chair here in a moment. Back to the 7-foot table for the men's. Mike Lauder back on the attack here. Greg doing a nice little run there. And then for the score in the back left-hand corner, chat, I'm going to try to remember it here, but Lee is on the left in the green. Jason's on the right in the red. Lee left, Jason right. Nice attempt here to bring it on back. Avoids the scratch here, but it's going to send it right there to the top right-hand corner pocket. Greg with a great opportunity here to make it 1-0. And both gentlemen very evenly ranked here. And he does. Back to this one here. Jen with a great break right there. Let's take a look at the aftermath here. So 1 ball sitting right there next to the cue. 3's below it. 2 and 6 on the left-hand side, close towards the side pocket here. And then from left to right, it goes 7-9. 8 is below the 5 sitting on the top rail there. Should be able to follow this up nicely here and go for the 2 on the bottom left. Ooh. 7 got involved with a little bit here. Actually may have worked out even better. Maybe he had to go after 2 on the right-hand side pocket and put the 3 in the same one. Question is getting from the 3 to the 5. She's going to have to make that happen. I don't know if the angle's there with the 2 for her to pull the cue ball down, or she can load up on some bottom and bring the cue ball here to the back left-hand long rail. No. Darn. Crazy accent there with a scratch.
Going to a higher number than 9? Is the men's finals going to a higher number than 9? Do you know?
All right, Jason getting first rack against Lee. So it's 0-1 here in favor of Jason.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't even think about checking digital pool. I should have. I'm so sorry.
Goodness gracious, Chad. I'm definitely brain farting over here. I was trying to find out if it was a different race for the finals for the men. with it here. But no, it's just a normal race to 9 here, still in the finals. So when we get to that point, I was just wanting to make sure. Sometimes it go a little longer with the racks. Not long with racks, but normally take more racks. I'm sorry, is what I'm looking for. Higher points. Chin should be able to get a nice side pocket shot, I'm assuming, on this. Let the key ball roll. Yeah, should pop right up, give her a little window here. Good speed. Obviously, you know, could have gotten quote-unquote perfect with that and been a little closer up to the 8, but I think honestly if she would have risked too much speed right there, she would have been possibly blocked by the 8. So I think that was a great decision there. Good speed, good choice. A little top here off the 7. And I think she's going to be back down a little bit to be able to take 9 in the top right-hand corner. Don't let it loose too much here, but I think a nice, nice follow through. Probably half lag speed if I had to guess. Yeah, good smooth stroke here. Got a little wonky there. I figured it was going to go straight up and back down. Now, she just did an amazing back cut on a 9 ball here. She could do it again on the 8. But there's quite a bit of distance. That is very close to that center spot. Could go a simple defense here if she wants to. I'll just stick the 8 right up on top of the top round, leave the cue ball where the 8 is. Could hit into it, send the 8 down here to the bottom short round. Again, a back cut is a good opportunity. I think with the back cut, based on the angle here, she should go around the 9 instead of take 9 top left-hand corner pocket. It's just a tough decision here. I really don't know what I would do here, Chad. I don't know which option I would take. I know I just listed a few, but yes, I can see Julia's score. She is up 6-5, race to 7, so she's on the hill. And she's going for the back cut. See if the cue ball is going to get down a little bit further here, make that shot on the 8 a little harder. Well, she made it about as tough as it's going to. Bank it up table and do the cue ball behind 9. Yeah, that would have been a 4th option too, Andy. I like that. I like that. But then again, I don't blame her for going for it though. Like, she just made that amazing 9 ball back cut shot. I really don't blame her for going for that shot. It's always easy for me to sit here in the sound booth, right? And me be like, this is what I would do because I shoot perfectly when I'm behind the sound booth. But like, I'm trying to put myself in their shoes and just the almost extra added pressure that we always add to ourselves here and thinking what would have potentially changed my decision. And he says I go for it 100% of the time. There you go. Don't let off the gas, do you, Eddie? Hey, I like that. At least you're honest about it. There are those players that never play safeties at all. And, if it works for you, it works for you. Safeties have become a real important part of my game for sure. So I keep getting on with some higher skill level players in APA to where I have to be able to play some safeties. Very well done here by Chanel. Good job finishing up the rest of the rack here. 3-3 even race. And if I'm seeing the score correct, which I'm pretty sure I am, it is 2-0 in favor of Greg right now. Desmond, thank you for the follow there. Appreciate you. Jason's match back there, by the way. Here, Jason's up 2-0 against Lee. Again, that's Lee's score on the left-hand side. If you're looking at the screen, the top right-hand corner of the screen. And then if I'm seeing this correctly here, which I'm pretty sure I am, it is 2-0 in favor of Greg. Back to the women's here. Chanel up to break. Tied match 3-3, race to 7. And then Julia's match, like I said, she is up 6-5, race to 7 for her match as well. Guys, I appreciate y'all bearing with me here. I'm trying to keep all 4 going for you guys. Not too crazy to juggle, but it's a little bit of juggling, so. And chat, don't hesitate to as well. I'd love to know who you're supporting, who you're going for. I know Alfredo is team Chanel 100% here. But let me know who y'all are going for. Who do you want to see win? Great shot. There's a good opportunity on the 2-ball here. Unfortunate small miss. Has the 2-ball shoot back out of the pocket. Cue ball ends up landing almost on top of it. Shell's going to have a little bit of a more difficult shot here with it, just with them being paired up like they are. And chat, welcome in, everybody. Alyssa says, Team Sherman all the way. That's my bestie. That's my best friend. That's my buddy. Lee versus Sherman here is 2-0 in favor of Sherman. And then I see Mike DeLauder is racking. So Mike is, Greg is up 2-1 against Mike right now. Yeah, Alyssa, I've loved your reactions each time about Team Sherman and stuff. Every time you come in, I'm like, that's my best friend. And Sean, 2 sending up there to the top left-hand corner pocket. It's going to come up short just a little bit. But the leave is going to look oh so nice. Julie with a huge possibility here to close out this rack. She is on the 9-ball there if you're looking at your top left-hand corner of your screen. Good try by Chanel there. Unfortunate foul. Julie unfortunately missed the 9-ball here. 9-ball didn't get too far carried away though. Still a very tough shot. Let's go, Julie. You got this. She definitely had a good opportunity for sure. But we all know how it is, man, when those moments come up. Nerves can get the best of us. Nerves can definitely get the best of us here. So whoever wins that match goes on to play the winner of, which I think Jessica Barnes won actually. I don't see the score typed in here for Judy versus Jessica, and I thought they were playing on the table right behind table 8. I'll have to find out, chat, to be sure. Great shot on the 3 here. I'm pretty sure that 7 is blocking that key ball. Might be a good time for a jump shot though, but that's a little tight jump. All right, in Lee versus Sherman's match here, Lee got one on that one, so he is up 1-2 versus Sherman.
You're good.
It ain't the tripods. I'm not worried about it. Oh, no, you don't, Lanny. You don't get to come in here after being in chat a couple times and not saying anything else back to me when I've talked to you. You don't get to come in here and start saying which way you would have shot the ball. No, sir. Your chat privileges are revoked. I've said hi to you. I asked why you weren't up here. I asked how you've been. I've been trying to chat with you quite a few times, and you haven't said a word back to me, Landon. We ain't doing that today. Greg up 3-1 over DeLauder and a race to 7. Julian Brooks still on the 9-ball over there here. Things are getting intense. Greg up shoot now, up 3-1 against DeLauder. And Lee is at 1-2 versus Sherman. Nice attempt at a cut shot here, but left it in the pocket. Jen with a great opportunity here. Nice job bringing the cue ball back out. Giving her a great opportunity for the 9 top right-hand corner. Brooke with a great opportunity there. You see in the top right-hand corner for that 9-ball here. Or top left-hand corner, I'm sorry. Very nice done. Good out by Jen. But yeah, if you're learning pull table top left-hand corner of your screen there, she's going for the 9-ball here in the bottom right-hand corner. And good out. That's a tied match, 6-6. Jen is up 4-3. Again, race to 7 here on the ladies' side. Haven't seen any other changes right now. Still 3-1 here for Greg versus DeLauder. Nice little hit on the 2. Gets a nice little snug up right there. Stick 'em. Nice little snuggle up right there on the 9-ball. Jen with a great solid break here. Still has eyes on the 1-ball. Tough cut if she goes for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious, what an absolute dominating cut shot in there. She can get above the 2 ball. Curl up right next to it here, like Cozy Fire at Cracker Barrel. But overall, amazing shot on the 1 ball. Brooke on the break there in the top left-hand corner pocket, or top left-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious, top left-hand of your screen, chat. And again, it's race 6-6. Winner moves on. Good attempt there. I do have a score update. Lee is up 2 to Jason's 2 now. Even match over there. A very nice shot here by Chanel. And a good attempt on the 3 ball. Greg is up 4-1 over DeLauder. Race to 7 on that one. Jane going for a 3-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket using a bridge here. Let's take a look at a quick break here. Nicely done. Good break. He's got eyes on the 1 right away. Looking for the defensive shot right here. I think there's possibly a very tiny bit of window here. That I think she can hit the far left-hand side of the 4-ball. Yep, looks like nice little lead. Well done. Chat, I need to do a quick restroom break, guys. I do apologize. I will be right back, and I'll get you all updated on any score changes I see. Do keep an eye out there for that top left part of your screen there for that match. So that is Hill Hill. So winner does finish off and move on. Shocking on that one here, unfortunately, even in the pocket right there for the 9-ball. If so, Jim will be up 5-3, race to 7. Still Hill in the back left-hand corner there. And Lee is still 2 to Shearman's 3. We'll switch on over to the men's side here in just a second. And good out by Jim. Current score update right this second. 5-2 here. But DeLauder working his way on, making that 5-3. And he does. Nice out there by DeLauder. It's actually crazy. It's the same score on both sides here. 5-3, 5-3 on the two mainstream tables here, chap. And looks like Lee just ran out there. Yeah, Lee just ran out for the last bit of that. So it's 3-3 for Lee versus Shearman. We're saying, shake it up, Chanel. Shake it up. Shake it up, shake it out. All right. Back to the women's here. Nice little break. Chin has eyes on the 1. DeLauder got a decent break out of it as well here. Should be able to back cut this one in the bottom left-hand corner. And if so, he should be able to get back up table for the 2. He did something right. I didn't see what type of like stun or something like this. Weird how the cue ball reacted. I did not see what he put on that. Very well done, though. Chin's still thinking about our next shot here. Chad, I'll move it right on over as soon as I think she's about to shoot. Very, very nice shot there with a 3-ball. Mike in a little bit of a run here. He is booking it. There's something here he isn't liking. Looks like he's loading up with some bottom on the 5. There we go. Very nicely done. Very, very good job pulling the cue ball back over here. Looks like she's going to go for the 7 in the, I'm assuming, right-hand side pocket here. I don't think he's going to go all the way up to, yeah, right-hand side pocket. All right, chin up to shoot the 1 here. Nice shot, drains the 1 all the way down. Very well played. 2-9 combo on the table here. DeLauder up on the 8 here. DeLauder with a great opportunity here to sink that 9 top right-hand corner so to make it 5-4, race to 7. Oh, I got to switch back. Chin trying for the 2-9 combo here. Mike landed his 9. And Jen lands hers as well. Very nice done. Good out. I don't know who won between Julia and Brooke. I'm only assuming Brooke because I see Julia's still sitting there, and I think Brooke already took the score sheet. But I don't know right off the bat. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. And again, it is 3-3 for that top right-hand match you're seeing on your screen right now. Lee versus Jason. Guys, I hope y'all don't mind me switching bank for it like I am right this second. 5-ball shooting up a little close to the top left-hand corner there. 3 close to the side. Great break by DeLauder here. Chin about to be able to break here. DeLauder's in form right now, Chad. This is very dangerous for Greg. Greg may have had a little bit of a run here, but I think unless DeLauder gets in his own head for some reason or another here, might be able to put a nice little 2-pack here. Solid break. That's the 4 there, top left-hand corner. 2's against the top rail. 8 left-hand side near the side pocket. 5 right-hand side side pocket here, 7 below that, and 1 and 6 here towards the bottom rail. Mike is absolutely just running this thing right now, chat. Ray, I'm trying to find out right now. I do not know for sure. Good shot here, sorry. Good attempt by Jan on the 1 ball there. Forgive me, Chad. There was just that split second time. I was like, I might as well just stay on 1 because I'm jumping between both. But yeah, I do not know. I'm waiting to try to find out about Julia. Sorry, trying to stay out of Chanel's shot here as I was looking around for the scoreboard. Had to be very careful. I hope I did not distract her. I don't think I did, but hope I didn't just in case. Mike is in good form right here to potentially take this rack. Bobby Garza with the light. Bobby, hope you're doing well. Good to see you the other day. Is there a king on the hill winner side yet? No. If you're asking if the hot seat match has been played yet, it is not. All right. Mike versus Greg, 5-5 even race. 2 more racks for each gentleman. I'm still waiting to find out about Julia, guys. Again, I don't want to leave the booth here right in a second, but I'll let you know based on what I see here in just a moment. See Jessica warming up over there. And then it is 4-3. Yes, 4-3 in favor of Jason versus Leroy II. But yeah, John, if you're asking if the hot seat match has been played yet for the men's side, it has not been. Which it'll go up next anyways. Oh my goodness gracious, it rattled and just stuck right there in the pocket. She had a good leave on the 5-2. But yeah, the hot seat will be played because the winners of the 2 men's matches you see here, so the Mike DeLauder, Greg versus Jason and Lee, the winner of these 2 matches you see going on play each other. Then the winner from that match plays the loser of the hot seat. Cue ball getting a little loose here, but good shot on the 4. Cue ball went all around the world. Mike Still's just running that table really well right now. I think he shifted gears whenever Greg had that pretty good lead against him. Chin looking to jump here. I like the angle right now because she needs a further distance, not a sharper jump, but further distance. Good hit here. 5 goes to the top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. We'll see if she gets anything left with the cue ball here. It's going to roll up in between the 8 and the 9. She may have a little window on the 6 here. The 6 is sitting against the bottom short rail. Amazing, amazing jump shot. Very well played, chat. Wow. The crowd goes wild. Jen's looking over here. I got to be very careful with moving too much. Mike just won that last rack here. Mike up on the hill, 6-5. Mike making a good comeback here against Greg. That's at least a 3-pack that I've seen right this moment. She didn't miss a bally. She hit that so good, Andy. A miss would have been her not hitting the object ball at all. But no, it was definitely lucky with what happened to it. May get a good leave out of this one. No, she wasn't. She was not calling the bank, no, sir. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Oh, unfortunate scratch for Mike. We'll finally get him off the table. 5, 6, 7. Got to work through that a little bit here, but 1, 3 to the 5 will not be any issues here for Greg, or shouldn't be. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Andy. Ain't that the truth? All right, 4-4, Lee versus Jason. Tied match here again, race to 7. And Julie did not win. I'm sorry. Looks like Brooke beat her here, so it's Brooke versus Jessica now. I thought that was going on. I thought I saw Julie put up her cues and stuff, but again, I just didn't want to misspeak. John says, APA, baby. We know what that acronym stands for. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Greg has got to do his best to keep DeLawler off the table, man. DeLawler was in such good stroke, good form. Everything just rocking and rolling, just unfortunate scratch on a break. He's a very, very dangerous opponent for Greg right now. Just going for a jump shot again here. Oops, she likes something about it here. It's good form. She's using her right index finger here up against the rail. Unfortunate here, miss. Looks like she kind of did like a elbow drop or something there with the shot here. She's now looking to hopefully finish this rack out. She's got to do something to slow Jennifer down. Jennifer being on the hill. That being said, Greg looks like he's got a great opportunity here to close this rack out. Hill for DeLawler versus Greg. Landon, I done told you 18 times now. You don't get to chat because you haven't said hello to me or nothing. I've been trying to talk to you all weekend long. And you haven't said nothing back to me. So I'm mad at you now. Tim, you're Wonder, all right. Wonder when you're here, wonder when you're there. Mr. I just can't keep somebody pulled up on his phone and just say hello back right as soon as I respond to your message, right after you type it. Ray, absolutely. Julia had a fairly decent opportunity for a 9 when it was 6-5. So she had the chance. That's the downfall. That's what she's going to be beating herself up over, but she had the chance. No, she rattles the pocket here and leaves it out. Very, very small miss right there, leaving Jen with a great opportunity to maybe close this out. Yeah, Jessica is shooting strong. She has been for sure. I was saying it after her match on stream and stuff like that, and then watching one of her other matches, I was like, yep. I was like, if she ain't top 4, I'm going to be very, very shocked here. Quick break on the men's side here. Jen looking to close it out. Bring it right on back. And it is 4-4 right now for Lee versus Jason. Keep in mind in this match here for Jen and Chanel, this is on the winner's side. This is for the hot seat. For those that don't know what that means here, this is for the person to go on to the finals. The bearded men. No, Jen Rouse as well. I think she was very worried about pulling back on the bridge there. Chanel getting a break here. And out, Chanel's up. Or Chanel, I'm sorry, is still behind, but 6-4 overall.